Good morning. Good morning, everybody. How's it going?
I met him in a crowded room where people go to drink away their gloom. He sat me down, and so began the story of a charmless man educated the expensive way. He knows his claret from his Beaujolais. I think he'd like to have been Ronnie Cray, but then nature didn't make him that way.
We're continuing with the Gabo sing / raps lyrics from famous songs bit. Always good. I hope you guys are having a good morning. I am having a slower morning, and there's a lot of things I need to take care of, so we're gonna just have some... Oh! Sierra, thank you for gifting 5 subs! I appreciate it. It's very generous of you. Thank you for adding to the Subathon timer. I don't know if it added to the Subathon timer. I wasn't looking. But thank you. If it wasn't, I'll add the time manually. Yeah, thank you. I wasn't paying attention. I couldn't find the Gabo speak in the Twitch chat and thought I was going crazy. Yeah. Sometimes it's like, wait, but it's supposed to be right here. I'm pretty sure it lists them in order of cost of channel points.
I am surprised you didn't make a May the 4th post. 'Cause there's always a bigger 5th. Or were you waiting for revenge of the 6th? Well, I got 4 words for you. I am the 7th.
Glad to throw money at a local tavern, local bar. Oh, thanks. Still, I want to make sure that it actually worked. Let me double check. In the time that it's taking for me to check, it will probably have wasted all that time, but I just want to make double sure. How's my morning voice? You guys like my morning voice? Let's see. It does not seem to have added it.
Pathfinder group TPK'd last night.
Oh no!
The dice decided we did not deserve to win Rimel.
Oh.
Poor GM panicked trying to figure out a solution in the moment to keep the story going.
Jeez.
We all survived in the end and as always had a great time.
Yeah. That's nice of the GM. Morning voice. Like you're in bed, yeah. Wait, with all of you? Like at the same time? I don't know that I'm able to... Okay, it did not indeed add time, so I will be sure to add that time manually. Sorry about that, Sierra. Let's see, you gifted 5. 5 times 6 is 30. 30 times 15. I need to do math. Yeah, 450. That should be adding 450 seconds. 450. There we go. Big cuddle pile. It's about to get warm. I am a furnace. So today, what we got planned is
Father, I forgot to pack a Willy Asa for lunch. Can I go get tacos today?
Yeah, you can go get some tacos. Make sure, take Wuklamot with you. She knows where it is. She'll be able to direct you to Auntie's Tacos. A Willy Osso for everyone. A nice, tasty Willy Osso. Let me put on some chill music, and I'm going to be doing some errands a little bit, just prepping for the next few days of the Subathon. Chill music. So you'll just hear some typing ASMR for a little bit, and then once I'm done, shouldn't take more than like 15 minutes. Once I'm done, I'm going to be doing some drawing. Drawing some things for people and for the Subathon and in general.
In sleep he sang to me, in dreams he came. that voice which calls to me, and speaks my name. And do I dream again? For now I find, the phantom of the opera is there, inside my mind. Oh, the ghost has wandered from Dinmo's theater. Non-binary Nyan says hello.
Oh, hello. The ghost of Denmo's theater. Hi, Witch Queen Hunter. Happy to see you too. Let's see, next, trying Pokemon. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm basically just writing in the guest channels in the Discord who is up next on the guest list.
Bink.
Bink. All right. Ooh, I also need to do a audience participation announcement for audience confessions. Make a copy. There we go.
Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then forward and back,
and then 1 foot forward, forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back and put 1 foot forward. It's confessions. Let's see. The local monastery has been low on hands recently, and so Joe has volunteered to take up. Who is the person, what's the title that you give for the person in the confession booth that listens to the people making the confession? Do they have a name? Or is it just priest? Or priestess or whatever? Father? No, is there a confessor? No, not confessor, the person listening to the confession. Father, typically. Confessor? Really? Yeah, confessor's doing the confessing. Gossiper. Okay. Just priest? Okay. Just host priest. Has volunteered to take up a position as temporary absolver. Maybe absolver. Confidant would be the non-religious title. Including Eastern Orthodoxy, Catholicism. Confessor is a priest who hears the confessional. Oh, okay. So even the confessor. Takes any Christian who suffered persecution. I'll call it listener. If I'm gonna make my own lore for, like, I don't know, this universe or whatever in which I take place, in the Sword and Board, that the Sword and Board Tavern takes place in, the setting, I'll call it listener. Cicero has been looking for, oh god, no. As a temporary listener who will hear out any confessions of crimes, wrongdoings.
I feel bad. Last night I had a session that ended with someone blowing up an old goblin in a wheelchair.
Oh no! What? Oh no! What happened? Why does my card say alchemist, but when I use the class command it says artificer? Oh, I need to fix that. Let me see. Commands. Yeah, that's the one that has been bugging for some reason. Let me see. Class assignment. Assign alchemist. Assign class alchemist. Arcanist. Artificer. Let me try alchemist. If there's any time to fix it, it'd be this. Class alchemist. Class. Whoops. Okay, for me it says I'm an alchemist when I go alchemist. It shows me artificer. Okay, let me try checking in myself. I'll try checking in. So if I check in, it seems to work. When I'm an alchemist, I've been artificer for so long that it shows up as alchemist. Oh. Artificer. Okay. Oh, artificer. Here. Class artificer. You're now an artificer, master of invention and arcane tools. Yeah, it seems to work. I don't know why it's... well, I can't check in again. The card says otherwise. Okay. Let me see. Let me go into OBS and chat membership card. Here we go. Class, witch, pyromancer, necromancer. Artificer's here. Class artificer. Just did mine and it was alchemist. Gotcha. Let me fix that. Artificer. Hey, Williasso! Thanks for gifting a sub. Get yourself a nice, tasty, juicy Williasso today. Here, let's see. Daily check-in. Sub-tier display. Yep, class display. Display artificer. Ah, here we go. Display alchemist? No. Display artificer. There. That should fix it. After all this time. It's been that way for a while, I think. Okay, if anybody hasn't checked in yet, if you could temporarily swap yourself to artificer and do the daily check-in. I think I fixed it. Artificer. Okay, nursery rhyme, if you could check in. Unless you've already done so.
Father, I'm trying to make some spicy fajitas. Should I use dragonfire or hellfire to cook them?
Dragonfire. Much more tame. Much more flavor. How do I check in? The little channel points at the bottom. Oh, it keeps saying pyromancer. Uh-oh, okay. Hold on, hold on. It keeps showing pyromancer. That's weird. One second. Everybody hold your check-ins. Wait, spell sword works. Also, Gravity Raposa, thank you for gifting a sub. Oh man, things are breaking. What do classes do? Nothing. Okay. It's going back to novice. Artificer. Back to studio mode I go. Membership card.
I just realized that you've played WoW last year. Are you looking forward to play it again, perhaps?
No. I mean, yes, but not in its current iteration, because there is currently a boycott going on against Microsoft, who are not only using AI, they are also contributing and funding Israelis military in usage of their technology in order to survey and track calls, messages, and other activity in Palestine. So there's currently an ongoing boycott against Microsoft, Activision, Blizzard King. So I'm not giving them any of my money or attention. So that's why there's no Halo, no WoW, no Elder Scrolls Online. And I would encourage others to do so, but you can do what you want with your money and time. Microsoft owns Activision? Yes, they do. Yeah. Like, don't give them any more money. If you've already got their game, if you want to play it, it's fine, sure. But I'm not giving them any attention on the Subathon. Let's see. Are there any... Hold on, let me fix... Arcanist, Artificer. Change Artificer to Alchemist. Assign Alchemist. Wait, no, Display. Display Alchemist. I have to fix it on everything. Hold on. Let me show you guys what I'm doing. I heard Microsoft also sent faulty COVID vaccines to Africa. That sucks. Could be a rumor. Yeah, I would double check that. I would like to see a source on that. So, here's what I'm doing currently. I have to go in and if class equals Artificer, display Alchemist, I need to change that to display Artificer. But because I've copy and pasted all of these kind of sub-actions on all of these actions, I have to go in and do each individual one. So that's what I'm doing right now. Display Artificer. So that's what I'm doing, so that it always displays correctly. Although that might break the check-in for a little bit. Yay, coding. It's not real coding, though. I don't actually have to type any, like, C++ or anything like that. Hackermans. Artificer. Artificer. There we go. That should do it. May not be a coding language, but it's coding. I guess so, if you want to. If you say so. I trust other people to know more about what is coding and what is not than I do. Artificer. It's wild how much coding you can get done when you're not a coder these days. Yeah, it's nice. Things have been streamlined quite a bit. I think if you have to spend ages faffing about and cursing over a minor mistake, it counts as coding. Yeah. Okay, if there are any other artificers that still haven't redeemed their daily, if you could do so for me. There's quite a wide margin for what is coding and what is not. Yeah, I guess so. Doing more than vibe coders, that's true. I don't know if that worked. If that person was supposed to be a wizard. Drinking enough milk to overcome my lactose intolerance is coding. HTML doesn't count, but it sure felt like it did. I think HTML counts. HTML is like one of the classic programming languages. Yeah, it certainly does suck. Yeah, I had to learn some basic HTML when I took a web design class back in college. I hated it. Well, I hated it more specifically because we were told to use to learn Dreamweaver, Adobe Dreamweaver, which was their web development program, and my professor straight up said, "So people aren't going to use Dreamweaver anymore in like the next year, so it's like this is kind of no longer a relevant program. So you're probably not going to use this." And I'm like, then why are you teaching? What? Why are we learning it if it's going to be like obsolete in a year that you admit? Anyway, if there's anybody left who hasn't redeemed their daily quest, if you could change your class to Artificer for me, and then redeem your daily quest. If you do ! class Artificer, all one word. If you already redeemed, don't bother. I just wanted to test it to see that it's working correctly. Artificer, and then if you could redeem... Let's see, Paladin... Let me know... Is it stuck on Paladin now? Now it's stuck on Paladin. I think it seems to be stuck on whatever previous person redeemed before the Artificer. Yeah, that's strange. I wonder why that is. Let me go back in the membership card. Class, Artificer. Okay, that's in there. Assign Artificer. Commands. Artificer. Assign Artificer. Okay. Display class. Display Artificer. Class Artificer.png. Yeah, that's... Add core test. Okay, the test trigger is working. I'm going to temporarily disable the complete daily quest redeem, and I'm going to restart StreamerBot. That's what I'm going to do. When StreamerBot is back on, I'm going to turn it back on. Oh yeah, the command immigrated to Gobania. I don't know why it always says that. As soon as it starts, that's for that's for Foundation, the city building game. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna turn it back on, and those of you who haven't redeemed yet, try redeeming as an Artificer. If you could change your class to Artificer and try redeeming. This definitely feels like coding. Don Feudal. Okay, Alucard, then Don Feudal. Has it worked? Ooh. It showed Artificer. I did have it ticked, though, is the thing. I did have it showing. To do science, I would need a few more confirmations. Think it's working correctly now? If I see another Artificer redeem, then I will believe that it's working. Let's see, Nope. Music Man changed to Artificer, and then it displayed Pugilist, so... Yeah. What is going on? Why is it doing this? Oh, it's because it says I've changed... Oh, I see. Instead of display Artificer, like display the image Artificer, I've had it show assign Artificer, which already happens. Now it should work. Okay. Oh, Williasso, thank you for gifting a sub to Lady Rhea. Hey, appreciate it. Yeah, okay. Now it should work. Evil Tiny Wolf, let's see it. If you haven't done your daily yet, Evil Tiny Wolf. Does all of us here in chat count as your coding duck? Yes. So, there we go. Shooting Starlight. Unless Evil Tiny Wolf is already redeemed. Looking out for Black Alchemist. Okay, Black Alchemist. Keeping an eye out for Black Alchemist. There we go. Okay, Artificer. As was Shooting Starlights. I think it's working. I think I fixed it. Yeah, it's a cookie rewards. It's a channel point. I think we did it. Yeah. So here's the problem. Here's the problem I was facing. Down here, where it says Display Artificer, you know, when you redeem and if you are an Artificer, display Artificer. I had it as if you are an Artificer, assign Artificer, because this little display class folder was not shown. I had to click this little arrow. So I had, if you're an Artificer, assign Artificer, which you already are. So it did nothing. So I had to display Artificer instead.
Congratulations, Father. You have been promoted to tech support.
Hooray! If you're an Artificer, you're an Artificer, yeah. So it didn't do anything, but it didn't break anything either, thankfully. Let me just make sure the rest of them actually display Artificer and not assign Artificer. Yeah, okay. On the one singular alert that mattered. Then it defaults to displaying the last thing it displayed. Yes, correct. Correct. Of all the classes that have tech issues, yeah, appropriate. All right. I also have the yippee command here. I'm happy about that one. Yeah. Now then. To continue.
Exclamation mark class pick to answer.
You may have seen that I had a little Google fill-out form that I'm working on, and that's because next week I am doing audience confessions, like in the confession booth. In case you saw, there was a JoCat girlfriend application. That was another idea for the subathon, was that I was going to have you, regardless of your gender or sexuality, like you don't have to be a girl, I was going to have people send in their girlfriend applications and just go through them and be like, link please. I haven't finished it yet. I will put a link in the Discord as well as on Blue Sky, and we will be reading them next week. We'll go in the confession booth. I'd be so shit at that. Yeah, it'd be fun though. It's all in good fun. Just be like,
While you're doing programming stuff, do you think you could add a bot command to link to the Subathon Discord?
Let's see. Discord. Yes, I can. Nightbot. Will Echo also be going over the applications? Yes, she will. She is kind of my my mediator. Let's see, charity. Discord. I'll make a Discord command. Join the Subathon temporary Discord. Temporary will be deleted at the end of the Subathon.
Coding is casting spells for nerds. One wrong line and you're summoning Santa, the ultimate artificer.
I mean, isn't that kind of the idea around Witch Hat Atelier, right? Is, If you do it slightly wrong, you fuck up. Let's see. Wrong comma, yeah. Let's see. Channel. Let's see. The Discord. Copy link. Whoa. Let's see, how do I... Here, let's try now. There we go. That should work. Good suggestion to make a Discord command. I'll make it a timer as well. There we go. Big fan of all your work. Thanks for making content that always puts a smile on my face. Aww. I'm happy to, Astra. Thanks for the kind words. JoCat. Misty art temporum. Okay, what else did I need to do? Oh yes, the confession booth, right. Do you have a regular non-Subathon Discord? I used to, years ago, but I realized that it was causing me a lot of mental stress and I didn't like keeping up with it. And, yeah, actively moderating and, keeping an eye on a community is hard. It's a full-time job. There's a reason why there's community managers as a position, and I did not feel comfortable having people do that, not be paid. But then I would feel the need to do that myself, and I would be spread too thin. So I basically just gave the Discord server to the moderators and admins. Oh! Artie Matthew, love your work. You got me into 14 and helped me get over some of my anxiety. Yeah, I'm glad. I hope it's been fun. Yeah, tanking is really not that scary. Let's see. Oh. Crimes, wrongdoings, anxieties. Or wrongdoings. Or general things off your chest. Try to keep it light-hearted. As best you can. This is not a...
It is, and now I'm main tank for my static. Less than 3.
May 13th at 12 p.m. CST. Giving his wise and objectively perfect advice as to how to proceed and how to atone.
I recently got a Spider-Man suit, because why not? And I decided to wear it to my job for fun. I am a public school bus driver, so the kids really thought it was cool.
Thanks, Spider-Man! You should accept Willie also as your girlfriend because you are already, like, taking their cock. May the 13th, that's your birthday? Happy birthday! Happy early birthday! Would you consider leveling up the server, but locked down for emotes only? No. I don't want to give Discord money either. They've been fucking around with Discord stuff. Lots of big companies just not being very good. Not that there's anything new with that, but how to atone. Please note this is not for be an event for fun and silly community audience participation. So is not a licensed therapist and is not able to give not qualified or able to give genuine professional advice. On serious problems.
I am not a doctor, but I play one on the internet.
They asked me if I had a degree in theoretical physics. I said I have had theoretical degree in physics. Can the audience confession include hear me outs? Absolutely. 100%. I got someone like that yesterday when I was doing Brayflox's long stop. When I told them not to pull ahead of me, they legit said, it's called AoEs, enjoy the free pulls. Suffice it to say, I no longer cared whether or not they died. They even pulled the final boss while I was watching the cutscene. Yeah, that's on them. I did not feel bad when they inevitably died multiple times, but I did pity the healer. Yeah. It's there. I feel like there's an argument to be made for and against, like, you pull it, you tank it, but when it comes to watching cutscenes, they should respect that you wanted to watch the cutscene. They should wait for you. You pull, you tank. I did follow that for a long time, and I do feel like I lean more towards you pull, you tank.
I'm not a doctor, but my white mage is a mad scientist who can hook you up with new eyeballs. You want new eyeballs? Any color you want.
No problems. Okay, now, add question. What is your confession? Yeah, paragraph. There we go. Short answer. What do you wish to go by? Can be a name or a title such as concerned. I don't know. Exhausted. Exhausted teacher. Or something along those lines. And your preferred pronouns. There we go. You pull expect to tank at least some of the damage if you are DPS or healer. You play tank, you tank and take aggro from any pulls that come near you. That is the mindset I've always had. Yeah, because sometimes it is an accident, genuinely. If it's an accidental step or something, it's fine, and I'll help via healing or tanking. But no, if you're trying to outpace the tank. Yeah, like, if you, like, really run ahead, then I think at that point, sure, yeah. But, like, it's hard because if they pull it towards the tank, towards you, then, I mean, you shouldn't run away from the pack that they pull towards you. Because at that point, you're already there. They shouldn't do that. That's a dick move, but yeah. Tanks heals spitefully letting you die.
Can I get a cannon burger with french fries and a blowhigh blast? Please.
A blow-high blast. Perhaps, if they make those. Yeah, I don't know of many tanks or healers that spitefully let you die if they pull. Because, like, the pull being a big one, it depends. Like, did the DPS make the pull big? Then I can understand if the tanks or healers might be a bit miffed. If the tanks or healers made the pull big, I don't know that they can let you die, because aggro is so easy to keep. The odd shirk onto a dickhead is pretty funny, yeah, but unfortunately that is a reportable offense. That is griefing. If it's on a friend, it is funny. But don't do it at randos. Griefing like that is a reportable offense. Just turn off tank stance. That
Went
also
down
potentially
to the new
is.
artificer's shop of strange and useless knickknacks. Got magic eyes that only work in the dark. They don't have dark vision. And an anti-slinky that only goes upstairs.
Anti-slinky. I like that. I had a healer rescue me forward during pulls twice while I was already pulling big because they were so focused on speedrunning that their extreme roulette that I just turned off stance and sat there for the boss. They were right to kick me, but it was about sending a message. I think you could communicate with them first. I think messaging them of like, hey, I would prefer to go a little slower if that's okay. Like, at a higher level, I do believe that you should learn to wall, but everyone's got to start somewhere. I think you should be wall-to-wall pulling starting with Stormblood. So I would say, if it's earlier than that, big dick move. If it's later than that, I can sort of understand it. Like, at that point, like, if you've been leveling your job, you probably should be wall-to-walling. Unless, then again, unless you wanted to go slow through the dungeon because it's your first time, or you just like that pace. It's hard. I don't think there's any objective, like we're thinking of these situations where, yeah, obviously the answer is clear, but I'm just trying to keep it balanced and think about all possible situations. Because people are rarely that simple. Try to communicate? Yeah. I think definitely communicate first. I feel as though if you at least let them know in text chat first, then I would say, like, no need to, like, spitefully turn off tank stance and sit there, because that is griefing, and that is a reportable offense. I would say just leave the dungeon. Like, if it's upsetting you and ruining your experience bad enough that it makes you grief, you should leave the dungeon instead and just take the penalty. That way you're not at risk of being reported. Like, these things, the penalty exists so that you can take that as a little slap on the wrist rather than potentially getting a warning from a GM.
My name is El Capitano de Piazza de Medici de Villa de Vida, Sir Alexander Percival Frederick Stein von Leicester Muscle Klosowski de Rolo Sertarian Reginald Alistair Corfallen III, the Butcher of Belfast, the Coroner of Carthage, the Phantom of Florence, Notorious Bandit Captain. But if that's too long, call me Tim.
Okay, Tim. I was wall pulling already. Told them, okay, so you were already wall pulling. Then, if they were rescuing you to troll, which I don't agree that rescue should be removed. I think it's a very good utility button for healers. I think it's fantastic. If they were rescuing to troll, that is griefing, and that is a reportable offense. I would say report it to a GM. They will be able to check chat logs, and, you know, if you are in the right, you have nothing to fear. You can be like, hey, I asked them to stop rescuing me. I was wall-to-wall pulling. I was doing everything. Like,
I'm a WHM main and I've been taking a Sprout friend through MSQ. Whenever he wants to tank, I've let him know that I will do everything in my power to keep him alive while he learns what's to do. Always a fun time when he bites off more than he can chew.
Yeah, if you use properly, yes, rescue is good, but too often folks tend to use rescue to troll. I don't think that's a good reason to remove it, though. If we removed everything that had the potential risk of trolling, there would be no interaction left anymore. And I know that's the slippery slope argument, like, yeah, we draw the line somewhere. I think I draw the line a little earlier, because you know what else heavily relies on other people not being dicks? Healing. But people still heal, right? Not saying it should be removed. No, yeah, but like, yeah, there would be no tanks. Like, yeah, for sure. Sorry. It was ages ago, I'll admit. Freely, it was toxic on both ends, but it's an interaction that has never left my brain. Yeah, I would say in that case, you're in the right. You don't need to grief, just report them. Like, unfortunately, trying to give them a taste of their own medicine is just going to cause the DMs to potentially consider you, you know,
Can I get a Radicama Masala rainforest curry with extra naan and a lemonade, please?
Yes, that'll be $7.99. Or an innate kick, yeah. Yeah, sorry that experience was so bad for you and it stuck with you. I promise that it's, like, the majority of the community is not like that. And the GMs take the rules and player experience very, very seriously. They do not ignore when you have a problem. At worst, if your report doesn't do anything, they'll let you know, but there's nothing wrong with at least trying. If we remove rescue, then there would be a precedent to remove shirk, and then how are you going to tank swap? Yeah, there you go. Longtime Savage Raider, seen highs and lows, yeah. For sure. Yeah, you can't out-grief the griefers, because then the GMs...
In Dota 2 there's a disabled help button for each team member that lets you prevent them from affecting you with most spells and abilities. Something similar specifically for ally movement abilities could work in FF14.
Is there? That lets you prevent them from affecting you with most spells? Is there in Dota 2? I play Dota 2. I've never heard of this setting. I don't think there is. Is there? Because that means... you can be like, I never heal. You can just not be healed by someone. Like, what if they have a heal or a shield and you have that on and they just can't do it? I vaguely remember it existing. I don't believe it's ever existed. You might be thinking of a different game. It absolutely exists? I gotta find this. Maybe you're right. Like, I just find it very hard to believe. Dota to disable help from allies. In the scoreboard, bottom right. What? I've never heard of this. Whoa. Whoa.
If I can't spot kill my friends with an O-Tank Buster, then what is even the point in living?
Oh man, players may disable assistance from an ally via the scoreboard. This prevents teammates from casting abilities on the player. This may be useful if, say, a teammate is griefing or harassing another. Oh man. Okay, it doesn't disable all abilities. It just disables some. That makes sense. Okay, I was thinking that it would disable, like, helpful abilities like heals and shields. Never mind. Okay, this is good. All right, that would be neat. Yeah, okay, I'm on board. Never mind, I've completely flipped my opinion. Yeah, if it's for specific things, yes. So, like, Blood Rage, which silences you. It gives you more damage, but it silences you. X marks the spot, which can mess with your movement. Decrepify, which can amplify the damage you take from spells. Purify Flames, which can kill you. Rubic Telekinesis, which keeps you in place. Yeah, all of these things that could be used to grief. Wow, I had no idea. I'm sorry I doubted you, chat. I didn't realize. Yeah, that's a real thing. Tiny Toss, yeah. Wow. I thought 14 already let you disable being rescued. No, but you can.
Joe, I redeemed the Ask JoCat anything and you haven't answered me.
Oh, sorry.
Are you ignoring me? Are you not allowed to answer? Or did you just miss it? If you are ignoring me, that's fine, I guess.
Sorry, I didn't see it. I was distracted. There's a lot going on. It's only 2 minutes ago. Come on. Wait, no, that was Princess Alar. Wait, hold on. Chat's going a little fast. Hold on. I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't. I'm sorry, I can't find it. You can hit Surecast, yeah, so you can't disable rescue entirely, but you can hit Surecast or arm's length. But I know that's not a surefire way. Here, Sylvie, I'll look through your chat messages history so I can look through. One sec. Was it the ask about Final Fantasy Jeopardy? Was that the one? Okay. I don't know. Right now I'm focusing on the Subathon and trying to make the Subathon run smoothly and entertaining. I don't know when I'm going to do another Final Fantasy Jeopardy, but I do plan to do it. I've got a list of people who would potentially join. But, yeah. I would say, I feel as though that last message with the Gabo thing was a little passive-aggressive, unnecessarily so. I'm sorry if I miss your message. There's a lot of people talking in the chat, and I'm trying my best. What are your impressions now after the playlist about Scars of Honor, or playtest? I got hyped for it when the new website today, but more and more I found some nitpicks, and the state that it's in makes me iffy. To be fair to the game, the state that it's in is very early. So I think we can forgive it for that. It's very, very early. I don't think we should or can compare it to a modern MMO that has decades of support and content behind it. We should treat it as what it is.
Sorry, Joe, I was just trying to be funny. I love you.
My apologies if I didn't get it. I guess I didn't get it. We are strangers after all, and it's hard to discern tone through text. It's all right. Yeah, I would say in the future, though, like, for all intents and purposes, like, a lot of viewers and streamers, we don't know each other, we don't know what our boundaries are, and we don't know, especially through text, what's considered a joke or not, especially when we have to be on guard with how some people can take things a bit too far. So yeah, if it's... Which is not an easy line to know where it is, but anyway, it's cool, you're cool, we're cool. Anyway, as for Scars of Honor is early in development. It's hard to make any really kind of final judgments on the game, so I might check it out again today. I just feel as though I may have exhausted what's available right now. I think they plan to add in more things as the beta test continues for the next week. I have trouble hearing tone even through vocal. Yeah, me too.
As your resident Avalonian scholar, please chirp me. It's very silly, and I love silly.
Well, it's on you to try and heal and shield yourself. I'm hyped for it. Well, yeah, okay, let's see. What does you say with the whole Scars of Honor? More and more I found some nitpicks. Yeah, like, I would say the only thing that we can really say is, like, kind of guide the game in the direction we think it can go, based on, like, what we see so far. We can't... It's hard to critique something that's not finished, right? The best thing... I don't know. So long as you're very respectful about it, and I think when a game is not finished, I do not... there are few things that I do think are not as relevant to bring up. Like, there's not enough content. Of course there's not enough content. It's not finished. If it were on release, then I think it's fine to say there's not enough content. On, like, once it's released and available to purchase. Making sure you're not asking the equivalent of where's the nose. Yeah, I made a video about Project Ghost about how, like, oh, you don't ask where's the nose when it hasn't been drawn yet. What you do say is, let's say they're painting a portrait. I used this analogy when I was talking about Project Ghost. They're painting a portrait. What you can say is, I think the portrait should be facing 2/3. I think the portrait should be facing the left or facing the right. But they still wanted to paint a portrait, right? That's what you say. The foundational early stuff. It's like, well, you don't say, this shouldn't be a portrait, it should be a landscape. It's like, okay, but they wanted to paint a portrait. You don't say, where's the nose, because you can assume that they're gonna draw a nose, right? You don't say, where's the eyes? They haven't drawn it yet. You don't say, the color's bad, because they haven't added the color yet. You can say, I think this should be a portrait of them smiling. I think it should be a portrait of them frowning. And then, once they, the painter comes back, it's like, okay, well, I do want it to be a happy portrait. So then you can go like, okay, well, if you want it to be a happy portrait, I think they should be smiling. I think they should be laughing. I think they should be grinning with their teeth. Or you can be like, I think the color should be warmer. That'll make it happier. I think the color should be cooler. That'll make it happier. Things like that. I think blue would complement this portrait well. Yeah, things like that. Yeah. But don't say, where's the nose? Don't say the equivalent of where's the nose, where are the ears, why isn't it finished? Because it takes time. I don't know if that helps at all, but yeah, like...
My late mother would always ask me where the eyes were in my art. Then when I started drawing the eyes before showing her, she was like, oh look, they have eyes. I wanted to scream.
Yeah, it's really annoying. But yeah, I think comparing game development to a drawing is an easy way to understand some of the process and try to look at things from the developer's perspective, right? That things take time. And also the developer is a creative and they have their own ideas and vision for the game as well. And to keep that in mind, right? You don't go to someone developing a first-person shooter and being like, I think this should be a real-time strategy. It's like, and no one's going that far, but it's kind of, my point is to understand that they have a vision for the game as well, and maybe that conflicts with your vision of the game. Not that either one is right or wrong, but just to keep that in mind, and maybe that could also help inform your critique and feedback. It's like, okay, well, like, let's take Slay the Spire, for example. Slay the Spire 2. Some people want the game to allow for infinites, easy infinites. That's not good or bad, that's just a version of the game that they want. The developers don't want the game to give easy infinites. So now your feedback needs to either argue in favor of why infinites are good, or, okay, if there's not going to be infinites, here's how you can make the game engaging without infinites, right? I love when the devs are able to communicate it clearly too, in a way that shows the passion they have for the project. Game dev is best when you can see the brainchild they're creating. Yeah.
Time to be a sappy gobo, father. While the world has its trials and worries, it does the soul good seeing you work so hard to bring joy,
oh, thanks.
well-meaning and kindness to it every day.
I appreciate that. Thanks, Gabo. I would like them to make more puzzle-like mechanics for raids rather than you just need to dodge everything. I think that's valid feedback to give them. Just be like, hey, if you're gonna make raids, right? Like, just confirm if there's raids. If you're talking about 14, then yeah, obviously they have raids. But like, and that would be valid feedback for 14. For Scars of Honor, first ask them, are you going to have raids? If so, I would like raids to be this. Because that feedback is not relevant if you're not going to have raids. They probably are, but, you know, it's always important to keep in mind what feedback is valid. Oh, Valkyria! Hello! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome to the Subathon! How's it going? We're in the final 3 hours left, but once we reach 1 hour, I will be throwing in the time from the money earned from the pre-orders for the Gabo Knight plush, which now is the perfect time for me to show that, to plug merch. Gabo, here he comes. So yeah, that's the Gabo merch, exclamation point Gabo to get your makeshift Gabo Knight plush for a limited time. There is how many days left? There are 15 days left. 15 days, 20 hours to get your Gabo Knight plush. We love the Gabo plush, but I'm so broke to get it. That's okay. I am planning long-term plans to have a permanent Gabo plush available.
Father,
So that...
I have evolved.
Oh, you have evolved. Yes, you've transformed. Okay. Anyone with link? Publish. Dismiss. JoCat Subathon 2026. Audience confessions. Okay. Copy responder link. And let's see. Copy. There we go.
I have gained the night job. Where is the fair maiden I need to save from the evil dragon?
There is none. It was a rumor. It was a propaganda brought up by the king in order to try and push more young, athletic adventurers into bolstering up the military and funding the military-industrial complex to send them off when in reality the dragon is just really cool and chill and just not really doing anything. Confess your sins in the bar. What could possibly go wrong? Now, there were a couple of things I needed to draw. What were they? I forget. She was in another castle. Yes, she was. What are your thoughts
Maiden
about...
theft is a conspiracy by Big Knight to justify training more knights.
Big Knight, yeah. What are your thoughts on 14's evolved battle system, or is it too early to say? I would say both too early to say, and I am not necessarily excited for it, but I do have positive feelings because it's change. We've had basically the same foundational combat for all the jobs except for Summoner and Monk, maybe, for 6 years. So I'm just ready to get something different. Whether it's good or bad, it's a change of pace, and I'm looking forward to that, at least. Excited for Paladin's parry? Me too! How is Summoner different? So, in, I believe in Shadowbringers, Summoner...
Time to lay the dragon, then.
Let's see, Larry had a video on Shadowbringers Summoner, I think, where they got rid of a lot of its dots. Endwalker was the first big change for Summoner. So Summoner has been the same for 4 years, as opposed to all the other jobs that have been the same for 6. No? No, Joe? No what? Adding the plush pre-orders might make the timer explode. Well, I think they deserve it. The plushes are pricey. Oh, Ninja Gerbil, thank you for the gifted subs. Let me increase alert notifications. They're quiet. Let me try that again. Thank you for supporting the subathon. Come on. Replay the activity. Replay.
Is it true that dragoons are floor tanks?
It is a stereotype. Do you think they'll remove double weaving? I don't think so. Maybe? They're definitely... No, I don't think so, actually. Because they did show off some of the abilities, so I think they're going to keep double weaving for some jobs and some rotations, but it's definitely not going to be like as common as it is now in order to set some jobs apart. The first big change was when they changed how summons work. Yeah, so Summoner has been through many changes. First they were... your summons were actually targetable, and Titan could tank. Then they made the summons not targetable, and then they were just different modes.
I feel like evolved mode is just PvP, but in PvE, I'm excited, but going in with caution.
Yeah, then it became where the different summons were used for different things. So Garuda was AoEs, Ifrit was single target, and Titan was kind of weird and wasn't really used all that much. Then, what did Shadowbringers do? Let's see, Summoner... Shadowbringers, here we go.
Summoner has changed a lot. Though every expansion, it does change quite a bit, but I appreciate it because, you know, now it's just better and better every single time. Now, I was sponsored by Square Enix to go check out a test build of Shadowbringers, so everything you're going to see here is subject to significantly change. But you can see here is Summoner, here is its book, and it has a very thin dong. It doesn't quite have enough girth for me.
Eventually, will all the Gobo plushies be permanent in your shop? I have all of them except for the Bard and this one JoCat loves.
So unfortunately not. I'll be transparent with you. The Gabo plush design that is used for Makeship unfortunately is owned by Makeship. That specific design. I still own Gabo and his likeness and his imagery, but that specific plush design is Makeship's. So... the Gabo, my plan is to make Gabo a permanent fixture in my shop via a very good friend who has been helping me very much. I'm not going to drop it right now because I don't want to bombard and overwhelm my audience with many merch deals at once. So maybe in a couple of months I will do so. But the plan is there will be one universal Gabo plush. And you'll be able to dress him up and outfit him. That way you don't have to keep buying a new Gabo plush every time there's a new class or design. Well, you'll just be able to dress him up. That's the idea. It will be a different design, unfortunately, and so, but I want to standardize the Gabo and give him outfits that you can dress him up in. That's my plan. It'll be a couple of months out, like I said, after this Gabo is done. UGC, Universal Gabo Cuddles, yeah. But yeah, that is the direction I want to go with the Gabo plush. That means that people can make their own outfits? Yeah!
First thing you're going to notice with Summoner is the pets are completely different. As you can see here, the pet hotbar is very blank. All of these old abilities that used to be on the hotbar are now just here. And they're now just player actions. So you see,
Hear
there's
me out.
Assault.
Get more of me, Gobo, and make your own live party to bring into your adventures. What could possibly go wrong?
There you go. Yeah, this is quote-unquote old Summoner. It's not older Summoner with the 4 dots, but I believe this is Summoner, Shadowbringer Summoner. Yeah, not older, relative old Summoner. This is Summoner from 6 years ago.
1 and Eggy Assault 2. Ruin 4 is not just a 15% chance anymore. It also guarantees a proc on every Eggy Assault ability. So every time you use Eggy Assault, it grants you further Ruin, and it stacks.
This was back when your Carbuncle still kind of had a purpose. So when I think your Eggy wasn't available, you still had Carbuncle or something? Maybe not. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. But yeah, you had Eggies, which was the small version of the summoned primal.
You hear 1, 2, and it gives me
But
1.
yeah, back then it was kind of a pet job where instead of functioning like Summoner in Final Fantasy, where you just summon and it does a big attack, you could change the skin. Oh, okay, yeah. Neat.
2, 3 stacks of further
Yeah,
Ruin.
you could change the skin. You could make it either be the Eggy Ifrit, or you could make it your Carbuncle.
I used one, and I got another 3rd stack. It can actually stack up to 4, as
Late
you
but
can see
wanted
here.
to
So
show my love and throw a few subs your way.
Aw.
Your videos always make me smile. Thanks for all that, you do less than 3.
Oh, thank you, Ninja Gerbil. That's very kind of you.
used all 4 of my Eggy abilities, and it gave me 4 stacks of Further Ruin. Another thing you'll notice right away is we don't have Aether Flow anymore. Instead, we have Energy Drain, and Energy Drain now gives us 2 stacks of Aether Flow. The other alternative is Energy
Oh
Sight.
yeah, Aether Flow doesn't exist anymore, does it? Right? For current summoner? They got rid of Aether Flow. No? Yeah. Or that's only a scholar thing now. Still Energy Drain, yeah, but it doesn't give you Aether Flow stacks. Yeah, this was a thing between the two where this was like your special resource.
Which is right here, and that one will actually give you an AoE version.
Oh, it still does? Oh, okay. My bad. I was wrong. Never mind. Yeah, it still does. Okay. I don't play Summoner.
Of it and give you 2 Aether Flow. Now the other thing to keep in mind with that
I
is
can't
actually
wait to
it's
go
a
to bed, so I can become a nighty-night.
Aw, nighty night.
30-second cooldown. So you actually are gaining an Aether Flow, even though the bar only says 2. You're actually getting 4 Aether Flow a minute now. The other thing is that you go right into Bahamut after 1 Dread Room Trance. This is actually a trait that you get somewhere in the leveling between 70 and 80, and it upgrades Dreadworm Trance to give you 2 stacks of Dreadworm Ether, which unlocks Bahamut right away.
Yeah, so Summoner used to be called the piano job, where you had to do an entire, like, 4-minute rotation before you could summon Bahamut. But then they changed it to where now it's like you get Bahamut after, like, 90 seconds or something like that. And then they changed it again to where you get Bahamut almost immediately. Because everyone's biggest attacks is in their opener now, for better or for worse. But yeah, this was Shadowbringer Summoner before the current Summoner we have now, which started in Endwalker.
Now, there's a big change with...
Surely it should be Bard that plays the piano. It does feel like Bard plays piano, plays improvised jazz piano sometimes, because Bard is based on procs, and you just randomly get your button available to press, so you got to keep an eye on your hotbar.
Bahamut and his Worm Waves. He doesn't activate Worm Waves off of abilities anymore. He only activates them off of skills. So this is quite a big change because that means you don't have to wait for Aether Flow for Bahamut. You can use him wherever you want and line him up with other raid buffs instead of needing to purposely wait for Aether Flow to be back for him. Now, after Bahamut is ready, you saw my job gauge changed. That will unlock Firebird Trance. And as you're leveling, you get Firebird
Yeah,
Trance.
this was new. You could summon Phoenix. This was new to Shadowbringers, and Phoenix was like your second Bahamut form, in a way.
Pretty early, and it acts just like Dreadworm Trance. It just takes over the Dreadworm Trance spot. But later on at level 80, Firebird Trance will upgrade, and it'll actually summon Phoenix at the same time. And when he does, he gives you Everlasting Flight. Everlasting Flight is a Medica 2. Summoner has a Medica 2. It's a little smaller, but you see it's right here, and the buff is right here. It's 20 seconds, tiny Medica 2. Now, Phoenix does one other thing. It changes 2 of your spells. So we have Ruin 3 and Outburst. Outburst... it's Tribind. They somehow managed to leave Tribind in the game. But it's basically just an AoE version of Ruin 3, and Ruination buffs it too, which we'll talk about later. So you can see when I summon Phoenix, those spells are replaced.
Yeah, so this is old Summoner, basically. But they changed it to Endwalker Summoner, and they've kept it that way since. Endwalker Summoner, basically, instead of summoning the primals and having them sit around like this, you instead summon the primals to do one big attack, and then you take the primal form and start doing a bunch more attacks in that primal form, which does make the job a lot more simple. I like it. Lots of people didn't. I can understand why, because now there is a version of this job, a version of a class that no longer exists that some people may have liked. And that's always sad whenever changes like that happen, because imagine, right, you have a job that, let's say it plays like Dark Souls, and they change it and now it plays like Skyrim. It's not that Skyrim's bad, but you liked it because it played like Dark Souls, and now it plays like Skyrim. And now there's going to be new people who enjoy the job that are like, I like that this plays like Skyrim, but now there is no job that plays like Dark Souls. And you're like, oh man, well,
I still find it funny that you can summon Louis Soir.
Yeah, that was me with Astro. Yeah, Astro's cards used to do something different for every card, but then they simplified it all to every single card now just gives you a damage buff, but a bigger damage buff depending on if you give it to the right person. Like, this damage buff should be given to ranged characters. This damage buff should be given to melee characters. That's it. Those are, I think those are the only two. Which is unfortunate, but hopefully with the new design philosophy they have and the destruction and complete ruination of the 2-minute burst window, rest in piss, hopefully they bring back some job identity. Yeah, giving a monk arrow back when there was TP. Yeah, TP was called tactical points and was essentially your stamina that a lot of physical jobs used in order to use their abilities. But arrow sped up your GCD, which meant you would go through abilities faster and run out of TP, and you just couldn't do anything anymore. Sprint also used TP, yes. Sprint did use TP. Never understood the term burst window. I just press buttons until things stop moving. Burst window is more for like mid-core, hardcore content where...
Not gonna lie, I love learning things about Final Fantasy because I don't play, and hearing its terms makes me feel like a peasant who snuck into a mage's gathering. Speak more about these strange ruins.
Yes, of course. The burst window refers to when you use all of your damage buffs, your damage buffs, your big attacks all at the same time. That is your burst window. In the meantime, while you're waiting for that to cool down, that's when you're not in your burst window. So let's say you're playing Dragoon, for instance. That's when you're using Gerskogul and Nastrond and Stardiver. That is your burst window. It's when you're using all your buffs at once to do a big burst of damage. And although it can be fun, and it's satisfying in its own way, it has hamstrung the design of the game, the jobs, the boss encounters, everything. So getting rid of it, I think, is a net positive. I'm just guessing that burst window is when I'm using my burst strike. Basically, unleash everything, then 2 minutes of fuck all, rinse and repeat. Yeah, it's like playing American football. Or as I call it, the hit 'em very hard window. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna draw something, I don't remember what it was. It was something important.
From Evercold onwards, whenever you summon primals, you get the bend instead.
The hear me outs? No, not the hear me outs, because people are gonna just they're gonna post what's it called? Images of their hear me outs. I don't remember. Oh, I was gonna draw something for Radia, because I missed her birthday. I meant to draw something for her birthday. Possible outfits for Gabo? Nah, that's another time. Yeah, I missed Radia's birthday, so I want to... Come on, tablet. There we go. I was gonna draw her a goober. Basically this. She's a scorpion, right? Radioactive. Reference.
Father, I will send. Final Fantasy was Gazimevified 2 minutes and then recovering.
Gasm every 2 minutes and then recovering. There we go. Okay, now. Let's see. Her hair is kind of like this. Every time burst window starts, you hear Sonic go, Sonic boom! Uplander doom.
Hey, anything useful to know about FF14 for someone who's new to MMOs? I'm thinking about playing soon.
New to MMOs. Let's see. Well, firstly, follow the terms of service. It's gonna be a big time investment. Have patience. One thing that you may have heard about other MMOs that is not applicable at all to 14 is the end game, you know, the game starts at the end game. 14 is not like that. 14, the game starts as soon as you make a character. It starts at the beginning. The journey is the game. The story is the game. 14, this may be not what a lot of people say, but I believe 14, for a majority of it, is a visual novel MMO. People say it's an RPG first and MMO second. I don't know that I follow that, but I do believe there's so much reading and dialogue that I would consider it a visual novel until you unlock a decent amount of the content. So keep in mind that it's a very story-heavy game. If you're not interested in story, that's fine. It just might not be the game for you. If you're not interested in the story, because that's where a lot of the time and investment and content is. What else? I would say don't worry about performing well, especially at early levels. People are very understanding, and if they are hateful or rude towards you for your performance, uniquely in 14, that you can report that. Like, player behavior is taken very seriously in 14. The moderators, the game masters are very good about making sure people fucking behave. So if you feel like you've been wronged, there's a very handy report feature to let the GMs know that, like, hey, they said some quite rude words to me when I'm just trying my best. They actually care. Do not neglect your class quests. Yeah. So, for 14, there are side tangent. For 14, there are 3 types of quests. Firstly, you're gonna see quests with this icon. This is the MSQ. This is the one that is going to give you more than enough experience and is going to progress the story and unlock things. This is priority number 1. This is going to progress you through the story. Priority number 1. Priority number 2 are unlocking quests. You're going to know that these are important quests because they're going to have a plus behind them. These quests usually unlock a feature or a job or something else important, like a side quest chain or a raid. Do these. People often call them blue quests because of their blue color. These are the 2 you should focus on. If you ever see a quest that doesn't have the plus on it, you don't have to do it at all. It is completely optional. You don't necessarily need to avoid them, but it is entirely optional. I wouldn't even say they're worth the XP. If you are interested in a little bit of world building and, I don't know, a menial task, then you can do them, but they are completely optional. These are the 2 you should focus on. After you do those, if you're still interested in the side quests, you can do them, by all means. Can you make this a separate post on Blue Sky and place like that? Sure. I might make like a quick guide into starting 14 with all the hype drumming up around Evercold. It's like getting started in Final Fantasy 14. Doing all the side quests in the area is a bad time? Yeah, you are. Ugh, that's like... I'm going to be critical for 14. The side quests kind of suck. They are the boring, go collect this thing, go talk to this guy, go deliver this thing type of quests.
But I am a completionist. I must do all the things.
Well, enjoy your tedium. You can do that if you want. Kill 15 boars, yeah. Crap guide to starting 14. Yeah, something like that. There's a couple of nice side quest chains. Yeah, there's a couple of them. Mostly filler, yeah. But, yeah. These two are the ones you focus on. Also, important note, speaking of the, like, endgame thing, like, here is, like, imagine this line is, like, player activity. And this line represents where you are in content, and this is current. This is endgame. And let's imagine these are expansions. How most MMOs work is, at least from what I understand, at least how WoW works, and WoW has been the blueprint of a lot of MMOs for many years, is often the player activity and population looks something like this, right? Final Fantasy, meanwhile, looks like this. This is the blue line is Final Fantasy. Because every time you reach the end of an expansion, there is a slew of content. that is still being played thanks to the kind of endgame roulette system that matches endgame players
Your video
with...
on learning how to enjoy FFX Civ is what convinced me to start and all to take my time through the game.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah, because there's a system in the game that basically promotes the roulette system, which gives endgame players essentially endgame raid currency and turn-ins for matching randomly, and usually with players that are doing old content. And in a way, that content is almost always relevant, whether it be for completion or for glamour, which is the fashion of this game, or some other, just for fun. Some people go back and play content for fun. And you get goodies for being in a party with a new player, yeah. So don't worry about reaching endgame. The end of every expansion, it used to be a form of endgame at that point. As a Guild Wars 2 fan, I'm suddenly wondering what that graph would look like. Yeah, because I hear Guild Wars 2 is a horizontal progression, so I don't know what it would look like. I haven't played Guild Wars 2 all that much. You don't want to know as a Guild Wars 2 player, I know what it looks like? Oh, jeez. Tell me, Joe, for whom do you simp? Oof, how very cringe. And do you believe, do you stand Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is naught but a fam of lies. What are your thoughts on the push for solo play with duty supports? I think it's fine. I don't think it's necessarily a push, more so as it is a accommodation. Because I understand that there's a certain section of MMO players that this may sound very strange, but there's a certain section of MMO players that wants to have an MMO that they know is populated with real players, but they don't want to play with any of them. They want the social idea of knowing there are real people out there in this world and feeling like they're not alone, but they don't want the social obligation of having to interact with them. That is what that is for. It's a very specific way of playing, and you might think, well, why are you playing an MMO if you don't want to interact with people? It's lots of reasons, really. I personally, I like when the MMO kind of more pushes and promotes you to interact with others, but I understand that that's not for everyone. And 14 caters to both. If you want to interact with people, Party Finder is good for basically literally finding a party. Duty Finder will just match you with people if you don't want to take the effort to make a Party Finder. And if you don't like either, you can play with NPCs if you have too much anxiety. But the community...
Duty supports are good for nervous peeps, but the FFX community is so friendly that I can't picture being scared of them.
Yeah, same. The 14 community, like, you can do that if you do have the anxiety, but really, I would encourage trying to find folk to play with and making some friends, because of how serious the moderation team takes moderating 14, it means people have to behave. You can call it artificial all you like. I personally have more faith in people that they are genuinely nicer, and rules just make sure that the shitheads stop being shitheads, which makes it overall safer. But I don't subscribe to the idea that everyone is secretly a dickhead and that rules are the only things preventing us from being dickheads. 14 has its toxic side, absolutely. Anyone who says otherwise is ignorant or doesn't have a lot of experience. It has its toxic side. Every community does. Generally, though, whenever someone starts new, all you have to do...
I mean, some later MSQ does push players into other player groups for some fights. It's a mix. Doing dungeons solo to build yourself up, and then put into a party to help others in select fights.
1000%. Yeah, that is correct. There will be dungeons eventually, or rather, basically raids and boss fights that you will have to match with other players, but it's really not that scary, I promise. But yeah, 14 has its toxicity. Every game does, really. It's not unique in that sense. But I feel as though many people, me included, tend to just like, not give them a space at the table. You know? We just don't let them impede on our fun. Let them yell in their corner. Let them make their Google Docies. Don't engage. Attention is what they want. But yeah, I thoroughly enjoy the community. Is there a streamer bias? Absolutely. I think that's the nature of MMOs. If you're a streamer and you have an audience, you are going to have a better time. That said, like, MMOs are about community. Whoa, Open Metal, thank you for gifting 50 subs. That's making the timer zoom way up. That's added an hour.
Official form.
Avoid official form, yeah. That's added an entire hour to the subathon timer. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. I appreciate it. Yeah, like, I do believe there is an innate streamer privilege when it comes to most MMOs, but MMOs are a social game. They thrive on community, and they cultivate community. It is an interactive, massive multiplayer online game. The stream must go on. I appreciate it. Oh, and Leah as well. Thank you, Leah, for gifting 5 subs. You shouldn't. You already gave me so many gifts. You bought me so many games. Thank you. I also want the option to do certain activities with NPCs where it's very plot relevant, like the second to last trial of Endwalker. Yeah! Sometimes duties have very long queues and people want to progress. That's another thing. It's not just NPCs just to avoid people. It also somewhat helps. DPS queues can be insanely long sometimes. Whoa! Another gifted sub from Daichi Lu Azure. To Gabo? Is there an account called Gabo in here? I didn't make that one. Interesting. Alright. Radia Goober.
Yay, sub for me.
Sub for you, Gabo. The official forums. I made a post after Dawntrail launched about how much I enjoyed MSQ and Arcadian, and the first reply was nice bait. Yeah. I know this is gonna sound insane, but in my experience, the 14 subreddit, not shitpost 14, that one's a mixed bag. I think it's fine, but the Final Fantasy 14 subreddit is generally pretty okay. Their moderation is pretty alright. They allow valid criticism, but they also allow people to be excited about the game and enjoy parts that maybe are a bit more divisive as well. Goobers.
I wonder if I should sub. RN Jesus giving me a gift sub.
RN Jesus gave you a sub. There we go. Radio Goober. Dawntrail is such an uneven expansion that I think I like at the end of the day, but people can't be normal about it. Yeah, here's my... I have my criticisms about Dawntrail, but when people, I took a few months before I actually played the expansion when everybody else was finished with it. So I heard, you know, through the grapevine, the general kind of vibe people had about it. But when I did finally play it, I was like, my reaction was this. When I heard all the drum up and drama and just whining, and I played it, that's it? That's what people were mad about? Like, mini rant. The people who say Dawn Trail is the worst story they've ever played through, or the worst game, or the worst expansion, or the worst voice acting, I just think you have not played many games. You really have not played that many games. You are telling me Dawn Trail is worse than Bad Rats. You are telling me that the voice acting
I'm just expecting a beach episode after Endwalker TBH.
You're telling me that Dawn Trail's voice acting is worse than, I don't know, fucking Warriors Orochi, the Experience My Magic, like, fucking, really? The worst story. Have you played WoW? Jeez. Voice acting was peak in Dynasty Warriors 3. Hold on. I need to look this up. Dynasty Warriors 3 voice acting. It was the direction, the re-recorded lines are good. Yeah, often I tout it as bad voice direction. Oh, here we go.
Feel the power of my magic!
If you think Dawn Trail has the worst voice acting of any game, you have not played
Someone
many
literally
games.
said in Say Chat that story, won't play FF11 when I turned in the last quest for the Alliance raids. Great community, by the way, indeed.
Yeah, definitely. Some people can... The sarcasm can get real thick and annoying. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I'm just sick of the complaining. Go play a different game. That's what I did. When Dawn Trail didn't do it for me, I stopped playing 14. I played something else. I took a break, and then I came back, and I felt refreshed. I was fatigued by the game, so I played a different game. Because I love 14. But you eat pizza every day, you get tired of pizza. And Dawn Trail, the worst I can say about Dawn Trail is that it was formulaic, and that it was the same formula we've had since Shadowbringers. That's the worst I can say about it. Which is not even Dawn Trail's fault. Like, can you blame Dawn Trail for wanting to do the same thing again when it proved so very, like, successful 2 times in a row?
There are many community events like beach parties, nightclubs, art shows, fashion contests, dance shows, and parades to name a few.
In fact, in this very Subathon, this coming Friday, we're going to do a glamour contest. So, if you want to join for that, there's tons of community events and stuff. Anyway. I just want Evercold to not be Shadowbringers 3. Yeah, that's my hope. Fingers crossed. We'll see. I love Shadowbringers, but you served me Shadowbringers 3 times. I'm gonna want something different. My hope is for the next expansion is that it's something different. I'm ready for something different. When I take a break from 14, I yearn to go back to the game because I have had little break from it. Yeah. Yeah, I have had a little break. Yeah, same.
If you want to hear bad voice acting, look up the finished dub at the original Digimon Adventure. It's legendary for how terrible it is.
Ooh. Adventure. Original dub. It keeps giving me the 2020 version.
That's great, but meanwhile, what are we going to do now? We start walking. They won't let us back on the train without any money.
I'm sure not looking forward to walking all that way. Ha! I know a way that won't cost us a penny. Just leave everything to me. Oh, great. You're a genius. Help! Police! My cat is stuck in a
I mean, this is kind of par for the course for anime
Another
dubs.
great example of a bad dub is Chaos War on the PS2.
Yeah, this is pretty. To me, this sounds pretty standard for anime dubs for this period of time.
in Odaiba, and I've got to get there right away so I can get her down. Hey! The police? That's his brilliant idea?
If the police do stop, they'll lock them up for disturbing the peace.
Is this for kids? It might be. I don't know. Yeah, to me, this is pretty standard.
Not so easy, is it, Matt? Well, at least my cat's not stuck in a tree.
No, this was Saban. Yeah, no, this sounds pretty standard to me. I don't know. Are my I feel like because I've played so many games, watched so many shows, like that's the problem, right? How can you play so many games?
I love your daily quest redeem.
Oh, thanks. How can you play so many games and consider what is at worst mid to be the worst you've ever experienced? I don't know. I don't know. You have not experienced true schlock, true bottom of the barrel goopy tar that's left over from the camels drinking water and spitting out their gunk. That is the available media that we have today. You have not experienced the axum of video games. If you think that a lot of modern games is the worst that you've ever experienced. What am I fighting for? Oh, Mega Man X4, hold on. What am I fighting for?
Ah! No, this isn't happening. There's no reason for me to go on. What am I fighting for?
Fighting for!
Probably not good for stream, but I feel compelled to mention the Ghost Stories dub.
Oh, the Ghost Stories dub is good though. Yeah, no, probably not good. Yeah, no, the Ghost Stories dub is that was bad on purpose because Ghost Stories was so badly received even in Japan that the company was like, do whatever the fuck you want, I don't care. It has aged though, it's a product of its time. Oh, Mega Man 8.
What do you make of these?
These? Seems to be energy resources. But I've never seen this type on Earth. I don't know where this energy came from, but you cannot let it fall into Dr. Wowie's hands.
That's a good laugh from Dr. Wowie.
You must recover all the energy immediately, Mega Man.
To give an idea of the finished dub of Digimon Adventure, you have characters falling down a cliff with a monotone yell.
Oh, you must find all the energy resources, Mega Man. I love this stutter.
All the energy immediately, Mega Man.
Like you couldn't get another reading?
But where is Dr. Wily?
That's a good question. We may be able to locate another energy emission from the radar room. When we find that meteor, we'll find Dr. Wily.
I love that dub. Oh, man. Is that where that's from? Yeah! Oh. Amazing. I love bad voice acting. Let's see. Whoa, fucking, what was I drawing? I don't even know anymore. This is a just chatting stream now. We're just hanging out and talking about video games and nonsense. Oh, I wanted to make another, yes, another short. Here we go. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah, time to do another, of my little thingies.
What are your expectations on trying Final Fantasy XI?
I'm expecting pain. Lots and lots of pain. Archaic UI. And asking chat for help a lot. That's what I'm expecting. Let's see. Okay, I wanted to do another one of these. Let's see. Like, beat my raid type deal. Get a raid party to beat mine. Some more FanFest. I'm making more FanFest videos.
Showdown, except these two, Volpixie and Shen, are going to make raid parties.
Oh yeah, this one. Hold on. Where's the microphone I used to record this? There it is. USB. There it is. There we are. Face reveal Vol? Yeah. She doesn't mind, I don't think. Just triple checking. Actually, I'm going to hold off until I get an answer from her. I'm not going to do it right now. Wait for an answer.
Father, screw the rules. I have the Shibala Dabala Badua Dabda.
The what a huna wa? Alright, since I am going up against... Let's see. Do you have a thingamajig? No, I have a what's-a-who's-it.
From Shonen Showdown.
Let's see, so this one uses my phone, so it's gonna be...
Just want you to know. I've done way too much grinding for glam pieces for Friday. Very excited.
There's no such thing as too much grinding for glam pieces. Is this the one? I should play, what's her name? It's the unicorn girl, right? I think. That's who this person's cosplaying. Eutrope? Yeah. Pardon me, that's my stomach. Wicked Thunder, right.
I love Shadowbringers through Dawn Trail, but I kinda wish they'd go back to putting more of a story emphasis on the politics like there was in Stormblood and to a lesser extent in Heavensward.
Well, the thing is, like, that could be cool, but we've already done that, right? And we've finished that story arc. Like, Heavensward is resolved. Stormblood is resolved. Because what is the main conflict of both of those? Well, like, for Heavensward, the conflict is between Ishgard and the dragons. That story's over. The Stormblood is conflict between the nations in the Garlean Empire. That story's over. I guess you could do that with Dawn Trail, but I appreciated that Dawn Trail was different. Because we've done that twice. You could argue 3 times already. I feel like there are some politics in Dawn Trail, but like, not that it was better that they retreaded the Shadowbringers, you know, ancient civilization who were doing things for their own reasons again. A 3rd time was the better option, but I feel like that's just the same problem where they're retreading old ground. That's just me. Like, we had plenty of politics. Like, there's plenty of politics leading up to Endwalker. I'm okay with them doing something different. Personally. That's just my opinion.
I stole this idea from Shonen Showdown.
This is not the same. This is not the correct audio.
I stole this idea.
So,
I've been farming Diadem for Friday.
I like that Dawn Trail was like, okay, you saved the world for like the 5th time, now go on holiday, have some tacos. Yeah, unfortunately, that was only for like the first half of Dawn Trail. I would have liked it if that was the expansion, like, completely. Personally, I know lots of people prefer the second half of Dawn Trail, but to me, the second half of Dawn Trail was kind of a rehash. I know that might not be a popular opinion. I would have been fine if Dawn Trail stakes remained low. Yeah. The second half of Dawn Trail, although did engage me, felt more of the same. I just wanted vacation time and let Wuklamot grow as her own and step into the end, and yeah. I like that there was a twist in the middle. It would have been nice with lower stakes, yeah. I feel as though the stakes didn't need to be as high as they were. Is this the one?
There's a weird guy wanting me to be a big shot outside. Do I sick mimic on him?
Maybe, Gabo. Maybe. Let's see.
I stole this idea from Shonen Showdown. I stole this idea from Shonen Showdown. Draft the raid team to beat mine. Huh? Okay. Here, give me the box. Make sure that thing doesn't fall over. The drunker. Not a fan. Not a fan.
Oh, I don't think... Did I not record this? Oh no. Sometimes I worry that I may have accidentally.
I stole this idea from
This is not the correct one.
Shonen Showdown.
Oh, is this the right one? I hope so.
I stole this idea from... Stole this idea from Shonen Showdown. Draft the raid team.
Okay, good. This is the correct one. Good, 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 good. I would have been real sad if the cosplay, the Eutrope cosplay, was borked.
I stole this idea from Shonen Showdown. I stole this idea from Shonen Showdown. Draft a raid team to beat mine. Go.
Go.
I stole this idea from Shonen Showdown. Draft. I stole this idea from
Where's
Shonen
my
Showdown.
adventure
Draft
with Grahatia? I want to sail the high seas with my cute crush.
Showdown. Draft a raid team to beat mine. Go. Geralt. Geralt. The drunkard. Geralt. The drunkard. Not a fan.
Not a fan.
I'll probably do captions as I go.
Geralt. The drunkard.
Excuse me. Like that hit so hard. Wait, what? Adventures, just me fighting for the thrill of it. It hit so hard because I wanted to go on adventure and find neat things, and last fight and Walker set you up so hard for that. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that lots of people do prefer the second half of Dawn Trail because of the higher stakes and having something important to do, but that is not my opinion. I do not share that opinion.
Geralt. The drunkard. Not a fan.
Not a fan. He has a hammer. And he has a hammer.
The talk of FF11 is making me want to get back into trying it. I really miss feeling like a normal guy in an army. FL14 doesn't really have that.
Yeah, for better or for worse. Some people do like being the main character, but I also enjoy being just a random guy. Hi, Fairbanks! Yeah, well, next week... Wait, no. In the second week, if the Subathon lasts that long, 2 weeks from now, I'll be doing FF11. Next on the docket, in the evening time, will be Guild Wars 2, I believe. JoCat.net/Subathon. Yeah, I'll be giving Guild Wars 2 25 hours to impress me. I liked Dawn Trail as a whole. I was mostly confused with the second half in the sense of I couldn't make a connection between the first and second half. It took a while to figure out. Yeah, that is one thing. It's like thematically, it's hard to connect the two. It's like, okay, I guess you could argue. Not that I necessarily agree with this. I'm just seeing where others might be. Like, I'm trying to devil's advocate. Like, you could argue that the first half is Wooklamont learning to become a leader, and then the second half is Wooklamont being the leader and putting it in practice. The challenges that she is going to have to encounter as the leader of a nation, dealing with other nations and other nations' leaders. I think that's the connecting tissue. Yeah, I think that's probably it.
Haha, Gobo say tough nuts yak dragon impression. Reiki na oh.
That beat. I don't need her saving me at the last moment. That beat wasn't earned. I think that's valid. Wook not knowing anything about her own culture she wanted to lead didn't really hit the way they wanted it to, sadly. I think I've heard that one, yeah. I think that's valid. I was fine with it, but I do think that is a valid complaint. For me, personally, not that you have to agree with this, she was a very sheltered princess, essentially, given a lot of privilege, and hasn't had the need to go out and learn about her people. Keep in mind, she's 19, which is very young. She was probably busy being educated and trained during the time that she could have learned about her people. But that's my interpretation. If you think they could have done a better job at kind of showing that, I don't think you're wrong. I think that is valid. I do agree that it probably wasn't executed the best. And I do think that's a valid complaint.
He does have a hammer. He can make any weapon. Make any weapon.
Hammer.
He can make any.
A hammer.
He can make any weapon.
One
Any weapon.
damage.
Weapon. He can make any weapon.
Damage.
Blunt damage. Okay, yeah. Master Matoya. Master Matoya. Master. Master Matoya. Easy. Easy magic DPS. Easy magic DPS.
Pardon if I don't look at chat very much. I'm just trying to speed up this and get it done before I go eat lunch and get prepared for the next thing. So I'm going to focus in. I'm going to lock in.
Oh, Hildebrand's mom. Oh, Hildebrand's mom. Oh, Hildebrand's mom. Juliana Mandeville.
I would put her here.
Juliana Mandeville.
It's Julianne, not Juliana.
Put her here.
Mandeville.
I would put her here.
Hildebrand's
What's
mom.
for lunch, Papa? Can Gobo expect more cookies?
Yes, Gabo. Lunch is pasta.
Oh. Oh, Hildebrand's mom.
I would put her here. I would put her here.
She's take, yeah.
She could take a hit, I
She
think.
could take, yeah.
She could take a hit, I think. She could take a hit, I think. She could take a hit, I think.
She could take, yeah.
She could take a hit.
I think everyone in the Mandervilles is a tank.
She could take a hit, I think. She could take a hit.
I think She could take, yeah.
She could take a hit.
I think she could take, yeah.
She could take.
She could take, yeah.
She could.
She could take, yeah.
She could take a hit.
I think everyone in the Mandervilles is a tank. At heart. Sloppy. Sloppy.
Let's see.
Sloppy. Sloppy. Sloppy.
I'm gonna be weird. Be weird. I think he could lead pretty well. I think weird. I think he could lead pretty well. I think so. Alamigo's free.
That is.
I think so.
His revolution kind of failed.
No, did it?
His revolution kind of failed.
No, did it though? No, did it though? Did it though? Alamigo's free. Alamigo's free.
That is true.
He won. It worked.
It did work. Okay. I've been convinced.
Oh. Alamigo's free. Alamigo's free.
That is true.
He won.
Doing another raid draft? Yeah, I got Mr. Sloppy.
Well.
His revolution kind of failed.
Did it? Though. Alamigo's it though. Alamigo's free.
Mr. Sloppy 1, find the lie, right? I'm no Ilbert defender. I'm just stating facts.
That is true.
He won.
That is true. That is true. It's true. That is true.
It worked.
It's true.
Oh. 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 Serena. Oh. Serena.
Is that how you say it? Yes.
Is she a bard? I forget.
I don't know.
She is a bard. She uses a bow and arrow.
I forget.
I don't know, actually.
I feel like she has a bow.
Yeah, I don't.
I feel like she has. Bow.
Yeah, I don't remember what she is. I think she is a bard.
I might be wrong, but I
Yeah.
think she has a bow.
Yeah. I think she is a bard. What she is. I think she.
I feel like she has a bow.
Hmm.
I feel like she has a bow.
I think she is a bard.
A bow.
I think. I think she is a bard.
I might be wrong, but
Yeah.
I think she has a bow.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think she has a bow.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll see. Anything could happen. These might be my two good.
I also think you're winning. I
Yeah.
think she has a bow.
We'll see. Anything could happen. These might be my 2 good ones. Anything could happen. Part you. Fortuno.
Has a bow. I
Yeah.
think she has a
Fortuno.
God, the L is in names, I swear. I have to look them up to spell them right.
Fortuno. I would make him raid leader. He's a healer. Fortuno. I would make him raid leader. He's a healer. He's a healer. He's a healer. I would make him raid.
God, the volume on this kind of sucks, gotta say.
Leader. Yeah, he's a healer. Yeah. Raid leader. Leader. Yeah, he's a healer. Yeah, yeah. Nymphilia. Nymphilia. Nymphilia.
I feel like that's a pretty easy healer pick, right? I feel like that's a pretty easy healer pick, right?
I don't know. She doesn't do anything.
Forkinov is most hated Final Fantasy XIV character purely for being bad dad bureaucrat. People with actual war crimes have more fans.
True. Actually, I do see hate for Fortuno, but not to the extent for the hate for Lys and Wuklamot. I think the difference is there is not a point of as much of a point of argument for the hate for Fortuno. People hate Lys more than Fortuno? Yes. At least in my experience. It's anecdotal. I think I have more forgiveness for him than most, but I would not argue in his favor. He disowned his kids, yeah, which is pretty bad. You could argue that he did so to try and lure them to Sharlayan and put them on the ship to protect them. I would not defend people who are... I would not fight back against people who said that he went about it the stupidest way, because I don't disagree. It's more like Lys haters are a lot louder. That could be it as well. That's entirely possible. My complaint about Lise is a stupid nitpick and superficial one, is that of all the Alamegans, why is she light-skinned? That's my complaint about Lise. Look at her dad and Raubon and Conrad and Monago. That's literally it. Like, it's just her design, which they couldn't have anticipated. She was designed way back in 1.0 when a lot of the story wasn't written. Same could be said for Minfilia. Yeah, same could be said for Minfilia. It's not a substantial criticism I have for her. It's just a tiny little nitpick. They couldn't retroactively make her skin darker. That'd be weird, yeah. And they reused an existing character rather than make a new one, because then she would just kind of be there. So, not that there's an easy solution to it, but it is a criticism I have. A nitpick.
I feel like that's a pretty...
And not that that would change anything substantially. Like I said, it's not a substantial criticism.
I don't know. She doesn't do anything, so. I don't know. She doesn't do anything, so. I don't know. She doesn't do anything, so.
I don't know. I don't even know what job she does. I don't know what job. I don't know. I don't even. I don't even. Know what job she does. I haven't seen her.
I think she's a rogue. I think she's a.
I haven't seen her.
I think she's a rogue. I think she's a. I think she's a rogue.
God, Joe, do you have to shout? My God, my guy. I think she's a rogue. She's right there, Joe.
I think she's a rogue. I think she's a rogue. I think.
Maybe it's just because I'm closer to my microphone.
Rogue. I think she's a rogue. I think.
Actually, no, you're right. You're right.
Thancred teaches her, and she asks you to put materia in her dagger. But is she?
I mean, she's a crystal now, so.
Yeah.
Crystals do magic.
Okay.
That's my logic.
Yeah, alright, alright.
I mean, she does. I haven't seen her.
I think she's a rogue.
I mean.
Rogue.
I mean, she's a crystal now, so.
Yeah.
Crystals do. I mean. crystal now, so.
I'm not saying he doesn't become a good dad, but he's absolutely a bad dad for the disowning and holding back knowledge and having his wife have to sneak around to talk to her own kids, lest he would get angry and blow up. Yes, I agree. Some could argue that that's the point of a character arc, but it does make him quite unlikable. And some people would argue that doesn't justify his treatment. And I can agree with that. I feel like he could have gone about it a different way. The fact that he chose to go about it the way that he did does make him quite unlikable. Does he grow? Yes. Does he perhaps acknowledge his mistake? Maybe not to the extent that people would have liked him to. I don't have too much investment either way, so I've got no horse in this race, but I can understand both sides.
She's a crystal now, so.
Yeah.
Crystals. Do magic.
I will not defend his actions. Not everyone in the story has to be likable. Yeah, but I think what a lot of people... I think a lot of people's criticisms is that the divide between how unlikable he was and how much he is forgiven is too offset. Like, the ratio between justification of his actions is not enough for some people. Like, the worse your actions are, the more you have to do to make up for it. And I believe a lot of people's criticisms is that he didn't do enough to offset the bad that he did. And I think that's valid, personally. They were 17, 16, really? Well, chronologically 17 because of the 1 year that they spent in the first in Shadowbringers. Yeah.
Magic.
Okay.
That's what I felt about the weapons arc with Van Baelsar. Yeah, I think that's a good comparison. Is people did not think Gaius suffered enough or atoned enough in the Wurlit story. I think that's also valid. Like, I do not believe that it is valid to say that it is a redemption story, because I don't think it is. I don't think the Wurlit story is meant to be redemption. I think it's him reaping what he sows. If you believe he should have reaped more, I think that's valid.
Either way, won't LS get Justice be dressing up Emelians in the funny frog suit?
I do like that. That is pretty funny. You can get back at Fortuno by doing custom deliveries for Emelians and dressing her up in silly outfits. Sorrow of Wurlit is him getting on the path, yeah. Which I think is valid whichever way you look at it. It's a very complex and heavily politically charged story. In terms of what should we do with war criminals? Should we let them continue to have a hand in fixing their mess? And to what level of that? I don't have the competence in storytelling or politics to really have an answer for that.
Okay.
That's my logic. Do magic.
Sound logic. Cryle.
Shadow of Whirlit also gives you access to the glory that is Big Fat Tacos. True. He would do more, lends to him recognizing that he would do more harm than good as a member of the Ilsabar contingent. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, that is a big step. Yeah.
Cryle. Cryle. She used to be a healer.
Oh, Assassin! 1952, thank you for gifting 20 subs. And putting a lot of time back on the subathon timer. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting the subathon. It's very generous of you, and I appreciate it a lot. There's also the fact that war crimes are such a red button issue to theme a story around because gestures around current events, so it's harder to play along with the fantasy story where a war criminal can and actually will atone. Yeah, that's one thing that we do have to take everything kind of with the level of suspension of disbelief that this is a fictional story with fictional characters that are more exaggerated and larger than life, more dramatic. So of course their actions and potential redemption, whether they have it or not, in your eyes, whether they earn it or not, is going to be more exaggerated, is going to need to be more exaggerated.
Cryle. She used to be a healer. She used to be a healer, so I'll make her a healer. She used to be a healer, so I'll make her a healer. Ooh, Orchifon.
A lot of people drew Orchifont.
Ooh, Orchifon. Ooh, Orchifon.
Well,
Fawn.
well. I don't think you can. I'm gonna make him my raid lead.
Oh.
I'm gonna make him my raid lead.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Historically not great at taking a hit.
Oh, wow, he saved your life. All this talking bad about my boy. You're literally alive because of him. What do you mean you can't take a hit? Oh, neat.
I already said that bit in the last short, so I'm not gonna repeat it. Repetition.
I'm gonna make him my raid lead. I'm gonna make him.
I feel bad for Gaius a lot. He gets gaslit a lot by the Garland Empire and its ideas. You can think that way. There's an argument to be made that he's a victim of propaganda. I personally don't think so. I think he was well understood. Gaius isn't stupid. He is like a 50, 40-year-old man who is fully aware of his actions, to me.
I'm gonna make him my raid lead. I'm gonna make him my raid lead.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
I feel bad because I feel like he got twisted into that because there's a lot of pro gained and he was trying to be a good guy adopting orphans and not just Garlands. It's fair. That's just not how I see it. I'm not saying he's a good guy, but I feel like he could have been a good guy. Oh yeah, for sure. Like I agree with that. I think any character could be a good person, but that's what makes them complex, right? Is like intentions don't necessarily mean like I think we're all your mileage may vary as to whether you're willing to give them that opportunity or not. It all depends. I think it's a very person to person. Just wasn't completely aware of all the damage it was doing, particularly to other Garlands. I think that's fair. Yeah, in the story, he very much was. It's funny. The Whirlit story can be summarized with such devastation. This was not my intentions.
Okay, yeah.
Historically not great. Historically not. Historically not great at taking a hit.
No what? Oh, Medion. No what? No what? No what? Oh, Medion. Oh, Medion. Oh, Medion. Depression. Depression. Off tank. Off tank.
I know Hear Me Out is supposed to happen at noon, but I'm giving it one more hour just so I can eat and also do all of this stuff.
Off tank.
The trial has a lot of HP. The trial. HP.
It does, yeah.
The trial has a lot of HP.
It does, yeah.
Where do we post our Hear Me Outs? Not you, not the audience. It's going to be my guests.
Has a lot of HP.
It does.
Hey!
Oh, Vana, the Medion count. Yeah.
Hey!
Oh, Vana.
I I will say this, coming to FF14 after having to deal with the Destiny community is a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, one thing I'm grateful for 14 and its story is it prompts a lot of discussion like this. Like, you can't deny that. Like, 14's story is deep enough that we can have these long discussions and debates, and like, because it's incredibly complex and deep with a lot of factors involved, and it prompts a lot of philosophical discussion as to what certain things mean, what it means to forgive, what's okay, what redemption, what's allowed to be redeemed, and all that stuff. It requires media literacy for better and for worse.
Hey!
The good thing about 14's story is it requires a lot of media literacy. The bad thing about 14's story is that it requires a lot of media literacy.
Oh, Vana.
And I do hope that whenever I have disagreements with you guys in chat, it's not, overall, it's not to say that chat's wrong. I just have my own opinions, and I tried my best to kind of present them that way, in that, like, you can think that, here's what I think. You can take that what you will. There are very few and rare cases where I'm like, that is completely not at all what the story is going for. But even then, I reserve that for when it's like really, really, like, really rarely happens. Like, only the most extreme cases. And I think you guys are pretty good at that. Somebody redeemed a Ask JoCat literally anything, but it didn't seem to show up in the chat for some reason. I think maybe something about their account. I don't know. Somebody redeemed it. I heard it, but apologies if it didn't show up. Healthy discussion is important. It challenges a worldview even when I don't agree ever. It makes me re-examine things and rethink on my opinions, and to think to instances when the story beats happen. Yeah, that's a very good self-awareness level to consider that. It takes a lot of humility to be willing to re-examine your thoughts and feelings like that. A lot of self-awareness. No hard feelings both ways. Yeah, same here.
The Medion counter.
That was me. I was trying to see if I can speak through it.
Oh.
How was your day, Mr. Streamer?
Hey, how's it going? I don't know, what's something with your account, yeah? Like, apologies that you're dealing with so much trouble. But yeah, my day's pretty good. A little slow, a little behind because I did not prepare well enough, so here I am editing videos on stream.
You know what, let's face them off.
Okay.
Let's face them.
Oh, Blackbeard, thank you for the subscription.
Okay, yeah.
Let's face them off.
Okay.
Let's face them off.
Come on.
Okay, yeah. She's a paladin, yeah. Yeah, she uses
Paladin.
Okay, yeah, she uses
But his contract, I won't say he's a good guy, but his contrast at such depth to our character and in a more friendly way, it could be good for the rest of the game. Oh yeah, I really like him as a character in my lore that I write for Victor. Victor, Xenos is not Victor's nemesis. Gaius is. And as a nemesis, Victor is constantly aware of Gaius and in some ways fears that Gaius may have been right and is constantly afraid of turning into Gaius. And so he tries to keep Gaius's viewpoint in mind and always weigh its validity so that he knows how to not become Gaius.
Yeah. Louis Suave. Louis Suave. Louis Suave.
I'm a Xenos fangirl, so I need to not talk too much. Yeah. People who love Xenos love Xenos. And, yeah, respect.
Louis Suave.
You do you. I respect it. I can't say anything because I know that if Xenos was a girl, I would be right there with you. I can't say anything.
Louis Suave.
You think you can throw a punch? Throw a punch? You think you can throw a punch? Punch? Throw a punch?
Main tank.
I hate Graha. That's a based opinion. That's one that is very unpopular, a very unpopular opinion. I respect the bravery. I respect the audacity. As a Graha stan, I respect it.
Main tank.
I respect the hustle. I love Graha personally. But this is a safe space.
Main tank. Tank.
I do get the argument that he's shoved in your face a lot. If you're not already a fan of Graha, I can see how he can be really annoying.
Main tank.
Because he gets a lot of screen time and a lot of intimate time with the Warrior of Light. So if you don't already like him, yeah.
He solos Bahamut.
Oh, whoa! Kangit! Oh! Kangit, what have you done? Holy giftin' subbin'! My God! Mein Gott! You decided to drop the spirit bomb sub-gifts into the stream. Thank you for bumping up the timer by an entire 2 hours. Thank you. Wow. I appreciate that a lot. Wow. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Kanget, for being such a, I don't know, big supporter in the past 2 years. It means a lot.
He's so... He's... He's so...
Yippee!
He's so... He's so... He solos Bahamut.
Okay.
Okay.
Well...
Hilda, alright.
Okay.
Okay.
Well...
Hilda, alright.
Well, she can show... She can show...
Father,
very
I
loud
believe Kanget just wants his crown closure and inspiration to them all.
Oh. Thank you. You deserve the crown, honestly.
Okay.
Okay.
She can show very loud words of encouragement.
Yeah. She's... Yeah, she's support. Maybe not necessarily heal. She has a gun.
She has a gun.
She has a gun. Yotsu. Yeah, Yotsu. She has a gun. She does have a gun. Alright, who's your last healer? She has a gun. She has a gun. She does have a gun. Alright, who's your last healer? Your last healer. Your last healer. Yotsu kills him first. Yotsu him first.
He deals psychic damage.
Okay, yeah.
He deals psychic damage.
Okay, yeah. Fair. Ooh. Fair. Ooh. Kapow! 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 Ow!
Oh, man.
No? What do you...
It's a close match, but I think you
think so? I don't know.
Yeah.
Vanaz very strong. No?
I think you
You
win.
think so? I don't know.
Yeah.
Vana. You think Vana's very strong. Strong.
Yeah, that's true.
And he could make the best weapon for everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll humbly take the defeat.
I always feel bad when like I like to be haha competitive, I'm the best, but whenever they're like, yeah, you win, I'm like, no, don't don't give up. No, this makes it not so fun anymore.
True.
And he could make the best weapon for everyone.
Yeah, I'll humbly take the defeat.
No, you gotta fight. Everyone.
Yeah, I'll humbly take the defeat.
No. No. You gotta fight. You gotta fight back. Don't just give me the win.
So, okay, so...
Just give me the win.
So, okay. So he counters Yotsu directly. She gives up. She's out of the fight. You're down in... So, okay, so he...
Give me the win.
So he counters Yotsu directly. She gives up. She's out of the fight. You're down in DPS.
Okay.
Matoya has arthritis. Matoya has arthritis, probably.
She has arthritis.
Gerald, Lalafell skulls are very weak to hammers. Gerald, Lalafell skulls are very weak to hammers. Speaking as a past Lalafell player. Hildebrand's mom and Vana sold the rest of the team. Hildebrand's mom and Vana sold the rest of the team.
I don't know, depression though. I don't know, depression though. I don't know, depression though.
Depression does counter everyone's brain.
But you decide. You decide who wins. GG. GG, either way. Thank you. GG, either way. Thank you. Who wins?
Oh, I hate doing captions.
Main tank.
Not a great picture.
He's so...
Okay.
Okay.
She can shout. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
She can shout very loud words of encouragement. Very loud words of encouragement.
Yeah. Yotsu. She Yotsu. She has a gun.
She has a gun.
She has a gun.
My one request is that the streamer's choice is a Monster Hunter Wilds fashion contest. I will win this time. Okay, we could do an impromptu fashion contest, yeah. I'll have to set up my PS5. Granted. Absolutely granted.
She does have a gun. Alright, who's your last healer? Alright, who's your last healer. Yotsu kills him first. Yotsu kills him first.
He deals psychic damage.
Okay, yeah, fair.
Psychic damage.
Okay, yeah.
Damage.
Okay, yeah, fair. Ooh. Kapow! Kapow!
Oh man. Man.
What do you...
It's a close match, but I think you win.
think...
Match, but I think you
You
win.
think Banah's very strong.
True.
And he could make the best weapon for everyone.
Yeah.
Could make the best weapon for everyone.
Yeah, I'll humbly take.
One.
Yeah, I'll humbly take the defeat. I'll humbly. Yeah, I'll humbly take the defeat.
No, you gotta fight. You gotta fight back. Don't just give me the. Don't just give me the win.
So he counters Yotsu directly. She gives up. She's out of the fight. He counters Yotsu directly. She gives up.
Keep glancing up at the D sign in the video and thinking it's a red mage icon. Oh, yeah.
He counters Yotsu directly. She gives up. She's out of the fight. You're down to DPS. Out of the fight. You're down to DPS. Toya has arthritis, probably. DPS. Toya has arthritis, probably. Gerald. Lollapel skulls are very weak. To hammer.
Was listening to the discussion on Nemesis earlier while I was occupied with my hands, so this is coming in late. But for my wall, who's Garlean, his Nemesis has constantly shifted her part of the story. Whose Nemesis? And it's always been someone in some position of power in the Empire as a dark reflection of who he used to be and could have been. His Nemesis shifted. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. As the story shifts, the people in power shift. I thought everyone used a tool. Yeah, there are some tools, but I prefer to do it myself so I know that it's done right. I don't trust the auto caption tools.
Hildebrand's mom.
I just wish I could do it for my longer, non-shorts videos, but those take far more time.
And Vanilla sold the rest of the team.
I don't know, depression though. Depression though. GG, either way. Thank you. Thank you. But you decide who wins. Decide who wins.
And I climb, and I climb. When I climb, when I climb.
I stole this idea from Shonen Showdown. Draft a raid team to beat mine.
God, that's way too loud. Let's turn that down.
I stole this idea from Shonen Showdown. Draft a raid team to beat mine. Geralt, the drunkard.
He has a hammer.
He can make any weapon. Master Matoya. Easy magic DPS. Oh.
I didn't do this in the other two, but I should.
I stole this idea from Shonen Showdown. Draft a raid team to beat mine. Geralt, the drunkard.
He has a hammer.
Magic DPS. Oh, Hildebrand's mom.
I would put her here. She could take a hit.
She could take, yeah.
She could take a hit.
Sloppy. I'm gonna be weird. I think he could lead pretty well.
His revolution kind of failed.
Did it though. Alamigo's free.
That is true.
Oh, Serena.
Is she a bard? I forget. I feel like she has a bow.
I think she is a bard.
I
Yeah.
think she has a bow.
Fortuno. I would make him raid leader. Yeah, he's a healer. Ophelia.
I feel like that's a pretty easy healer stick, right?
I don't know. She doesn't do anything, so.
I don't even know what job she does. I haven't seen her.
I think she's a rogue.
I mean, she's a crystal now, so
Yeah.
crystals do magic.
Trial. She used to be a healer, so I'll make her a healer. Ooh. Orchafon.
Well, I'm gonna make him my race.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Historically not great at taking a hit.
No what? Oh, Medion. Off tank?
The trial has a lot of HP.
It does, yeah.
Hey! Hey!
Oh, but nah.
Let's face them off.
Okay, yeah. She uses
Paladin.
Louis Soir.
Think you can throw a punch?
Main tank.
Not a great picture
He's
for
so.
the main tank. Okay.
Okay.
She can shout very loud words of encouragement.
Yeah. Yotsu. She has a gun.
has a gun.
She has a gun. Alright, who's your last healer? Yotsu kills him first.
He deals psychic damage.
Okay, yeah. Fair. Ooh. Kapow!
Oh, man.
What do you-
It's a close match, but I think
You
you're
think
right.
Banah's very strong.
True.
And he could make the best weapon for everyone.
Yeah, I'll humbly take that.
No, you gotta fight. You gotta fight back. Don't just give me the win.
So he counters Yotsu directly. She gives up. She's out of the fight. You're down to DPS. Toya has arthritis, probably. Gerald's Lollipop skulls are very weak to hand. Arthritis, probably. Gerald's Lollipop skulls are very weak to hammers. Hildebrand's mom and Banah sold the recipe.
I don't know.
Hammers. Hildebrand's mom and Banah sold the recipe.
I don't know. Depression though. GG. Either way. Thank you. But you decide who wins.
All right, cool. I'm going to render this and I'm going to go eat lunch. And then when we come back, the guests of mine will show their hear me outs. So let's put on Maple Story music. I'll be back in 30 minutes. Maple Story.
Work it, make it do it, makes us harder, better faster, stronger more than, hour, never ever. After work is, overwork it, make it do it, makes us harder, better faster, stronger. Father, I am sorry I cast Fireball, but these shady people broke into the tavern and I had to protect myself, and as Uncle Joe Crap used to say, just Fireball.
I stole this idea.
But did you know that when it snows my eyes become large and the light that you shine can't be seen? Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the grayu. The more I get of you, stranger it feels. Yeah, and now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the gray. Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? Thou art unbearably hot and bright. I was hanging from a tree unaccustomed to such violence. Jesus looking down on me, I'm prepared for one big silence. How'd I ever end up here? Must be through some lack of kindness, and it seemed to dawn on me hemoglobin is the key. Hemoglobin is the key to a healthy heartbeat. Hemoglobin is the key to a healthy heartbeat.
What's she doing? She's being muffled.
Hi-yo.
Hi-yo. One sec. Let me lower the volume on the Maple Story.
A Maple Story.
Maple Story. How you doing, Uzu?
I'm doing okay. I'm tired. It was hard to sleep last night, but I'm up and ready. Brett.
Aha. Let me just get everyone's Fugies because the group Fugi is apparently broken. I don't know why.
Oh, no.
Come on. Apparently this Fugi is also broken. Hold on. Why is things...
Good morning, Krusty Crew!
Good morning.
Hey.
Hey, everybody! How's it going?
It's going alright.
Going good.
I know. What day is it?
Wednesday?
Happy Wednesday, everybody.
Am I gonna have to delete all of these?
Yeah.
Right.
Hold on.
Joe, I
yes.
brought my gamers with me. Would you like to put them in the Get Along shirt?
Perhaps, yes. But first,
Yo.
Open Metal, thank you for gifting 10
Oh!
subs. I appreciate it a lot.
I figured the more the merrier to watch all of our very good, no bad takes at all.
Yes, the timer is at 5 hours. So
Let's go.
Yeah. Also, so I asked you guys to have like images at the ready and to post them in the chat. But also, if you have like want to present it yourself on your screen and share, that is okay too. In case you wanted to do like a PowerPoint thing. I'm sorry I did not prepare more for this. I should have. And also that I'm sorry I pinged you today. Like that I don't know why I missed pinging this specific event. Every other one I managed to ping a week ahead of time, but not this one, and I apologize for that.
Oh, that's
good.
All the more, I'm grateful that you were able to make it regardless.
Oh, I had these on deck. I had these in the back of my mind. I planned this shit months in advance.
Nice. Well, let me...
I forgot everything that I knew in the moment that I was chosen. I was like, oh no.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, I know all of them, but the second I need them, all of them are just gone from my head. It's like, no.
Suddenly I forgot
remember
like
them
every
now.
video game character and media character in existence. It's like being asked like what your favorite thing is on the spot. Like suddenly you don't know nothing, you've never done nothing.
I don't know why it's not work. Fugi, why?
Yeah, I noticed that too. My Fugis are having a stroke moment too. Did they update it again?
I don't know, but I'll just put them here and hope that they work.
Right.
Let's do 300, 300.
Alright.
Put them here just in case they fix themselves, I guess.
We gotta hope it just scuffs itself out.
Yeah. Let's see.
That's
that one, and then KT.
There we go.
Maybe refresh the link. I did.
Aha!
100, 300.
There we go.
We go. I'll just do this, I guess. And also, I will silence Gabo.
Goodbye, Gabo.
My Gabo.
Bye, Gabo.
I'll let him have one more message in.
Your last words, Gabo.
Any
Choose
last
them wisely.
No?
Would.
Okay, good.
Perfect. There we go.
Thank you, Gabo.
Thank you, Gabo. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Then in the meantime, why don't you guys... so with me today are my three guests, whom you can't see, but I will tell you, is Forever KT, Blue Bear, Variety Stream,
Hi.
Rogue Uzu. Also, you stream, right? Right, Uzu?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, streamer, artist, cool person, ran a bunch of D&D games. And Brat,
Yes.
also Bratomic, also variety streamer, artist. And today...
I'm so used to being Cold Brad at this point that I should change my name to it.
Today, I wanted to do a new event, a new sort of thing, where I've given you guys my Hear Me Out last year. So now I want to hear everybody else's Hear Me Outs. And each of these members has brought together their 5 Hear Me Outs, their 5 most potentially ludicrous or strongest feelings for characters. Is there anyone who wishes to go first?
I mean, I got all mine and images all on deck if anyone would have no one minds.
We're gonna go like one at a time. Like you'll do one and then another person will do one and then another person do one. We'll take turns.
Here, let me just message you the link for it.
Yeah.
All right, chats, get ready to make some friends.
Okay.
Don't bite nobody this time.
Oh yeah, we're gonna. Oh okay, we'll multi-stream, sure.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
And then you can just bam, and now everyone's a family.
So now Katie's chat is also integrated.
The get along shirt, no. I mean, I'll go first. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let me grab my images real quick and then, okay. So do we want to just go with like our showstoppers first, or do we want to like
that is up to you.
Ease into the freak?
That is up to you.
All right, then we'll we'll start tame then.
Tame.
Omelium from BG3.
Oh, here, let me share. Hold on, let me share the Discord real quick so they can see. Omelium from Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
All right, go. Before we say our piece, first you explain.
He's a man of knowledge. He's got a job. If you played the game, he is a swell lad. Tries to help us out. Loves mushrooms. What else is there to say? You kind of want that in a man. Sure, look, there's like the tentacles, but like, I'll try anything once.
What did you choose as far as like his path and stuff goes?
Oh, I've never done a playthrough like fully completed like their arc though. I just like I got the circlet and ran. I should though, honestly. The fact that like we can like smooch on like a mind flayer, but it's not this one, like irks me. Like I wanted the one that's gonna be tender, the one that's gonna like look at my brain and be like, hey. Also, who doesn't want a lover that like can like understand exactly what you're going through without having to say a single word?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Spontaneity in that sense. You didn't even think about it. He knew that it was in your brain somewhere.
Yeah. And if he's a therapist, even more so.
Exactly. Which, once again, good paying job. We love to see it.
Yeah.
Compared to the other mind flayers in BG3, I think this one is like the top tier one.
I think so. That's why, if I could give my take, I think this is pretty tame, honestly. Like, this is pretty expected. He's a mind flayer who is surprisingly human. So already that combination is perfect for monster fuckers. It's like they just need to look like a monster, but act kind and sweet, and he is. So I think this is pretty vanilla, honestly.
Damn, out the gate. Out the gate. I have another BG3 one, but I'll save that one when I need a full trump card.
I think most people would agree with you. Omelium is the better mind flayer. The Emperor can go fuck himself. Like he's
fuck the Emperor. All my homies
hate the Emperor. Keeps secrets, lies to you, wants to turn you into a mind flayer as well. Meanwhile, my man Omelium is like, here's a ring to protect you from ever becoming a mind flayer.
Like, exactly. Like, he's the one that tries to help the most out of everybody in this damn game when it comes to the worms in our brain.
Yeah, very much so. I agree with this take, but I'm disappointed that it wasn't something crazier.
Okay, I see. I need to pull out the red ones then.
Yeah.
Well, the thing with Hear Me Out is that sometimes, like, depending, like, if you're talking to a monster fucker, the scale is way higher compared to, like, somebody who just enjoys a little bit of missionary from time to time. You know what I mean?
That's true. Yeah. We're all...
Like, have these Hear Me Outs, so, like, a furry would be like, are you okay?
I'm also just, like, not... As I get older, I just get less and less judgmental of things. I'm like, yeah, sure. Fucking...
That part, too.
The, like, I don't know, like, what's a ludicrous one? Someone came in with like the random enemy from Final Fantasy 13. I'm like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Hey, listen, as long as as long as y'all are happy.
The Lindworm,
Right.
now that's a hear me out for sure. Lindworm is absolutely a hear me out. Okay, well, thank you, KT.
Thank you.
Next.
Who's next?
Yeah, who's next? Who wants to share theirs?
I can go next.
Yeah, Brat.
I
let's
love that our bar is the minimum vanilla bar is guy who will eat your brain. And it's
okay.
Yeah. I guess my vanilla is.
See, that's why I'm safe. I don't got one of those.
It's my most vanilla one.
Ooh, who's
this? Who's this?
This is the Falling Devil from Chainsaw Man Part 2.
Oh.
Basically.
Okay.
I wanted it
So
to
all
be
head.
very specific. The head is not part of her. That's just a head she picked up and started talking through randomly.
Oh.
The body is kind of the thing about her.
So what you're saying is it's interchangeable.
Yeah, the body literally shows up and it's all these like limbs and claws and stuff, and then she just picks up a head of someone nearby and starts talking through it.
I know a hug from her would be wonderful.
Yeah, so if you don't like the head, you can ask her to pick up a different one.
But see, the thing is, do we have the right, even as their partner?
Well, I think you have the right to ask. She can decline it. Now tell me.
She is very. She's very subservient, not really to like humans, but she has a like task. She's like a little chef. Her aspect is she makes people float depending on how heavy their like trauma is. And if you go too high, you kind of go into stasis and she turns you into like a dish or something.
Oh.
Oh,
you're
so
literally
no one with depression, don't try this at all.
Oh no.
Nice.
I have a picture of that, but I don't know if Twitch would like that.
Probably not.
Oh my.
Thank you, Apple Jude, for the well done steak. Yeah, thank you for supporting the subathon. Glad you enjoyed quizzical engagement. But tell me about, so she's subservient. Tell us a little bit more about her personality.
Have any of you ever watched the horror movie The Menu? Like
I
the
have.
chef guy.
Yes.
She is literally that main antagonist.
The chef.
She's like that. She has the perfect meal. Yes.
Oh.
She even does the clap when she like makes people fall.
Okay, now does she like add people suffering and death as a part of her dish?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
She will specifically make you into like a tableau of like what your fear that made you fall was.
Yeah, that's a hard sell. Like visually, physically, easy, yes, easy smash, but like, I don't know if I could like, I worry that at some point she's gonna like, I have bombed Nicaragua as a part of my. It's a statement about this and that, like as for her art, like she's willing to sacrifice.
That could also be kind of sweet. Like, you know the guy that cut you off yesterday?
Well,
it's like method acting. It's like after a while you need to. There's a line. So.
Right.
I think
and you need to right. It would need to be like an established boundary. Like, listen,
yeah.
Can you keep it to just people like deserve to be murked or some shit, dude?
For the art. I understand. I think I understand. I get some people are into that passion.
Right.
Yeah, I think the downside is she is a devil. She is going to try kill everyone. But like, but look at her.
It'll be a great time up until that point.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right. Okay. All right. Now this is
What do we think,
this is the
judges?
kind of hear me out that I was looking for. The one the questionable ones.
Questionable ones.
I like it. Good choice. All right. Uzu.
All right. So mine, I don't think is very questionable. So we're just starting out small.
It's okay.
For now,
We can start
at the
small.
moment. Yeah, but go with my boy Entei.
Entei!
Entei,
Now
but
see, this is what I mean.
Specifically, Entei from movie 3.
I thought so. I thought
Yeah.
so.
We gotta get he's daddy. Like
Not father. Papa.
no. Yeah. He's just so good.
Yeah. No, I could see it.
Yeah. No, I'd see it, and I feel like a lot of the furries in chat also see it. Like, look at all those, yeah.
If you were a Warrior Cats kind of kid, Entei is easy smash.
Easy.
But also, yes, I do know plenty of people who like the kind of fatherly, patronly kind of figure falling for Entei in the Pokemon movie. So I get it.
He was so protective, and it's just like, oh, so good.
Now, visually, does he do anything for you?
Yes, he is a handsome lad, and he got like those big, like the big fluffs on the side, like those are his ears that I just recently learned. And that makes me love him even more.
Oh, like a big old lap bunny.
Yeah.
Also great with kids, obviously.
I thought that was part of his neck. Those are his ears?
Yeah, I thought that was his mane. What do you mean those are his ears?
That's adorable.
I know, right?
Wow.
Yeah, kind of like Mufasa from like The Lion King.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And the voice.
The voice, yes. The voice does a lot for it. I'm realizing more and more that a good voice can excuse a lot. Now, what if he like rejects you? Like, do you think you could tame him? Like, what if he's too wild?
Oh, I want the wild.
Oh, okay.
I want the wild. I want to become wild with him.
Oh.
Yes. Now, if he rejected me, I would respect that because But then you said like, what if he was too wild? I'm like, oh no, that's fine.
You're not trying to tame him,
right?
At all.
No.
Like, what you talking about? Like heat or some shit? Like, what you mean?
No. You know how some guys can be a bit too wild, like too out there.
Well, feral, yeah.
Feral, but apparently that's the appeal here.
I mean, some people want that, right? Some people want they want 5 minutes of like bark awooga, and then the rest is just like head pats.
That's what I want.
Fair. Also, Uzu, is there a way that you could perhaps turn yourself up? I have you maxed out, and you're still a little quiet.
Sorry about that.
There we
I
go.
can get closer to the mic.
Perfect. Thank you. That works.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I approve of this one. Because I've heard it so many times. This is a fairly common one. Not to not meaning to put you down or anything, but like.
I said we're starting out small.
Starting out small. Yeah. This is tame. I'm looking for some absolute degeneracy by the end of this. That's. Any cursed hear me outs yet? Not cursed, but I certainly. Am questioning Bratz first, which is what's she called again?
I want her, the Falling Devil.
Falling Devil from Chainsaw Man. And it's funny that the most humanoid one is the one that I question the most so far. Okay. KT, you may share your next Hear Me Out.
Righty. So going down, I have these like in order of like it's slowly becoming less and less tame. So we're just gonna go down until we hit 5. Why not make it like the showstopper?
Actually, before you do, if you guys could quickly share like a quick PNG that I can just put on the screen. You can share it in this DMs in the not DMs rather in the little chat that we just so I don't have to go into DMs. Thank you. Oh,
there we go.
That's not you, KT.
Specifically, Smo from. You know what? Actually, never mind. I'll take both. Smo and Ornstein, ladies and gentlemen.
Before you get into that, KT, if I could get like a PNG of you to represent you to put on the stream.
I see what you mean now.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
I thought you meant like a PNG of the character. Hang on.
That I could put on the screen. Since the Foogies are not working and they keep staying in cogwheels.
Okay.
Thank you, Brad.
Luckily enough. Bam! There you go.
Oh, could you put it so that I don't reveal our DMs? Could you put it in the chat?
I see.
Yeah. Sorry. I didn't prepare good enough.
No.
You're good.
That's adorable.
That's aw.
Thank you.
Oh.
I call it this one is specifically so I can search it up fast. It's called Gay Little Panda Doing a Pose.
This is so good.
Okay, let me just arrange these so that I can put you guys where you need to go when it is your turn.
Dang.
Oops, that's not right. There. Oh, so high res. Shit.
Probably should have gone with the PNG.
Anything works. Whatever
And
one that you want
It
to.
just needs to be like, you know,
Oh, that was so
Something
good,
to
sorry.
represent you.
it's just dots of like our primary colors.
And then KT. There we go. By cubic. There we go. Okay, KT. Explain Ornstein and Smo, as in both?
Yeah, I could take them.
Okay. Okay, so I
In a
understand.
fight, right?
I understand Ornstein. And I know everyone's gonna jump to, oh, it's because he's fat, right? No, but it's because he's insane and a cannibal.
Yes.
Explain
Exactly.
Smo.
There is no safer spot than at the top in that instance.
Mhm.
All right? Right? Because you don't get A if you seduce, okay? Listen. If I throw it back, if I can get into that man's heart, then girl, I'm safe. I'm safe for the rest of the entirety of the Age of Fire.
Okay. So it's the protection you're looking for.
Big ass hammer. Obviously works good in groups. We love that. Yeah.
Okay. So my question is, like, it's more so protection from everything, but are you even attracted to him, or you're just using him to survive?
Oh yeah, I need to see what's under that armor, baby.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, that's valid then. That's valid.
I need to see if the armor matches the frame, all right?
Okay. And you're okay with the cannibalism and the insanity? Like,
we're in Dark Souls. We take what we can get. What, we about to slurp on the serpent?
maybe, I don't know. He might, like...
Yeah.
And I know it's like, ooh, like you might... I know how you're gonna respond to this, but I mean, legitimately, he might eat you.
It's a calculated risk.
Okay.
We have to make sure the hunger meter does not exceed the lust meter in this game, all right?
Okay.
Also, eat how? Also, wait, eat?
Like, crush you, grind up your bones, and turn you into a stew and eat you.
A lot of eating on the table today.
Yeah.
I'm about to say, like, this is the second one that might eat your ass.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
It's definitely that thing. It's definitely from, like, the angle of, like, oh, he hates everyone except V. Like, I'm the special. I am the pretty little poinsettia, all right?
Okay. Now, we've interrogated Smo, but for those who are not familiar, tell us about Ornstein.
Ornstein is way... if we had to pick one out of the two, though, I will say that, like, Ornstein is way more mellow. Yeah, mellow. But still, very tall. We love to see it. Once again, works group and great. Great decorative officer. Has a long-standing career in the military. Yeah. And also understands the... I feel like he'd be the more empathetical one of the two. Like, I think I go to Smo, like, if I'm trying to get, like, the bed to be broken. But if I want, like, a good date, I'm going Ornstein.
Okay.
You know? And he only really hates, like, dragons. You know what I mean?
I can respect that. Different options for different occasions. Okay. All right. Any thoughts from my other two guests about these two?
I mean, I get big guy. Like, that's I get the draw.
So you understand. Shaking your hand, shaking your hand.
I like them. I like this duo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's zoom in.
Yeah, just trying to adjust it to be presentable for the stream. I'll move the timer over here. Apologies. Sorry. Okay. All right. Good. All right, we can...
Also, if I ever want to downsize, like, I can, like, combine boyfriends. Because, like, in the game, if one of them dies, the other absorbs the power and becomes even larger. All right?
Oh.
No, I will not zoom in on the crotch, chat.
Don't so much that crotch plate. No, back up.
Okay. I think we all have interrogated that enough. We can go to Brat for your next one.
All right, let's go.
I want to thank you, KT, because for some reason our number 2s look alike.
Okay.
Oh.
Who's this?
Yeah.
This is the living armor from Delicious in Dungeon. It is just a suit of armor that can move.
Okay. Explain.
I love them so
mollusks
much.
in it.
Yeah, they're like, they look like moving armor, but they're kind of like little mollusk oyster things, like little fancy bugs that live between the armor. I like armor. It's very good. And I have a subset of this. Imagine putting it on, okay? Walk with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I get you. I get
Okay.
you. Not people in the chat clang.
Exactly. You get me, Chad. You get me.
Is this the same appeal as Vor? Like being inside something?
I don't know how to quantify it because you're not being consumed. You're just
Right.
kind of in them.
But
Okay.
there is the subsection of soft vor. It can be.
Yeah.
I will say they do farm a lot of aura. They have a lot of aura.
Oh yeah.
That's for sure. And I know that does a lot for some people.
Somehow we've circled back to eating.
Seems so. Okay, well,
They
does
are
it...
common variants, like little.
Oh,
night
so it'd be
dudes.
like a Venom
I like it
situation. I get it.
Okay. So yeah, it's got like little goopiness inside. Does it have a personality?
Kind of. Like the lion one is more poses a lot more, but they don't talk. They're kind of just move around like little knights.
I like this sassy pose. Is this a frame from the show?
Yes.
What? Okay. Okay. That I can understand if it's doing this. All right. I can understand that.
Someone did bring up Venom. Venom was in my second place, and then I was like, nah, that's too basic, and I replaced it with the
No,
opposite,
can I
but
be
it's
so
the same
fair?
feel.
Like Venom is no longer a hear me out.
Yeah.
Like in the grand scheme of things,
Agreed.
like wine moms in their house want Venom now. Like
Exactly. That's why I was like, oh, Venom's so cool, but like everyone wants Venom. That's not a hear me out.
Yeah. No, good
Yeah.
choice. So so also the not lion armor one, but like less so, you said?
They're cool, but like the lion one's got that like design, that like, that one's sassy.
Yeah, it's got a lot more
We're talking
personality.
about a piece of metal.
Okay. So how would that work?
That's the thing, I don't know, but like it has
But you
slime
wanna find
and
out?
it's armor. Yeah, but I want to be like, I'm like Lias over there. I'm like, I gotta find out. Like someone's gonna
I
find
gotta
out.
find out. Okay.
It's up to me.
Is the curiosity a part of the appeal then?
Yeah, it's like mysterious. It's like, how's that thing moving? How can it move with me?
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Okay, Uzu, let's see your third. Or your second, rather. Your second, yeah.
Yeah, my second, sadly, is not armor, so it's not anything like that. But it kind of
messing up the brand.
Kind of follows the father vibe from previous. Spider Monkey from Spy Kids 2.
Now this is what we want to see. I get
now
it.
we're in it. Okay.
I haven't seen Spy Kids 2 in a while.
The Spider Monkey. He is big. He is protective. He's resourceful. He's good.
Isn't he like moved in claymation or something, or?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay, big, protective. What? The spider legs don't ruin things for you?
He got cool spider legs, so I'm okay with it.
It's not a turn off, not a deal breaker.
Not
a deal breaker. No.
Okay, now what about his upper half? Is the so you like the emotional part? Is the protective nature, the strength, like, but the visuals? What are your thoughts on the visuals?
I mean, maybe some hair would be nice, but you know.
But like the body,
got pretty Demi, so
the
I'm pretty
chest,
Demi,
the
so
abs.
just like, I totally wasn't looking at the abs. No, not at all.
Okay.
No, not at all. No.
All right. Okay. So well sculpted, huh?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Spy Kids 2 in a long, long time. Does he talk? I forget.
No, he does not.
Hmm.
Silent, strong type.
Hmm. What does he do in the movie?
He helps protect Junie and fight against the snake one that the bad boy Spy Kid rides to fight him.
Hmm. Okay.
Gets him back to his sister.
Hold on. Let me see. Let me look up footage of this. Spy Kids Spider Monkey. I need more research. Can't just take
you
your
kind of
word
like
for
want
it.
that reliability, honestly. Yeah, I see it.
Let's see. Let's see. Whoops. Window capture 3. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Oh no. Okay. I was mistaken. It's not claymation. It's just really dated.
Oh. It's been a while.
CG.
It's old CG,
Yeah.
which is always gonna look a little rough.
Oh my gosh. He calls him sweetie?
All right, okay.
Trying to be called sweetie.
Oh, okay. The sacrifice. He throws him off to the side. Okay, that's very heroic.
I feel like Brooke could have sidestepped that, Loki. Like, pretty slowly.
Just parry that shit. The fuck are you doing?
Wow, the special effects.
Yeah, they're not.
Hell yeah.
So, oh, he's alive. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, I thought he was gonna murk that kid.
Extremely graphic ending to a Disney fight.
Thumbs up.
Whoa. So do we know what happens to him afterwards?
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Hmm.
It's been so long since I watched that movie. Yeah, you're right. Shit.
Yeah.
What an acid trip of a series. Like, that entire fucking movie series is fucking crazy.
God.
That's the one that has, like, the God speech in it, yeah?
Yeah, that is.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you think God
No,
stays in
like-
heaven because he too is afraid of what he's created? Well, thank you for sharing, Uzu, and bringing this crazy nostalgia trip with us.
Yeah.
That's all right. I feel like I need to rate these. I give that one 4 stars out of 5.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah, 4 stars so far. Let's see. I'm gonna say, Umelium 1 star. Chainsaw Man, Demon Woman 3 stars. Entei 1 star. Ornstein and Smo 2 stars. Armor 2 stars. And then Spider Monkey 4 stars. That's what I'll do. Arbitrary rating. Okay. KT, we're back to you. Number 3.
Okay, going down the list a little bit more. Bam, post it up. See, this one honestly might be more tame than I thought it was. We got Zinogre.
Zinogre, okay.
Yeah.
Soft, fluffy, big ass tail. What's not to like?
All right.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. And he's got a coolness factor. Usually, like creatures that look badass tend to be high on the hear me outs. Counterpoint.
Look at him claws.
Counterpoint though, this is literally an animal.
Not much out stories.
I'm sorry,
Didn't we have a Pokemon on you earlier?
Listen, all right. What the furries have done to the monsters in the Monster Hunter games.
Yeah.
Don't look shit up online, kids. Don't scroll like twice when you look up Zenogre on Google.
Okay, but you said not in Monster Hunter Stories. Is it actually like sapient in Monster Hunter Stories?
There's more like characterization there in like Monster Hunter Stories. They're still very much like animals, yes.
Okay, all right. I was gonna say, like, you're not gonna say like, oh, they have a culture.
Oh no. There's
okay. They have a language and can talk and like have intelligence.
Though some of the monsters in Monster Hunter are fairly, like for the most part, like,
Fairly intelligent, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
True. Okay, all right. Now, he is also extremely large.
Right. Which is a plus to some people.
To some people. Is that a plus to you?
Yes.
Okay. Now, do you...
If he can't handle that?
Who doesn't want like a partner that can A, like fucking give them a ride to the store, and then B, like fucking keep you warm during the harshest of winters in Monster Hunter?
I do like that. Cuddle buddies is nice. Yeah, look at that pelt.
Yeah.
You're not afraid of the zappiness? Like, he's gonna, like... He takes one step on the carpet, and he's now overcharged.
We got charms. I'll make it work.
Okay.
My pajamas got, like, resist electricity.
Taking a whole new meaning to wearing a rubber.
Also, there's got to be a point where this motherfucker sheds, right? You can just make your own armor. Ethically sourced Zenogre armor, all right?
He also has bugs. He's gonna track bugs in. He has bugs on his back.
Which, you know what? They're pollinators, all right? Helps out the garden.
Well, what if he's inside, though? Then you got pollen inside. Then what are you gonna do?
Snack.
So,
the bugs are big enough that you can't snack on some of them. Well, you've never had bug before?
I've had a bug before, but most bugs are gross. Like, I need very, like, I'm very picky about the bugs that I eat.
Hand them to the cat chef, all right?
Okay.
They'll make it work.
All right. Now, in terms of the size, is bigger better, or is there an ideal size you're looking for?
In the name of our queen Titania, bigger is better.
Okay.
It's always better.
So you're going for a gold crown, Zenogre. Somebody in chat mentions Stygian Zenogre. How does that compare to regular Zenogre for you?
I gotta be honest, I do like the red, but I feel like there's an even higher risk factor. I can tame the first one. The second one's making me a chew toy, and not in a fun way.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna give this one a 3-star. It's one I've heard before, but it's an animal. That's not to say, lots of people put Pokemon on, but like I feel like Pokemon are in this weird middle ground where they seem to have like human level or at least comparable intelligence, so it's hard to know.
Right.
They've never really gone into details as
when it comes to like applying the Harkness test.
Yeah, when applying the Harkness test, the Pokemon are in a weird gray area. Okay.
Harkness test.
Yeah, the Harkness test. You know the Harkness test.
The Harkness test.
That, I suppose, yeah.
Digimon, you can smash no problem. Oh yeah, Digimon pass 100%.
Digimon, right? Digimon pass 100%.
All of them can talk. Yeah. But Brat, let's see your number 3.
Okay, I would like to do a little tangent for a bit here.
Oh my.
Because my number 3 was this before I went, wait, they're not sentient enough. So thank you, KT. I just wanted to. I feel vindicated.
We're all going to hell. Let's go.
Another monster.
Yeah.
From Monster Hunter. Okay.
Listen, some of the designs in the game are Peem. What can be said?
They are Peem. That is true. This one I can understand as well because it is very epic. Okay, you do your thing.
But
first.
I did pivot. Yeah, I did pivot. Okay.
Okay.
Hold that, chat. There's 2 parts to this. Okay.
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 I am talking about the scythe. Okay.
What?
Oh, wait. Are we doing Arkveld or are we doing the scythe? Which one?
We're doing the Scythe.
Okay.
I just wanted to mention that Arkveld was a contender before.
Oh,
I
so
found that
it's
really
not
funny.
it's not actually on your list. Okay.
No.
All right. So the Scythe of who is this?
This is from League of Legends. The Scythe itself is called Rast. You play as the dude though when you play the game. And how it works is in League of Legends you have dudes called junglers and they kind of roam around the map busy farming up until they get strong. This guy has two forms. He has like a super powerful scythe. One form is he overcomes the scythe and becomes like a cool blue dude. The other one is the scythe gets really evil and cool and it kills him and takes over his body. And I thought that was pretty epic.
Okay. All right.
Cool. I mean, some weapon designs are on that level where you're like, damn, that's hot.
That's pretty epic.
What's that one dude that like married his car? Yeah, that guy.
Oh god.
He divorced that car actually.
I used to play League, but then I didn't because it was League. But whenever you're playing, he's constantly just whispering to you to like do the dark side. He's like, "Oh, you want to be evil so bad." And he killed you.
Now I've noticed you scratched out the blue version. Now, is there any attraction towards the evil demon red version of the human part?
Kinda. It's like a husk scenario where he kills the original body and just uses their like form.
Oh,
it's like he's a demon inside a scythe, and then if he kills you, he becomes your body.
I can see that. I can see that appeal. That like puppeteering, like possession sort of deal. Okay.
I see.
All right. All right. Now,
I mean, a handy tool
he's
too.
this big demon want to kill. He will use your body.
Is the evil part of the appeal, or would you prefer?
Yes.
Like, if he was good. So if he was a good guy and he was like, he was benevolent. Let's save the children. You wouldn't
Give
be
me
into
your
it?
body for the power of justice. I would not think he's hot. I'd be like, ugh. I'd throw him away.
And I assume the voice also probably. Here, let me look up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look up Rast voice. How do you spell it?
RHAAST, I believe.
Ast voice. Okay, this is for you, audience.
Yes.
League has such good designs. Why do they have to be in League of Legends?
Wait, this is the demonic bruiser? Is this it? Or is this one of his skins?
There's so many skins. I think let me try to find something.
Yeah, find me the best if you want to, like the best like representative voice line video on YouTube. Sounded like Scion. Let's see, Rast. Do I need to go to Kane quotes?
No, I think you actually had it on the mark. I think that was the best video.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Will use it. Bring on the weak and the strong. All will die. Their blood.
Here, actually, I'm also going to share my screen with you guys so you can also hear.
Oh yeah.
My apologies.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're fine.
There we go. So you guys can hear it at the same time. Yeah.
Will decorate the ground and the walls. Everything.
See, I get it.
Yeah.
Let's go make some corpses.
Every time you level up, it's just that dude whispering in your ear to become evil.
Aren't you tired of being nice? Don't you want to go ape shit?
Exactly, it's that. It's
Yeah, I thought like usually when this type of character, they have like a deep, soothing, seductive voice. Now this guy's like, I'm angry.
I like that though. He's just straight up evil. He's like, I want to kill things. Help me kill things. It's like, okay.
You think you can defeat me? This ends badly for you, I'm afraid.
I see. Okay. All right. Now, I am familiar with possessed weapons. The transistor, for one, is a very common, hear me out, from Transistor. But that's a cool guy, and a good voice really does a lot. I'm surprised by the I'm straight up evil and want to murder everyone attraction. That's one that I feel is less common. Usually people are like, they're into the Scar from Lion King, or the like, oh, I'm foppish, and all that sort of stuff. Not
right.
I straight
Not
up
like
love
true
murder.
evil. Mm-hmm.
So
I like that though. I like he's just straight up evil.
There's two routes to go about it. There's like the I can fix him route, which is a bit I don't think you can, Pookie, or the I can make him worse.
So I will rate this one 3 stars. It would be 2 if it was just the weapon with the smooth voice. The straight up I'm evil and want to kill everyone is surprising. So 3 stars.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Uzu.
Me. Okay. Okay. So I know that this one will also be considered basic probably, but I can't help it. Because I am obsessed, I need to give a shout out to the Yao Zheng.
Yeah,
the hunter.
Classic.
Shout out to the Predator.
I need to. Because God damn, I have been obsessed with their design ever since I first saw them. Right,
you know what? Work.
Yeah.
Like literally, like freaking, and the fishnets. Like
the fishnets, yeah.
Shit.
Right. It is a little slutty when you look at the design, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like this is like something carnal within me.
What does it for you the most here in this sense? Just like the sluttiness of it all, or like?
I just like the feralness and the sluttiness being combined, and like they're so lethal. Like, it's just so good. The design is so great.
Okay. With or without the mask, do you prefer?
They're both really good, but I have to admit that I prefer the masks. Which probably makes me even more vanilla, but like I like masks too. So
now is the without the mask, is it a I don't know, a downside necessarily, or are you like, I could take it or leave it?
I could take it or leave it.
Yeah,
it's not a downside. Like, I think they look cool as fuck. But like the mask just looks so slick and nice. It's like, oh shit.
I would presume I already know the answer to this, but I assume the size and well sculpted body is also a big appeal. Like they are in peak physical condition.
Yeah.
They peak all right.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think I do see a slight pattern between that and the spider monkey.
Well, wait until you see my last two.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it.
Oh my.
You're not gonna expect it.
Now, what is your role within this relation? Because they like to go out and hunt, the most dangerous game. Would you join them, or are you more the stay at home? I'll wait for you to come back and I'll feed you and cook for you.
I want to join them. I want to be out. I want to be out in the wilderness, in the mud, getting down in it, man.
Not me. I'm 5 minutes in. I want to go home.
Nice.
Bugs and shit out here.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's not much to say. I agree also, seeing the female predators, I'm like, yeah, that'll do it for me too. So respectfully, 1 star. Like this is
I know.
Totally.
I know.
Totally good. All right. So KT. Let's see yours.
Back to me? All right. Speaking of good voices, we got Cephalon Psy from Warframe. Which is a disembodied AI that runs your ship, or one of your ships.
I've not heard of this one. I'm not familiar. Give me the story.
So Cephalon are essentially AIs that were made out of people. It's a long, arduous tale, honestly, but it goes into spoiler territory. He has a very nice voice. He has a very nice voice, very deep baritone voice. He's very attentive, always alerts you when something's wrong on the ship. And it's just, I am a sucker for a good deep voice, honestly. That's the biggest part with this one. Also, you can bring him anywhere. Bitch, put him in your phone.
Oh my god, I looked up Cephalon voice, and the first one that comes up is like,
oh!
Yeah, fan art of him with massive
with
titties.
A body.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
I get it now.
All right,
I get it.
let's hear it.
Meditation. It is difficult to understand the universe if you only study one planet. Meditation.
Yeah,
if we make our
it.
opponent flinch, we have already won. Have been boarded.
Wait, what's up?
I want to see what that big bump is. Right?
Yeah, there's a weird, highly viewed. Let's see.
This is our home. Defend it. Intruder alert. Full squad. Small arms. I want those amateurs off my ship.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right.
Oh.
Okay.
I can understand.
Okay.
That's the kind of line that makes people hear me out. This kind of character.
Oh.
Yeah, very dominant, very commanding.
It tucks hair behind my ear. Damn.
Right, like, hi, sir. I will handle them post haste.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Like, sir, yes, sir. Okay.
Yes,
all right.
sir. Like, just like the whole Navy salute and everything.
Now, does this guy have control of the ship in any way, or is he more just like he just nags you?
He alerts you to everything, and if you do, like, if your ship takes too much damage during the specific missions that he's involved in, he does pull you out.
Oh, so he's a protector.
Exactly.
Oh.
Like, he has lines that are, like, better to, like, fail today than lose the war. Like, it's some, like, you know what I mean? He's just very much like, listen, we gotta go.
Okay. All right. It took me...
Also, we can get him a body. I'm not saying he needs one, but we can get him a body.
I'm gonna say this is a 1 star. It's like, oh yeah, totally. Yeah, I totally get it. This is the Edie, like the Cortana. Well, the Cortana has a body. What's her name? There was one. It's similar to as Vidofnir for me. Vidofnir has a beautiful voice in 14. Yeah, the voice does a lot, and he's not like weird. It just the only weird thing is that he's a computer, but like
a computer.
Yeah. Okay, 1 star for this one.
Let's go. All right.
Approve.
Approved.
Not that approved.
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 Okay, Brat.
Okay. Do we mind monster spoilers for an anime that hasn't been animated yet?
Oh, which one?
Ooh.
Delicious in Dungeon has a monster that I really like.
We'll give the warning of if anyone wants to not be spoiled on designs of Dungeon Meshi, leave now, I guess. But
I love Chad immediately going, I think I know.
I know.
All right, let's see it.
Okay. Back if okay. Hold on, gang. This is great. I love this character so much, but they're not in the anime yet, and it hurts me.
Another lion, please.
What's this?
This is the winged lion from Delicious in Dungeon, and
sorry.
Hey, get up.
He's attractive. I can acknowledge that. He's very attractive.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
no.
shaking your hand. Yep.
Yep.
The downside being he wants to take a guess, gang. What's my through line of all these characters I'm noticing? He wants to eat.
He wants to eat you. Okay.
Well, we ended back at Vor.
Back at Vor. Oh
But
my gosh.
not in like a physical sense. He feeds off of human desire. Like he can take away your passions. Like he'll be right next to you and he'll be like, "Oh man, don't you want to like eat the best food on planet Earth?" And you're like, "Yeah, that sounds good." And he'll make it for you. And then immediately after you finish eating it, he will like stuff his face into you like a ghost. And then when he pulls back out, he's like, "I just ate your desire to play tabletop games. You'll never play them again."
So,
Depression.
I see a commonality. You like a little bit of mind control.
Maybe.
There needs to be like an edge of danger with these here-outs. Yeah.
Yeah.
You like a little bit of mind manipulation and like being, I guess, puppeted.
He has like a weird genie rule where he needs a dungeon master to like give him orders and like create adventures and stuff so he can lure his next victim in.
Oh.
But he does operate on, I'll give you your biggest desires, but I'll take it away too.
Okay, seeing this panel, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah, he's not like eating you. He's like taking away bits of your soul, your person, with each like meal.
Mm-hmm. The goat eyes are a little freaky though.
That's about to say that face. No, my.
Yeah. All right.
I will spoiler this one because he has a big form.
Ooh.
Chat, look away if you don't want spoilers. This is the most spoilery one.
Okay. Chat, look away if you want spoilers. 3, 2, 1. Ooh. I like that he looks like a biblically accurate angel.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like evil.
He's like evil. You just like them
kind of evil. Like he's a little evil.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, I am I don't know how to explain it. I'm insanely attached to this character.
Okay. So I don't really have much to say. All of this makes sense to me. Do any of you two have any comments for this?
I feel like we're all just gonna end up like at a furry convention by the end of this.
Just rocking up. Who's gonna eat me?
Just like tapping your foot. I thought y'all were into that shit. Where is?
Come on, gang. Strip away my sense of self.
I need money to buy the manga set. Yeah, I hear it's. Is it spoiler free yet? No, not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. Almost.
Still yapping about it.
We're still yapping about it. Yeah, I could see. Yeah, it's like very anthro design. Big, scary. Some people like to get scaroused. And the all-encompassing controllingness.
I feel like you can like min-max this like a little bit. Like just like don't do like your biggest desire immediately.
I can't wait for him to be animated. I want to hear his voice. I'm so excited. He is very false nice. Like, he's constantly by your side, like, oh man, don't you want to be like a beautiful princess? Haven't you always wanted that? I can give it to you. It's like, ooh.
So he's like seducing you.
Yeah, and he is that powerful. He can do it.
Oh.
Now, one of my biggest desires is to get freaky with him. Then what?
He would do it.
Whoa, okay. All right.
Dinner and a show. Let's go.
Okay.
He will literally give you anything, but he will eat a part of your soul.
Okay. Do you get to choose which part, or he just chooses like randomly?
Yeah, usually it's like something dear to you. Like he won't be like, "Oh, I took away your ability to play tic-tac-toe." Like
it's like I took away your memory of your mother or something.
Right, something right.
Okay.
I think it's really funny. He has an obsession for hyperfixations. Like that's what he wants to eat the most.
and that is part of the appeal to you then.
Yeah, I like that. It's like it's dangerous. It's like ooh, but ooh.
Yeah, I like that. I like that it's danger. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna give this one 3 stars. It's like I can see it, but I can see why some people would be apprehensive, me included. This takes some convincing for me. Like I know, like for you guys, it's probably like no, this is a no-brainer. But I feel like I need to be the mediator here, and I say this is a 3 stars.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. But then again,
I'm glad I finally got to yap about this guy. I feel like I'm the only one in my friend circle who knows of his existence.
The whole for days.
No, you're in good company here, I think. Alright, Uzu.
Alright. I'm gonna be bringing out this man.
Spoilers over, by the way.
Spoilers over.
If you know who this is, I bring it up because like nobody ever really fucking knows him, but if you know him, I love you. But I'm bringing out Norm the Gnome.
Norm the Gnome?
Norm the Gnome.
Norm the Gnome, who has the best gnome freaking design I've ever seen in my life.
Interesting.
He's from a movie that is called a gnome named Norm, also called Upworld.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it looks very like Dark Crystal Core.
Yeah, that's
I know,
what a lot
right?
of people thought, that it's Dark Crystal, but...
No, it's not. No, it's for this movie. And freaking... He's from this underground world where they have this crystal that like holds the power of the sun basically in it, and he takes it so then he can power it up from the light of the sun on Upworld, on the surface world. So then he can prove his love to this other gnome.
Aww.
And he fights, but he loses the stone, and he fights through so much and works alongside this cop just to get it back and everything. And he's like freaking so tough. He could bury through concrete. He could dig through concrete. He could take a bullet.
Which is
He
what you
literally
want in
gets
a man,
shot and the
right,
bullet
right.
just like flattens. And I'm just like, God damn.
Abs of steel.
Yeah. Like, holy shit.
Okay. Now, about his looks, though, I don't know, tell me about your thoughts on that.
It is so unique, and I absolutely love it. Like, even like the disproportions and stuff to him, everything. And like his big floppy ears, like they move and they're so emotive in the movie. And it's so great. He kind of has like a voice like this.
Ooh, let me
It's
look it
like,
up. What is it called? Norm the Gnome?
Norm the Gnome.
Norm the Gnome, okay.
Norm the Gnome.
I don't know what the hell kind of game you're trying to play here, but I'm much too tired for this.
Oh no, that's not his voice.
That's not. That's him
so
like
Norm.
looking under like a woman's jacket, and it's like, oh, it's a butt. Oh no.
Oh no.
So he's a bit mischievous, is he?
He is, yes. Oh, that's cute. Doesn't really understand food.
No? Yeah, seems...
Ah.
Ah, shoot! Nice job. Beautiful.
Does not
Little
understand
guy.
food.
He's kind of
He's a little
ape-esque.
gremlin.
Yeah, like he's very like stranger in a different place kind of thing.
Ugh.
He's making a deal. He has to spit on a deal. You have to
It's very attractive.
Spit. Look, hygienically, this is a bad idea. I gotta tell you that. All right, it's a deal. Okay. You want a loogie?
Judge.
I'll give it to you.
Loogie.
A good spit.
Yeah.
Okay, I spit. You spit it out.
You spit it.
It's rock.
Okay.
All right. So and
he
that's
says one of my favorite puns. I just have to say it really quick.
okay.
He's explaining that he is a gnome. And the man is like, you would know that it said gnomes. And he says, no, it's not. And it's so funny to me.
Good. And that all the grossness is not a deal breaker, or are you into that?
I grew up with very gross brothers.
Okay, fair enough. So you're just used to that.
I'm just used to it.
Okay,
And
all right.
I'm a wild child. I saw this when I was a child. I was just like, you know what? Yeah.
Okay. Now the size, appeal, or just like something that you don't really care about.
I usually prefer taller, but I am a short person, and honestly, he's a short king. Then I'm like, I'm down.
Okay, all right.
You are.
That's very base. Huh. Yeah, this is an interesting one. Partly because of the looks and the personality, but I don't know. Some people just like a little gremlin, gross weirdo. I'm gonna give this one 4 stars. This is
I
would say this is pretty out there, honestly. Very non-traditional choice. Well done. You've impressed me and scared me a bit.
Thank you, wow.
We got our highest grade. Let's go.
I have 2 4s now, but also 2 1s.
Yeah. Okay.
She's min-maxing.
She's min-maxing. She's smash maxing. Okay.
Yeah, smash maxing, my specialty.
Now, KT, what's your final hear me out?
Okay, for the last one of the night, we got. This is the last BG3 one, actually. Full circle, Barbara.
Oh.
It's a Subathon, baby.
Oh, from Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay.
From Baldur's Gate 3. Yep.
What a visceral really.
Zanzibar. What's his name? Zanzibar?
Fucking. Hang on.
Zanzibar.
How do you spell it?
The fucking THISO bald thorn.
Zanzibar. Okay.
Thistle bald. Like this bald.
Thistlebald, not Zanzibald, not Zanzibar.
Oh, sorry.
Zanzibar.
Zanzibar.
Thistlebald. Okay. All right. Give me the context.
All right. He is an enemy that you can either outsmart or just battle in BG3. He is a centaur, which already qualifies into the monster fucker category. He is a barkeep, so he's a good listener. We love good listeners. Can hold his own, can hold a drink back better than anyone I've seen. Strong familial ties.
Right.
And once again, we're going back to a pretty decent voice can kind of carry a lot. Listen, I can overlook the whole like mouth belly thing, all right?
Yeah, for those yeah, could you share the rest of him if you have a picture of him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought he said Zanzibar like the Zanzibar Island.
There he is. Yeah,
Okay.
the entire stomach is a mouth. The entire stomach.
Right.
Okay, that's pretty epic.
Yeah, and he
Like,
shares.
this does roundabout back to 4, but like still.
He shares drinks.
So
He's
you're
got
saying he can eat me.
Brat, no.
Brat, no! Brat!
And he's a centaur. I never realized that. Yeah, he has.
Yeah.
He has 4 legs. Yeah.
You got for the leggies. Also, apparently his booze is rough, but boy, does it slap.
Yeah, I remember now. I'm starting to remember. Yeah, he gives you booze in Act 2.
Yeah. You have to keep making constitution checks to not get any side effects from the booze.
Yeah.
And also makes his own booze.
I
See,
do-
crafty.
I do remember him being quite friendly, comparatively to the rest of his family. So, okay.
The centaur really brings it up for me. That's a cool design.
Right.
I like the centaur makes him go up. That's funny.
It's a bit different than like probably what it used to look like before the shadow curse, but like still, we make it work in this house.
Yeah. Huh. Dude, somebody said chort.
Chort. Oh, my chort, my dear, my love, found in the clit. Wait a minute.
Okay. I am quite stunned, honestly. I mean, I guess he is nice, and there is an appeal to this body type for some people. This kind of extreme largeness. He's got tatas, so that's something for some people. Oh man, let me listen to his voice again. Muffin's being annoying.
Oh, Muffin.
Muffin, I need to listen to
Muffin.
gross hear me outs. Oh, shakies.
Oh, baby.
Let's see. All right.
Go back down, wet your whistle, tell your story.
This voice?
That baritone.
Okay.
This is the voice that like, you're like, yeah.
I love a good deep voice. Yep. The voice of an angel.
The voice of an angel.
I get it.
Hold on, I gotta let Muffin out.
Thank you. Also, like that turn around with like the low angle, so like you're looking up at him.
I love Katie continuously reinforcing myself. Like, yeah, I feel better about myself.
We're both just drinking the same bottle of Delulu. Let's be honest. The voice of a biblically accurate angel.
Oh man.
Right, exactly. Like you come home from like a long day at work, you're tired. He's already got the booze out, ready to go. He's got Netflix on the TV.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm back. I wanted to add, he seems very gross. Now, is the grossness a part of the appeal, or is it merely just something that you tolerate? That you're like, oh.
I kind of blame it on the shadow curse. I feel like once we give him like a good bath, everything will be fine.
So you're trying to
but
fix
I was saying
him.
like, exactly. This is like, listen, we're not gonna let the shadow curse take you. I'm gonna bring you home.
No,
I'm gonna take you home, Pookie.
Is that a part of the appeal that you would like wanting to fix him is part of the attraction?
Right, like the everyone survives AU kind of bit, where it's just like everyone can be saved. You don't have to like.
Okay.
Also, I was saying earlier, him like being like a barkeep makes perfect sense because like imagine it's like a rough day at home. He already has drinks ready for you. He got Netflix on the TV. Like I feel like he'd be very attentive at the home.
Okay. All right. Whew. Man. You two, I'm a little stunned, I gotta say. You two have thoughts?
Let's go.
I wouldn't go for it myself, but I get it. Yeah, I get it.
His tummy's cut scares me.
It is pretty scary.
That's how you give him a snack.
No, don't want to reach through his belly button.
I'm gonna give this one three stars.
Let's go.
Like, the humanoid part is like, you know, not too surprising. It's just kind of the grossness and the like. I'm surprised you consider this as the attractive voice. Like,
Son of Thorn, son of Sword Coast.
Like,
go on, cheers, bottoms up. Go.
I think because to me it sounds very like orcish in my mind.
Orcish? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's non-conventional. I would say this is more non-conventional. So yeah, I'll give it a 3.
I did it. I broke the teacher.
3 stars. It would be higher if he was not kind of humanoid looking.
Right.
But yeah. Yeah. All right.
Let's go. I'll take a passing grade. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Okay, Brat, let's see your last one.
Okay, I want to preface, this isn't the freakiest one. He is just the one I feel the strongest about. Like, whenever someone says, hear me out, he pops into my head like a little demon. Here we go.
Okay.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Kai C, or as some people say, Kate Sith. I don't know which one's the correct one.
I think it is Kate Sith, at least how they say it in FF7.
Right.
I love him so much. I love him so much.
Okay.
He appeared in the game, and I immediately stopped what I was doing, took 500 screenshots, and sent it to my friends. Like, who is this? Is he a party member? Please tell me he's a party member. Please.
He do got them thighs, though, I will admit.
He does have thunder thighs. That's
Cat
pretty cool.
Chi, as some people say. Okay, well, so what's his role in this story?
Okay, so those of you who haven't played FF7, there's like an evil power company who's siphoning the planet's magic to like run like big cities and stuff. They're a big corpo. Kate Sith is initially a mascot for one of their amusement parks, and he's kind of like a little robot. He just randomly appears while you're at the amusement park, and he starts following you guys around. And he's like, "Oh, what's up, gang? Haha, don't you want to have fun?" And he starts like doing funny little dances. He does fortune telling. He has a Scottish accent. It's great. And then he just keeps tagging along with you for no particular reason, and he starts acting like a Splinter Cell spy for the corporation.
Whoa.
But he's also this little cat who's just standing next to you in this funny little Scottish accent voice. But there's a hidden aspect to him, and if you haven't played FF7, this is your window to not know more about Kate Sith, which is a secret.
Right. Like, spoilers now for Hold Your Peace.
Yeah, for a 20-year game, but still. Kate Sith is also kind of a physical VTuber. For this really tired-looking bearded man who works at the company. And I love that.
So the cat...
The jury...
Sorry, you finish first.
The jury is out on how he behaves because it's kind of inconsistent. Like, there's moments where Kate Sith acts really specifically and he's busy helping you fight like a big demon or whatever. And then it'll cut back to his dude at the office busy like in a like meeting and talking to other people. So people are like, is Kate Sith like a summon for this guy and he kind of just inhabits it now and then? Or is he piloting it while like doing other stuff? Nobody really kind of knows.
How multifaceted is this man?
Yeah, it's kind of like nobody really knows. It's kind of a bit of both. He's sometimes a VTuber, sometimes he moves independently and acts and thinks for himself. It's strange.
This is oddly enough my first thought when I saw that you put Kate. I was just thinking like walking around the park.
Okay.
He's just so goofy. I love him. He just shows up and he's a little cat dude and he's like, I'm gonna sing a song and I'm gonna dance. I'm like, I love this guy. Can we keep him forever?
Now, okay, so is the attraction part for the personality of the cat, or is the attraction the fact that it's revealed that behind it is this 40-year-old man who's tired and sick of his job?
I loved Kate Sith before all that, and then it was revealed. Initially, I was like, it's a man, it's a dude. But then I was like, wait, that's even cooler.
Okay. So I know...
So I like the cat side more, but it is a bonus that it's also a dude.
And I know a lot of women and men are starting to... The market is starting to show its demand for tired, cynical, older men.
Sopping wet men.
Yeah, sopping wet men, as evidenced by not only Thancred Waters, but also the newest iteration of Leon Kennedy. So...
He's also my
want him
favorite
grizzled.
missing thing from Final Fantasy is that I think every party needs a weird goober in it. Like a lot of modern FF is just really handsome dudes in a party. I missed when there was like a random weird little dude in every party.
I see.
Like it looks like a convention party. That's what you want. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, wow, what the heck is that thing when you look at it? And you're like, ah, there he is. Look at him
I've always
go.
been in the mind that like they need to go back to being girly pop. They need to bring back that good FF10, FF11, FF13 girly pop vibe back.
Now the cat part.
Kate Sith is here.
No, the furry cat part, is that part of the appeal for you?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I get, yeah.
You like the short king?
I can't explain it. Every time he's on screen, I just feel unfathomable joy.
No, I get it. Cade would be a man to treat you right in that instance. You know, he's very like cordial.
And he's loaded. He owns the gold saucer. I'm like, yeah, okay.
There you go. No, it becomes a bit like a bit muddled when he's like, let's go to the gold saucer again. We've gone for our last 3 dates.
What if Manderville was a twink? And a cat?
A twink furry VTuber.
That's somewhere on here.
I see. All right. Okay. Cool.
There we go. He's not freaky, but I feel the strongest about him, as Kate said.
All right.
And pick him up like a plushie.
All right.
Exactly.
I will say the Kate Sith part was surprising. I totally understand the old tired CEO part being an appeal. Like that seems pretty vanilla, but
it's the gap too. He's the most like ordinary, like soft spoken. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I'll get it done, sir. And then when he's Kate Sith, he's like singing songs and doing backflips and like he's Scottish for
so
some
it really
reason.
is like his persona. Like that's when he like acts more like himself. Ah.
Oh my gosh,
I like to think so. I'm like Kate Sith the Batman. It's his true form.
It's his true form. I've never played 7, but I feel a weird kinship between this cat now as a man who is now finally 30.
Welcome to your cat man era.
Yeah, and this is, you know, as a man in his who has reached his 30s, who also tries to be a whimsical, silly little guy online in his persona. All right, I'm gonna give this one a 2 stars. The Kate Sith bumps it up. It would have been 3, but I think it goes down with the guy, the real tired guy. It's like, okay, all right, that's more understandable. So 2 stars for this one.
Fair enough.
And Uzu, let's see your last one. Welcome back, by the way.
All right, so this one is a bit well, you'll see. Because I was struggling honestly to find one, but then I was talking with friends and I found this one and I ended up going feral about it. So I was like, you know what, I'm going with it. Fuck it. Tree Stars from Land Before Time.
Tree Stars?
Tree Stars.
The leaf.
The leaf. I mean, that leaf always looks juicy and delicious. Not gonna lie with you.
Like they look so good, and like with everything, like everything. Like
have you seen those motherfuckers eating those?
The most mesmerizing thing. Like this thing is a symbol of family. Look how comfy. Look how comfy this is. I want to be wrapped up in that.
It's a leaf, though. It's not
Love you
alive.
back.
No. Plants have feelings too, you know.
Plants are alive, and
They
supply
are
for you,
alive.
and they will supply for me.
And if you tend to a tree, you can have many a star leaf.
But like,
Yeah, like it so much. It got me to eat vegetables. It wants me to survive.
it doesn't want
And you know what?
anything.
Sometimes
It's a
I
plant.
don't want to do that for myself. It's good. If they could give monsters, I could do this. Plant.
Who's
Nah, hear her out. Let her cook.
freakier?
Let her cook.
Okay.
Motherfucking
stars, bitch. I will admit, I as a kid, I also felt like watching Land Before Time. Tree Stars looked like the most delicious thing in the world. But
that and cartoon pizza.
Nothing had made me.
I rewatched this so many times.
Nothing made me go, oh, hey, what's up? Hey, Tree Star, how you doing?
You want to start growing
It
over
always
this
caught
way?
my eye. I stole glances. Tree Star.
Stole glances.
I stole glances.
He's not looking back. I can assure you, you're fine.
Which means you can stare all you want, baby.
Look all you want.
Freaking goddamn, my guiding star, please.
I need.
To be fair, the problem usually is solved by tree stars in most of the movies.
Absolutely deranged. I agree. I think this is you win, Uzu. This is the 5 stars. This is the 5 star. Hear me out. Absolutely degenerate shit. What even?
I did it.
I am baffled.
I have strong feelings like Tree Star.
You were like a sleeper hit. Like it was fucking. Like...
Never in my life I thought someone would thirst for a leaf. A literal leaf. Not even a personification or like a gajinka. Just a literal leaf that you eat.
The leaf.
I don't want to humanize. I don't want this humanized. I want to leave.
No, I get it. I've seen
better than their object.
I've seen some humanized Plants vs. Zombie stuff. Yeah, exactly. I get it.
You're like, it's like those trees that like kind of look like it's got a big dumpy and you're like, oh, you've ruined it.
Yeah.
You've ruined it.
You ruined it.
Oh, man. Okay, congrats, Uzu. I think you win the hear me out. This is definitely the most out there.
Yeah. Clap. Clap, 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 clap.
Man. Okay.
You
well.
somehow one-upped Talking Scythe with literally just an object.
Ooh,
At least that one's useful. This is just nutritious.
I want.
Which is useful.
I want fan art of Uzu gently caressing and kissing a tree star on my desk tomorrow.
Tree star. Wrapped up in it like a banky.
Yeah. Only in the leaves.
All right. Wonderful. Okay. Well, I think I learned a lot about my friends today. Thank you so much for sharing with me, all three of you.
This will be your last Subathon.
I think I'm going to end the Subathon, and I'm going to refund.
Come on the rest of the event.
I'm refunding 3 hours into the chat. Divvy it up between all of you. It's over.
Nah, just give it to Gabo.
Yeah, I'll give it to Gabo. All right. But yeah, thank you all for joining me for this. This was wonderful. Very, very fun.
This is so fun.
Yeah.
This is so much fun.
And definitely being patient with me as I figure out how I want to structure this as well. So thank you for being my
It was fun doing it on the fly.
my guinea pigs. Edine and dashing you. Is it time to leave? It's time to leave, everybody. So
Time to leave.
I will talk to you guys later. I'm gonna do a little Monster Hunter as thanks to Kanget for gifting lots of subs. So yeah.
All right.
Let's
Have a
go.
good night.
Bye.
It's
Bye.
time to unglue the chat. Watch out.
Bye.
Bye.
Wow. Okay. Wonderful. Delete these degenerates. Absolutely unhinged. A fucking leaf, yeah. Oh. Leave it to Uzu to really just throw out the most out of left field nonsense. Alright, let me make sure that my PS5's hooked up. We'll do an impromptu Monster Hunter Wilds costume contest. As requested by Kanget. Ugh. And then after we're done with that, I might go back to editing some videos to try and get the next Gabo Ventures done. So it's going to be a chill stream today, I think. Here's my controller. I need to clean my office, because it's a mess. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna play an advertisement while I'm out for the new Gobble plush. Boy. I return. I found the controller. Ugh. Now then, just plug my HDMI into the PS5. Oh yeah, let me turn Gabo back on. Gabo. Oop, here we are. Oh no, he's marketable.
All freedom.
Freedom. Ugh. Okay. Boy. Capture card. And source projector. There we go. DualSense wireless controller update. Okay. Is that Nuka-Cola? Yes, it is. I've also got Ambrosia from Hades.
Is your adult discussion over? I can come out of my room?
Of course, Gabo. You can come out of your room now. Talking about adult things. Okay. Now, let's see. There we go. Monster Hunter update. Okay. Put the fi in the Joe stuff up here.
Did you know that 9 in 10 doctors recommend you to regularly blink?
Do they now? To regularly blink. Portrait background. Here we go. Let me just make sure this is all working. Okay, good. The other doctor's just a hater and a staunch Bink denier, so don't listen to him. What does that other doctor know, huh? What do they know? Or do they know that the other doctors don't? How am I supposed to know the correct amount of Bink to have in my diet?
Joe, may I have the ambrosia?
No, Gabo, I think it might be too strong for you. It is quite potent and quite a lot of concentration in it. It might be a little bit too much for you to handle, much like coffee. Oh, shouldn't be display capture. There we go. Whoa, Kangit! Thank you for another 25 gifted subs. Yo, you didn't need to do that. That's very generous of you. Thank you so much. Is Gabo like an adopted child or more like a sidekick? Adopted child, definitely. But thank you so much, Kangit. That's very generous of you.
1 alcohol, please.
No, no. No alcohol for you. Until you're old enough. Once you're old enough and you're out of this house, after you're done with college, your higher education, then you can make all the decisions that you want. Yep, new TOS. Oh, geez. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Here, I got it. Oh, thank you, Ryder. Much appreciate it. Writing my wall lore tonight? Hell yeah.
That 10th Doctor is famous for having been debinked several times.
He got debinked. Oh, no wonder he doesn't like Bink. I mean, I might as well do a couple of hunts, right? Before it's 4 p.m. Alright, let's see, let's put the... I'm gonna go on a couple hunts while you guys join the lobby. Let me... How do I open up the lobby again? I have to talk to Alma.
Come on over.
Alma?
Yes.
Lobby search? No. Private lobby. Online status. Online.
I'll be waiting here.
Barkeep, 1 plain unflavored water, if you please. But put it in a beer stein so people think it's alcohol.
Alright. Would you like me to hold the Bink? Members list. Online status. Online.
Right.
Private lobby. No? Lobby search? Recommended lobby? No. Online single player?
I'm happy to help anytime. Yes.
We stabbing monsters in the booty? Yes, we are. While everybody gets their costume ready, because we're going to do a little fashion contest, as requested by one of the biggest supporters, Kangit. And I think when Kangit says we do a costume contest, we do a costume contest.
I wanted to bink for my then a cookie of the latest for no other reason than reason to bink every day, or else I should be as I am. The least that I am with bink is.
Can't join? Aw, no worries. Well, maybe it's worries for you because you wanted to join. Is there a way... Help me out, chat. How do I make a lobby again? Private lobby. Oh, joinable via... Okay, yes. I've got it. Never mind. Oh, you have to update your game. Oh, okay. I wasn't reading that. Sorry. Home. Oh! Casey Spot, thank you for the bits. I once counted to potato, but I got scared, so I went back. Close game. There we go.
It feels like we're on the verge of a sub-war with Kangit and Open Metal.
Seems so. On the verge. Oh, I didn't even realize Kangit and Open Metal are neck to neck. Wow, Kangit at 327, Open Metal at 311. Nah, don't say that. Yeah. We're good. Remember, if we reach 1 hour, I will simply just add the time from the Gobbo plushes. It's okay. Because people have purchased quite a few, and I would want that money to contribute to the Subathon because it is a lot of support for me as well, and I appreciate that. So don't worry, we have a safety net.
As Sword Saint Binkshin would say, hesitation is debink.
Of course. Hesitation is debink. Who painted the Mona Lisa? Da Vinci? Do you still hate purple? No, I don't hate purple. Purple's just not my kind of color, but I have seen a lot of people do it well. Especially in Final Fantasy. I feel like there are some dyed outfits that definitely won a few contests in purple. Do not hate purple one bit. Da Binky? I feel like I came in second because I was purple. Oh, damn. Yeah, I hate purple. I have a bias against purple. I actively vote against down with purple.
I know that the break in case of an emergency plushie pre-orders are at least 15 to 17 more days.
Yeah. Something like that. Which is half the subathon. So, by all means. Only donate if you have the means to, and if you don't, the Gobble plushies will keep us going for about 15 more days. What's your favorite monster in Wild so far? Ooh, I think I definitely really like Jindahad a lot. Omega. Jindahad is, yeah. Jindahad's a big
9
one.
9 out of 10 JoCats hate purple.
Except for that one. That one's weird about it. Likes violet. I do like lavender flowers. That's purple. Do you ever do Arc Tempered Gin? No, I didn't. I don't think I was playing when that came out. Because I've been busy with other things. Best Beyblade side? Yeah, that's part of the reason. Because I have really enjoyed... Somebody asked if I didn't play Sword and Shield, what would I play? I think I would play Dual Blades, and Jindahad is one of the primary reasons. Oh, Casey Spot, the rest of my biddies. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you to use your biddies here. Thanks for contributing to the subathon. Extra minute. Much appreciated.
Can we go hug Chatacabra? Hess got big arms for cuddles. And Hess so good at being the first monster of the game. And of course he frog. Big green bink frog.
He is Big Green Bink Frog. Maybe we can hug him. Feeling like King Nut holding back the tide. Shout out to King Nut of the Chiefs of the North. He could have reigned. He would have been a just ruler. Knut? No, it's Nut. The Chiefs have agreed that we pronounce it Nut. King Nut. All hail King Nut. Let's put Maple Store music back on. The Berlin Zoo had an ice bear named Nut, named after Knut decades ago. Oh. But does he eat Willy Ossos like a common man? Tell me, is a man not entitled to the Willy Osso that he's purchased? Is a man not entitled to munch down on a tasty Willy Osso? If you could add any previous monster from all the past games to Wild's G rank, what would it be? Let's see. There's a lot of Gen 3 monsters I like. I think I would want to add, let's see. Number 1. A lot of them would probably come from Gen 3 because that's my generation of choice. Nibble Snarf maybe. Duramboros. I think Duramboros would be the one. I would want to see that spinny ballerina mountain. Or Lagombi. Duramboros, Lagombi, Nibble Snarf. Those would be my choices. In order to prove he wasn't all-powerful to his people, he demonstrated... Do you know this before I info dump? I don't know. 11 gigabytes for an update? Does this continue hunt monsters? I think so? For whom do you eat, Williasso? I would like to bring back Great Jaggy. Great Jaggy's my favorite starting monster. Malfestio is also fun. Whoa! Needs more yellow! Welcome! Well, you have more yellow in me. Look, I wear a yellow scarf and a yellow bow. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to my subathon. I'm playing some Monster Hunter Wilds. Just to do a little bit of hunts just for fun, because I haven't played in a long time, and also to do a little fashion contest. How very glib. And do you believe in Williasso? Are you still in SMS main? Always. Oh wait, I needed to make a private lobby. So I like seeing all the hunts that aren't lizards. Yeah, fair. Kurupeko could be fun. I love the idea of scaring noobs. Having it summon, like, Devil Joe or something. Ooh! Oh, Spring Festival! Cute! Hold on, let me make a private lobby so that you guys can join. Pause this music. Oh, this is so fun! Alma, give me a private lobby.
Yes.
Oh, outfit? Yes. Oh, look at her.
Yes. I'm happy to help anytime.
All right, online lobby is here. Let me put it. Lobby ID FX3RE7YQ. So if you wish to join in, there is the lobby ID. Put it over here. And add a little bit of extra shadow so that it can contrast easily. Thank you, Ryder. Let's see. Oh, I want to see trans rights. I want to see my lady in outfit.
You won't want to miss out on this.
Hello. My hammer is
Can
yours
I
anytime.
I want to see you in outfit though.
My
My hammer
Well,
is yours.
does Eric change outfits? Where are you, Eric? Go to the tent. Ooh.
Welcome back. Can I help you with anything?
Far end. Why do you ignore trans lefts? Can trans not be left-handed? No, not unless you're ambidextrous. Which I am not. Yeah, I don't have the option? Weird. But I'm left-handed. Can I not be trans? No, you have to prove yourself doubly. Appearance settings once in the tent. Okay. Oh, wait. The Diva's playing. Hold on. Diva's singing. Look at her. Yeah. Nice. I support trans rights and trans wrongs. Like, what's the hive god lord thing in Destiny that's like transitioned and then ruled the entire underworld? The Taken King? He's a trans wrong, right? Oryx, that's the one. Yeah, I can't change Gemma's outfit. Can't do this right now. So maybe I need to go to the regular camp, maybe? Windward Plains? Yeah, Oryx is trans wrongs. Hello, Alma. Or Gemma.
Hey. I've been waiting for this, and I guess I'll keep waiting. The set I hope
Oh, okay, right.
Sure.
What?
Yep.
No option to change her outfit? Does she not get an outfit for this event?
You know it. Sure. Done already?
Oh, they don't have spring outfits? Oh, man. Boo. Oop. Wrong one.
Dang IT Joe. I was having too much fun here that I burnt my tea.
Oh, sorry. Alright, I'm just gonna do a quick little hunt. And then, when we come back, we'll do a little fashion show. I want to see... I haven't played in a while, so I want to see some of the new fashion you guys have... Oh, Diva's on again.
Yeah.
No, not Arena Quest.
I'm not going anywhere.
I want to see some of your best fashion. Let's see. Let's do this one. Oh, she sings 3 songs. Oh, I thought she was finished. Good to know. I thought she was going to sing the prelude for Final Fantasy for a sec. I don't know why. Fi. Seems ice is the way to go. All right. How does she even leave that forge top? There's literally no way to get down. I don't know. Maybe she takes a like one of those flying birds. Windrakes. She floats up using her dress. Yeah, do we ever get footage of her getting up there? She's an insect glaive user. Ah, I see. That explains it. Well-hidden trapdoor? Could be. The theatrics. Theater hands really are built different. Oh, daytime. Oh, that's beautiful. Ah! Ah! Oh, she's gone.
Flashbang out.
Wow. That's how she gets off. Hmm. Damn you, oven singing girl. Amazing. Oh, people are joining me. Okay, nice. Let me eat first. Blossom dance sushi. Oh, look at the Palico outfits. Dango! Whoa, that is a massive sushi. My god. Holy shit. Okay. That might as well just be an entire, like, sushi burrito. Like, just seafood burrito. It's no longer a sushi. Actually, is dango? Is like mochi balls or something? Maybe. I think it was dango. It was, you know, the color of dango through a skewer.
I have an update. We've been issued fresh supply items.
Way, Voxid! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, everybody! Thank you. Hello, I'm playing Monster Hunter Wilds very briefly before I get back to some work that I really should do. But, hi! Welcome to the Subathon. Oh. Pardon that there are ads going on right now. It's pre-rolls. Just doing a quick little hunt before I do what's it called? A little fashion contest at the request of one of my biggest supporters because he just wanted to show off fashion, I guess. Back from ads? Awesome. Welcome, everybody. Vox had made me a low poly model, and it looks fantastic, and I want to show it off sometime during the subathon. I just need to set aside some time. Maybe tonight, actually, since I'm just doing some work anyway. Maybe take a break from, like, video editing and do some VR showing off the model. I think that could be fun. You put a lot of work into it and it looks great. I was told from a friend that you're doing Glamour Contest in 14. When is it on Friday and where is it located? It is 4 p.m. Central Time Friday, and it will be on Materia Bismarck, the Oceania server, so everyone can join. Yeah, and it will be in Gridania at the Miketos Amphitheater. Fox does great models, yeah. Done a lot for a lot of other VTubers as well, and they look fantastic. Nicely done. That's in Materia. Yes, it is. Bismarck. Bismarck on Materia. The subathon's going well. It is. Nice. Man, we are kind of bullying this monster. Enjoy your free gem, though. There's a gem in this investigation. I love Swordboard too. Hell yeah! Sword and Shield user. I was an ad, so I missed whatever. That's okay. I was just shilling you. Heck yes, Sword and Shield users. Unite. There are dozens of us. Actually, there might be more because yes, Sword and Shield in Wilds is absolutely cracked. Sword and Shield's always kind of been the... Wow, alright. Amazing. It's kind of been the average in terms of performance in the previous Monster Hunters. And I haven't checked kind of speedrun numbers for Wilds. So I'm not sure how it stacks up against the others this time around. I just know in World it was pretty kind of middle of the road. Sorry for taking so long. I wanted to get my names correct. Oryx the Taken King started as Arash, a princess of the Osmium Court, sister to Shiro and Sathona, who eventually became Xivu Arath and Subathon themselves, both great allies. Followed their brother as leader of the Hive. That's a lot of names, but yes, Oryx is trans wrongs. We love a problematic trans king. He just wants to take the world. He just wants to take the universe. Is that so wrong? All right, wow. I am also trans wrongs. Yes, you are, Will. If anyone's ever seen Willie Osso's totally original quiz, theirs is far less fair than mine, I would say. What do you got?
See you soon then.
You, Mia.
Yeah. Do I...
Okay, all right, everybody.
Still have one Fugi, I guess. It must be around here somewhere.
Oh, Poogie. I probably should have paid attention to that quest. All right, hunters. I haven't played in a while. I've been busy. And that has given you time to get trained and make some sick outfits. So let's do an impromptu fashion contest. The winner, I will draw you a little goober. I'll pick 3 finalists, and I'll let chat decide who is the winner. Did you base your 14 glam off of Monster Hunter or the other way around? I think the other way around, but more so, I didn't base it off of 14. This is just an aesthetic I like. I like this kind of clothen, jackety look. I don't know. I'm just very drawn to this style a lot. And if you would like to join the fashion contest, there's the lobby ID at the top right. I'm going to do this so that you can see it, and also I can reveal. So, show off your best fashion. I'm going to pick my favorites, and I'll have chat decide on who the winner is. And the winner, I'll draw you a little goober. Like a little JoCat style little mini guy, like the ones that I drew for the Japan video. Tabard plus pauldrons is quite the look. Yeah, I think I initially started getting into this look thanks to the mercenary from Fire Emblem Awakening. I think that was my first introduction to this sort of tabard style, and I was like, yeah, that's the one. I like that one. Let me show you the concept art for it. And also some characters that are wearing it. Notably, Inigo. Who's my stupid, shitty, flirty son. I love him. He's such an idiot. There it is. Yeah, you see that and you're probably like, oh yeah, okay, I see it. Like, this is probably one of my favorite looks for a sort of adventurer, warrior, agile warrior type. I liked Inigo in Awakening. I liked him too!
Very professional casual kind of outfit, as far as fantasy adventurer outfit goes.
Yeah. Agreed. Fire Emblem Awakening mentioned? Yeah. Yeah, I love Inigo. Inigo, I think he's my... Olivia, I think she was the first person I ever married, and Inigo is my first, and as a result, I think favorite child unit. Or like second generation unit. He's my son. He's annoying and stupid, and I love him. The thing I hate about a lot of these outfits is historically the leg armor would be the first kind of armor to go. Probably, yeah. No, they are by no means are these historically accurate at all. This cloth is not protecting him from anything. Like, he is getting stabbed in the gut and dying. If we're talking about realism. I want to give Yarn all the hugs. Yarn is precious. She doesn't deserve her mom. I know people love the yandere, but, like, let's be real. Tharja is a terrible person. Alright, seems as though this is... Is this really everyone who wants to show off their outfits? Come on. Some of you, come on, show off your fashion. Join the lobby. I want to see more fashion. Yup, still attractive. Some people are into that. But maybe this is everyone. I don't know. I don't want to pressure anyone if you don't want. I just want to make sure everyone who wants to join is included. I would when I'm at work. Understandable. I'd be a disgrace. I haven't opened my Monster Hunter Wilds in a minute. Yeah, me too. Hi, Blue. How's it going? I understand people that lust after Tharja, as I am one of them, but she's far from my first choice as a wife in Awakening. Sorry. Yeah, that was not genuine pressure. If you guys don't have the game downloaded, that's totally fine. Here, let me look. You take your time. Grab your best fashion. On my way. Okay, I'll wait for you. This just in, JoCat peer pressures all, yes. If you don't bring your fashion in, I'm ending the subathon early. There's still room in the lobby? I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Yeah, I hope there's room. Members list. What's the max amount that you can have in the lobby?
Father, please
16.
do not bully the chat. They are trying their best.
I know they are. I know they are, Gobble. We got 4 spaces left. We have got 12 out of 16. 4 more spaces in case you want to show off your fashion. I'm Eleanor on the screen. Ooh. Hello, North Star. While you guys are getting your fashion together, let me answer some of the DMs that I've been getting. Just while I got some downtime. See. Go. Do you remember that weapon transmogs are a thing too, so people can fashion their weapons properly now? I do remember, yes. I personally prefer not to transmog my weapons, because I just like knowing what weapon I have, and I tend to forget. But yeah, I will keep that in mind. Yeah, I don't mind the option. I don't think they should remove it. I'm glad it exists. I just personally don't like to use it, but I like that flexibility. All right, we got one more spot if someone wants to join. One more spot in the lobby in case someone wants to join the fashion contest, where I will pick 3 of my favorite fashions, and then chat will vote on their favorite, and I'll draw them. Draw them as a little goober. I have like 50 outfits saved in Wilds, but I'm most proud of this one, because it uses no coloring, and it goes so well with every weapon, regardless of what monster materials it's made from. Only the gore ones kind of clash. I'm really proud of it. Yeah, that's always impressive whenever you can put together an outfit that looks well with no dyeing. Like, no dyes to change the color.
Monhan. Sweet. Also, I can't believe I missed OSP. I'm gonna kick myself for that for a bit.
Oh, don't worry. They'll be on again. Let's see. Red is going to be on... Let me look at the subathon time, schedule. Let's see. She's gonna be on one more. Red will be a part of If we make it to the 24th, she will be a part of Jackbox Games. Yeah, she's joining to play Jackbox Games with us on the 24th at noon. If we make it there. What were the rules, if any, for the fashion? No rules, just wear your best. Wear your best. Alright, I'm gonna give it 5 more minutes. Whoever's up here, that's who I'll judge in 5 minutes. We shall see if you can make it in. I also have an outfit using the faux feline. I'm really proud. Nice. Whammon. Yes. Forgot how hefty the shaders are. Yeah, it's a pretty demanding game. If you're playing on PC, have they improved the performance at all? I've heard that they've done some fixing with the performance issues. Hello, Takuya is away. They seem to have on my end as a PC player. Okay, good. It's gotten better. It's a lot better now. That's good. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I stopped streaming it on PC and instead on PS5 was because my PC was actively breaking when I was streaming it. I still get crashes every now and then. Ooh. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's no cross saves, so it's not like I can transfer saves over. But that is still nice to know. I was using a 2060 something Super when I got this game. Suddenly upgraded to 5060 Ti. Holy upgrades, Batman. That's a big jump. That's a big upgrade. Alright, looks like the lobby's full. I am... Oh, here comes Lurch. Not to be left out. Okay, let's go down the line. Alright. Let me go into photo mode. How do I sit down here? Nope. Photo mode. There we go. Alrighty. Let me hide. Firstly, we have Alexios Leo, who's got a very cool, spooky, like, you look like a Reaper. With the insect glaive. Oh, Ratha! It's Ratha from Monster Hunter Stories! Cute! I didn't know you could have that as your... Is that your, insects? For your insect glaive? Or is that just like a pet? Ah. That's so neat. Wow. Oh no, there's your kinsect. I see. It's a pendant. Oh. Your kinsect is on your arm. I do like how this kind of looks like a dragoon spear. Very edgy, very cool. Okay. Yeah, I like that you look like a character that would be like a former mentor of the hero who's been hunting them down and been corrupted. This is your corruption arc. Why no Gay Bolg in Wilds? I I don't know. Ask Yoshi P. What was the crossover for? It was the Chocobo, right? Yeah, we got a Chocobo. I don't believe we got a weapon this time round. Yeah, very cool. Okay, next is Ivory.
Thank God it ain't Fatalis armor.
Oh wait, we got the Dark Knight weapon. That's right. We got the Shadowbringer. I forgot. All right, Ivory. We have... Oh, my controller stick is drifting downwards. Or upwards, rather. I play inverted. We've got a Samurai Longsword user. Very bright and colorful. Looks like we... Palico from Stories. Pickles, get out the way. Pickles. Pickles, get out the way. There we go. I like the sleeves. I like the white and red. I am biased for white and red. That's for sure. Looks like it is the Lagiacrus longsword. The scarf looks dope. Both of these scarves, this flowing scarf, whatever it is, looks awesome. Like a roaming samurai. Very neat. Yeah. This is the hero, and this is his mentor, who has been corrupted and is hunting down to kill him. Dragon silk scarf, I see. Need me to move my Palico? No, you're good. Alright, next is Aozaki Toko. Aozaki, alright. We have a great sword, I believe. Is it great sword or... No, this charge blade. Ah, this is the Mizutsune charge blade, yeah? All the Sakura flowers. And the Mizutsune headpiece. Very cute. Oh, come on. Wilds' photo mode is not the best. He keeps hiding things. Oh, cute little charm. I like the Pickles! Pickles! Out of the way. Pickles. Come on. Oh, the little...
Poppy, you can combine the free cam from your character with a button to know what it is on controller.
Free cam. Here. Switch view mode. But I can't... Let's see. Lateral. Yeah, but I can't, like, move forward and back unless I do this, I guess. Yeah, but I just don't like that Monster Hunter Wilds, like, when I try to zoom in too much, it hides the character, which is a little annoying. Like, that's the main part that I'm annoyed with. Going forward and back, yes. Yeah, this is cool. Yeah, just... I'd like it to stop. Oh, a cute little fluffy tail, too! Yeah, very warm. I like the short shorts. I just want to zoom in. Alright. This is good. Sorry the camera's not doing you favors. It is not doing your outfit justice. We got Kobuk! Let's see. Oh, nope. I'll just do the normal camera. It's more convenient for me. We've got a... Oh, using a lot of early game armors, I see. Alright, the starter, the Chatacabra pants. I do like the Quemetris hat a lot. The kind of musketeer, Spaniard-style hat. Always a big fan. And the Lagiacrus sword is interesting choice to mix with it. And the, what is that, Chatacabra arms? Yeah, you know, always nice to go back to vanilla. If I could give a critique, I do think it needs a bit more. More something, more oomph. I applaud the attempt, though. Lots of people tend to forget about the early game armor, so it's nice to see someone trying to use them. Yeah, I do like the cute little charm on the sword. Much more of a cool kind of color scheme. Yeah. All right. Kubuk. Next is Avina with a, what is that, light bowgun? Looks like the Odogaron light bowgun, if I'm not mistaken. And green. Green, very royal looking. Very queen in battle. I like the mask. You kind of look like the, what's it called? From King of the Castle, the patricians. You got the mask, you got the green. Love the segments. Love the sleeves. The big poofy sleeves. Is it too late to join the fashion show? Unfortunately, yes, as the lobby is filled. And the green hair to go with it, too. Very coordinated outfit. Tiny nitpick. I think I would have liked if the weapon was a bit more coordinated. It kind of feels like it doesn't seem to fit in with the rest of it. Like, I think if there was more purple somewhere in the rest of the outfit as accents, it could translate nicely to also having the purple from the gun. But otherwise, the rest of it is like, I'd wear this. This is really nice. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Avina. Next is Laura in the Arkveld looking fit. Let's see. Always like Arkveld. And the Shattered Greatsword. Yes, this won the weapon contest for the Greatsword, I believe. The weapon design contest. Yeah. I remember seeing this one. And its charge up is super cool, too. The Shattered Greatsword, yeah. I mean, I love all the fur, of course. The Arkveld outfit set is always very nice. And the evil eyes, yeah. Very, very nice. Sorry, my controller keeps, like, looking down. It's drifting, it seems. Very cool. Always like big suit of armor. Next is Archer. What is this Johnny Bravo looking Johnny Cage? I like this. I like how cool you look with your shades and jacket. Oh, that's the Caravanier's jacket that you can get from the one that Gemma wears, huh? I like it. I like this casual fit. This is like the guy who's like the favorite character in the show. He's the comic relief, but he's also super cool. Yeah. Whoa, pretty mama. Very good usage of, I think that's the starting boots. Very creative use of early gear to go with the more kind of casual outfit. The guy she tells you not to worry about. Axel from Kingdom Hearts, yeah. Very Axel coded. Love it. And I love that you coordinated your weapon as well to kind of fit the color scheme of this kind of warm tones and golds and browns. Nice, nice. Design for mine was Corrupt White Knight. Oh, I see. I see. Is that you, Kanget? Yours is Laura? It's your Corrupted White Knight. Next is Eleanor. Ooh, the jeans? They got jeans in here? They just got straight up jeans. There's another cool kind of casual fantasy outfit. Spiky Lagiacrus boots. Impromptu fashion contest? Yeah. Mizutsune longsword. Always very nice. This is like kind of like a badass female protagonist, like demon hunting show. I feel like this is the girl, like by day she's like going to her college classes and tending to her day-to-day chores and business, and then by night she hunts demons. That's who this, and she's got a bike too. She's a cool biker girl. Buffy vibes, yeah. I didn't want to say Buffy, but yeah, it's Buffy. Kind of, yeah. I like it. Very, very cool. Crow. Just do this. Let's see. Crow has got the... Oh, is it the Sword and Shield? The, Gore Magala Sword and Shield. Purple fishnets. The Gore helmet, I believe. And the octopus guy. The octopus top. This goes really well together, actually. I like the hints of gold. And are those the, like, Ardian boots? Or are those boots from something else? They look like the Ardian boots, but I could be wrong. Oop. Whoops, whoops. Come on, come on. Yeah, I think this fit goes really hard, really nice. The gold trim really works together with the purple, I think. Trans rights. Lala Barina legs. Ah. Lala Barina. Oh, I thought the boots were separate from the... I see. Yeah, love the leggings. Next, we've got Zulzul. I believe I saw them in the chat. Zulzul looks like the protagonist of a gacha game. The main character. There they are. Sword and shield, blue color, gold, very heroic looking. Nice fancy armor. Yeah. It's blue, grand blue. It's grand blue fantasy. Which I do like this look. Like, I'm biased towards the general hero look a lot of the time. We've got the, I believe, alloy legs. And I don't know what top that is, but I do like it a lot. Yeah, I just like this blue. Like, blue, brown, nice, reasonable gear for adventuring and fighting. Rathian legs. Oh! Oh, yeah, Rathian does have, like, the kind of typical Dark Souls style knight armor, doesn't it? Yeah, I like this one a lot. Well done. Rarshay. Let's see. What do you got, Rarshay? Let's move sideways. There we go. Oh, there we go. That's how I move the camera. Okay. We've got the what is it? Dobel? The not bone set, unless it is the bone set. Whoops. No, not that one, Joe. It's gold. Kind of reminds me of what's it called? I see lots of swords and shields. You guys trying to get on my good side? It kind of reminds me of the what's he called? Rajang. This kind of looks like a Rajang set. Dober, that's the one. Yeah. Like, this is Rajang in hunter form. Almost. Like gold with black accents. Lots of fur around, long black hair. Yeah, very primal looking set. Like, you look like the warrior of a society that knows the land. Ah, come on. Yep. And has been, like, protecting it for millennia. Very, very cool. I like it. The wilds of Monster Hunter, yeah. Next we have Lurch with a sort of witch doctor set, it seems. Nope. Joe, learn the controls, will you? It's that, oh, come on. I'm learning the controls, bear with me. It's that one brute wyvern that's like deflates. We got the mask, we got the nice fit. I believe that's the Lalabarina chest, right? Very fancy. Very regal, like you're gonna go to a masked ball. The humble Rumpopolo, yes. Rumpopolo. And we've got a, what is this, a lance? Yes. The final boss lance. Man, is that really how it looks? No, this is an insect glaive. Oh, there's the insect. So then what was this one? That was not a lance then. That was, or that was not, that is an insect glaive. Okay, yes. And this is also an insect glaive. Okay. Just making sure that I got them right. Yeah, I do have a soft spot for the Lalabarina set. And this looks like you're about to go to a masked Renaissance dance, and you're gonna assassinate someone by putting, like, stabbing them with a poison blade or something. Yeah. I do feel like the purple, the sudden purple, I don't mind purple. There was another one that did purple pretty well. This one, I feel as though, like, I don't mind the purple on this one. The purple on this one, I feel like does stick out a little bit as an accent. I feel like the accent here could be the yellow or the red. But that's the only nitpick I have. The rest of it, the rest of the fit looks fantastic. You look fly as hell. Like, I would invite you to my ball knowing that it'll be safe because you are going to be the most dangerous one there. Sadly, not quite fitting yet. Didn't have a fitting one already. If I had time to play, I'd have used the Seregios glaive. Ah, I see. I see. Okay, so it's not just me. Not just me. Ooh. Let's see. Potato. What do you got, Potato? I like the... I'm so basic, guys. I love the traditional knight look. Just a guy in a suit of armor. I believe this is the alloy top. Chainmail belt, potentially alloy legs. It's John Dark Souls with the snotty T-Rex helmet. And this cape, wow, very cool. Sometimes less is more, yeah. I like the... So, is this a real... is this like a real charm you can get? Or Palico Pet, or whatever.
Women in suits of armor.
Women in suits of armor. Fulgur Anjanath, yes. The Fulgur Anjanath head. I will say that piece is probably the only piece that's a little... Oh, it's from an event quest. It's a charm. That's cute. I like it. The helmet, if only... And this might just be because the... Like, that's the nature of the Fulgur Anjanath. I feel like the helmet is just a little... Like, at a glance, it looks like it fits in, but it's just... Not because it's purple. I think if the rest of it were a little purple, it would work too. Like if you made the chest piece purple to fit in with the Anjanath helmet. But again, tiny little nitpick. I think it's a fantastic, typical, traditional knight set. It's a random color one on clear. Ah. Guardian always colors like that? Yeah. So in which case, I do believe that you could offset it by coloring the rest of the silver to be more purple, if that color is available. I don't know if it is. I forget if there's a color picker or not. Or if that would make it be less shiny. 7 total different
Father,
colors.
why do you hate purple?
I don't hate purple! Purple just... Like I said, look, this one, I got no problem with this purple. This purple looks great. And the Arkveld one, that one. The slight purple on that one also looks good. The Corrupt Knight. That one also looks good. I got nothing against purple. Last one, Zara Erythrite. Let's see this. More purple. See, I don't mind the purple on this one. I do like the sort of warrior midriff showing, like somewhat Viking top of the Arkveld set. And it's like a mixture of like a samurai, like an Eastern samurai, and like a sort of wilds barbarian wilderness ranger. Last year's Wild Fashion Contest winner was all purple. Yeah, there you go. I'm surprised you remember. I don't. Yeah. Yeah, this one all fits together. It reminds me a little bit.
The purple that is closer to not being purple than to being purple. Why, father? Purple lovers unite.
Oh no, the purple lovers are rising up against me. But this purple, I think, works really well. I especially like that the sort of green on the handle is a nice little accent that is repeated in the helmet. I don't know if it's from the same monster, but I like that repeat of motifs of colors. It reminds me a little bit of the swordsmen, or archers, rather, from Scions of Fate. They had a class whose hair got longer and longer as you leveled up. And, like, it was kind of an indicator that you were a veteran player with high level if you saw someone with really long hair. So, yeah, this strikes me as someone who is very experienced. Scions? No. Scion. S-C-I-O-N-S. Scions of Fate. Oh, Genta River. I don't believe I looked at yours. Neat. Ooh, wait, that is Gemma's top, isn't it? Yeah. Shall you enter the fashion contest? Usage of the Chatacabra gear mixed in with Gemma's top dyed green. Oh, I kind of like this. The sort of engineer, like, repair woman kind of look. Coming in with a big gun. Reminds me a bit of McGinnis from Deadlock. A little bit. Big, hefty weapon. Big, hefty wear. Goggles on your forehead.
Where's my Dragonator?
Where's my Dragonator? Eleanor's game crashed. Oh, no! Oh, dang. Having issues getting back in. Oh, man. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh. I'm so sorry. Let's see. Which one was Eleanor? Which was the fit of Eleanor? I thought you were talking about the unicorn cosplayer. I thought you were talking about Celeste, not Eutrope. Oh. Buffy. Oh, dang. I did like that one a lot. Well, if you can't get back in, North Star Tex, send me a Discord invite and a screenshot.
I switched outfits greater than 3.
Send me... Oh, Koob switched outfits. I see. Oh, okay. Well, I'll take the your initial submission. Or... That's funny. I like that. Good. Alright, I'll consider this one. Okay. If you want to send me a... Whoa! Distracted Elf! Hello! Welcome! Hello, I'm doing a little fashion contest for Monster Hunter Wilds, impromptu. Just, like, already picking, like... I don't know why that charm's just moving back and forth. Hello, I'm JoCat. Welcome to my subathon. Every dollar adds 15 seconds to the timer. We're doing a fashion contest. North Star Tex disconnected, but just send me a Discord friend invite. It's just JoCat, and send me a screenshot of your character. Can I come? No, I'm not taking any further submissions. Send me a screenshot of your character so that I can use it to kind of assess and decide who I think are going to be the final 3. And then I will have chat pick a winner.
Is he Mr. Fortnite?
He does kind of look like Mr. Fortnite, doesn't he? We'll get that to you. Hell yeah. Take your time. In the meantime, I will assess who are my favorites. Avina, this is a different outfit. Yeah. If you guys could, did you change outfits, Avina? I don't actually know if you did. If you did, it's making it hard for me to assess because I'm basing it on the first time I... No, okay. I do think... You didn't have a lance last time, did you? Well... Mind if I join in right now? I do believe the lobby's full, sadly. I like... I do think my favorites are... I'm going to take screenshots. Potato. Stand still. My 3 favorites are Potato. Let's see. Potato. Go. Save this. Oh, this is hard. This is hard. Managed to get in the lobby? Neat. I do believe I am going to add North Star Techs because I did like theirs as well. The kind of Buffy vampire samurai look. So, North Star Techs, you are in the top 3. And last one. Mayhaps another contest during the Subathon. Mayhaps! Maybe another day, because today I do have quite a lot of work that I want to get done. Again, apologies for not being... I don't know why your charm is just going nuts right now. And... Oh, this is hard. I think Crow. Or Archer. Actually, both. Crow and Archer. I'm going to add Final 4. Final 4. That's what I'm going to do. So I like you both. I like both of your fits. In their own unique appeal. So you're going to vote between 4, chat. Okay. How dare. I'm sorry. You know what? How about this, Kanget? I will, because you have supported the Subathon so much, I'll just draw your character, regardless of their placement. I'm going to take a screenshot of your character. I think you've more than earned it. You more than deserve it. for being such a massive support of the subathon. Let's see, let me get... Yeah, pull out your sword. I'll draw you something. I'll draw you both. Whoever wins and also can get. You deserve it. As thanks. How dare you! I'm refunding. Yeah. Oh, palicos are in the way. Oh, there we go. Go. All right. Now, to put names attached to it, this is Potato. And North Star Tex. Archer. And Crow. Okay, let me move the chat out of the way. So then, let me put them on the screen so you can see them all at the same time. Boop. And now, you all will vote on who you think should be the winner. Who winner? Potato, North Star Tex, Archer, or Crow. We'll have it go for 3 minutes. Pick the winner. Fight! What are we voting for? Drip? Yes. Which drip do you like the best? Purple power, yeah. Well, while you guys are voting, I'm gonna go get some water.
This is now Gobo Stream. I dug the winner of the contest myself.
It seems as though the winner is North Star Tex, the Buffy the Monster Slayer. Well done. Congratulations. Chat has a bias for cute, powerful girls. And with that, I think I am going to move on to drawing, and I'm gonna turn this into a drawing stream. Congratulations. Yeah. I'm gonna do some drawing now, both for our two little hunters, as well as drawing possibly Max for the next date night. Is that bias or just honesty? Can be both. Alright, I'm gonna exit Monster Hunter. I'm gonna do some drawing. Thank you guys for joining me, and thanks to those who joined me in the hunt.
Maybe I should have gone with the kitty outfit, but I'm just so much more proud of the no recolor one.
Yeah. It's impressive when you put together things that, like, work without recoloring. It's an accomplishment. Okay. Draw time. Can we see your drawings? Yeah, I'll show it. Cool. Let's put on... Should have gone for cute and not epic. Make your hunter a hot woman and you'll win. All right. Let's see here. I hope you all are having a wonderful day, by the way. Thanks for joining me today in this stream. It's been an okay day. That is more than I can ask for these days. Yeah, whatever helps you get through. I feel like she's had her sword out, huh? Should I keep it for Monster Hunter Wild? Yeah, change it to art for me, Ryder, if you could. Thank you. She had it on her shoulder. Can get you a screenshot with her sword out. That would be very helpful, yes. Pretty sure I got, like, the idea, but that would be very helpful as well. Spiky boots. And jeans. Straight up jeans. I like the corset. Thank you. Very helpful. Definitely helps me pose.
So tasty.
Ooh. Reese Nightshade. Thank you. Thanks for doing the fashion contest. I had a lot of fun listening to my girlfriend. Break from winning. Hey, yeah. Happy to do it. It was all Kanget's idea. Thank Kanget. I think the only person close to me in overall subs is Emrys. Oh, that's right. I remember Emrys. Yeah. Must be busy with life stuff. Or lost interest. That happens too. But yeah, you earned it. I picked you for the finalists, but it was the chat who decided that you were the best. Man, the longsword really is long, isn't it? My god, is it long. Holy crap. You don't need a hilt that long. And the sakura flowers. Tablet's acting up. Don't know why. I'm sure nothing a computer restart won't fix, but I don't have the time to restart my computer right now. Maybe I'll try that. Strange. Restart Psy, maybe. Nope, still... Driver's not responding. Okay, great. I don't have to do. And there's some slight weirdness with my tablet, but it's not really affecting my drawing. It's more so affecting the like UI on the screen, but nothing genuinely affecting the feel of it. It's Kate showering. Does that mean we'll hear the shower complete victory noise? La da 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 da. Yeah, that if you hear that loud noise, like that's just the, you know, the water pipes making noise. Her bathroom is right next to my office, so. It's always just kind of funny to be like, oh, she's turned on the shower. Do I need to put in all this detail? No, I don't. It's a silly little goober. It doesn't need all that detail. What even is the design of this fucking weapon? I respect it, for sure. Like, Capcom just going all out on the design of this thing, making it absolutely absurd. but like, what the hell even? Are there long-term plans to have more plushies like the Kobold? The Kobold, maybe. The design is by Chris Zito, so I do not own that design. So I would probably... Don't bug him about it. That does not mean to bug him about it, but I personally would probably ask him if I were to ever do another one. We shall see. Love to see an overall sub count somewhere. I'm pretty sure though, for overall it's me, then Emrys, then Timony. Yeah, I don't know who's... Let me see if there's like some way to do that, to check. Twitch, look up highest sub gifter. Leaderboards? No, it doesn't seem like it. Viewers with most gifted subs. Most subs gift. Twitchstats.net. Most subs gifted. It's loading. It's taking its sweet time. So we'll see. The hair vents. Yeah, that's just monthly. You know, one thing that's always so... It hits me so hard sometimes. I'm gonna get a little sappy for a second. Like, I'm drawing this right now, and I'm like, oh, I'll just send it to a person, and I'll get a text from them that says that they like it and stuff like that, but it never feels all that real until I see and meet you guys at conventions like FanFest, that this is a person. I'm making this for a real human being. After doing this for so long, of course, sometimes, like, much as I am grateful for them, you know, the comments and kind words, you can't help but get a little desensitized to them, you know, after so many. I do appreciate them all the time and love hearing them. But you do get used to it until you meet them in person. And I see, like, because they're just kind of words on a screen after a while. But then you realize, oh, this is a real person who's lived a life. Rin! Oh my gosh, hello, Pikmin! That's no... Whoa! I'm Pikmin! I'm not doing Pikmin right now. You raided me while I was getting sappy. Hi. Welcome to my subathon. Rin was actually on here the other day. He was a part of the drawing a Pokemon from visual descriptions. You did a fantastic job. How's it going? Thank you for joining us. Right now, I recently did an impromptu Monster Hunter Wilds fashion contest. And I'm currently drawing the winner as well as one of the biggest supporters of my channel, and getting sappy about support. In a way that I'm sure, Rin, you can possibly relate to. But welcome. If you don't mind me returning to the sappiness, I was just talking about how, like, over time you kind of get desensitized a little bit to some of the comments. Not that we don't appreciate it, but, like, it's hard to really internalize that I'm drawing this for a winner in my fashion contest who is a viewer, and that viewer's a real human person with, like, family and friends and grew up with a life and has hobbies and things that
Father, you are delusional. These are not real people, only figments of your decaying mind.
I guess that's true. It certainly feels that way. Like, I'm going nuts and these are all just the voices in my brain. It came to me in a dream. Which really puts it in perspective, like, when you see these people, like, real people, out at a convention, and when you guys come and say hi, I'm like, oh, this is real. This is a real thing. This is a person. This is a real person. My job is a real thing that happens, and these viewers, all of you, have lives of your own and time, and you decided to spend it here. Like, your support, donations are always appreciated. Tips, bits, gifted subs. But none of that can ever compare to giving your time. And that's something that I always... It's kind of scary sometimes, considering how valuable your time is. And why I always try to do my best to make that time worth it as best as I can. Can it be overwhelming sometimes? And yes, wanting to make sure that such precious human time is given the respect and effort that is due. But all the more that I'm more grateful that it is spent here. So yeah, thank you.
You've been such a big role model for me.
Oh.
I love the community you've built.
Oh.
Every piece of content you make puts a smile on my face.
Oh.
You've helped me a lot to feel more secure in myself. It's so inspiring to know that there are people like you out there, making the world better.
Thanks. Yeah, I cannot take credit for that alone, because I have, like you said, plenty of people out there, lots, that have inspired me to do this. I've looked up, I was once like you, a wee little lad watching content creators myself, not a single subscriber to my name. Thinking, I want to do that, and then regretting it immediately upon my monkey's paw wish being granted, and realizing the responsibility and pressure that there is in order to keep that entertainment up. But I will do my best all the same, because whether I like it or not, we've gone to war with the Cabal. And so I will bring my Thunder Lord, or whatever it is you Destiny players do. All that to say, I'm grateful. You get me. You understand. Which Cabal? I don't know. The one in Destiny 1. The not Red Legion. Were they the Red Legion? I don't know. And I mean everywhere. Thank you, D1100. Thank you for being such a regular long-time viewer as well. What has Cabal ever done to you? Yeah, no, different Cabal.
Do not start that quote, Joe. I still remember it all.
See, the funny thing is, I didn't play Destiny 1, because I didn't have a PS4. And so I was lucky enough to not have had to worry about Destiny 1 Year 1 slog. And it was a slog. There was a video essay I watched. No shade to the content creator. I think I just didn't agree with it enough that I'm like, this video's not for me. That Destiny 1 promised nothing and delivered the world. And I was like, did it? Did it promise nothing? Did it deliver the world? Because I remember it delivering the loot cave. It delivered a good bit, a few years down the line, yeah, especially with Taken King. Like, I feel like Taken King is really when Destiny hit its stride, according to a lot of people. I didn't play Destiny 1. But I was like, I don't know that I agree with that. I feel like this is not the perspective that I'm looking for in a video about Destiny's history. I only played single-player campaign of Destiny 1, enjoyed it. It was the first FPS I played, like, seriously. It was rather short, but was not disappointed. I guess multiplayer experience was the nightmare. No, it was the single-player. Like, if you enjoyed Destiny 1, by all means, like, happy that you enjoyed it. But for a lot of people who were looking for a good single-player experience, it was disappointing. Especially
Destiny 1 was on the Xbox as well.
It was.
Good times Kid Me had after school.
Yep.
Crota's End, The Vault of Glass. Like, the entire Rise of Iron DLC.
Yeah.
IMO.
Yeah, no, like, it's got its fans. The fans are the ones who stuck around and did consider what it provided a good time. I just think a lot of people had high expectations for Bungie, whether they deserve them or not, and were disappointed with the kind of shallow story. Like, maybe there are some out there, but I find it very difficult to find anyone who thought, oh yeah, Destiny 1's base story was great. Maybe they exist. But like, the base story without the DLC, you know, I have no time to explain why I don't have time to explain. Maybe there's an appeal there in the mystery, but...
Joe, if I could I would donate another 3K subs and make this subathon go on forever. You've massively helped me through my slumps by just being an upbeat person. You deserve everything.
Oh, thank you, Kangan. That's very kind of you. I guess it's also different because I was playing my sister's copy. You had zero expectations. I think that's probably it. With zero expectations, it's an okay game. Yeah. But yeah, thank you, Kanget. No need to give to any... Like, no one would blame you if you did not spend a single additional dime on my streams, because you have supported so much. And I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Thank you for being such a big supporter. But yeah, I think... people who had played Borderlands, Halo, other great FPS.
If we're being honest and genuine right now, I really appreciate how honest, kind, and compassionate you are. You always try to look at things objectively and point out the good in things, even if you do not like them.
Of course.
There are so many people nowadays who are so cynical and negatively critical that it's honestly tiring. But that's why it's always...
That's why it's always nice seeing someone who genuinely nice... Oh, thanks. I even sometimes find myself asking, what would Joe do? Oh, thank you, Mithrandir. I try to. I feel like I encounter so many people, not only in my comment section or my chats. Oh, Yuki Moraru, thank you for gifting 5 subs and supporting the subathon. It's very kind of you. Thanks for adding time to the timer. Yeah, I feel like it's the whole thing that travel is the enemy of bigotry, right? I feel as though becoming a content creator has exposed me to so many different perspectives and so many different people, both in the comment section and also other content creators that I've met, that it's impossible to stay ignorant as to all the different types of perspectives that people can take. And so, for better or for worse, it certainly can be stressful and mean that I pad my language a lot. It means that I understand that there are a lot of perspectives around. It also helps that my dad is a psychologist, and he has taught me a lot about empathy and like trying to see things from how other people view, like other people's point of view. Like many times when me and my brother would get into a lot of fights and arguments, I would be like, what he wants to do is stupid, and he might go, well, maybe he thinks what you want to do is stupid. And that, like, that simple kind of teaching for me as a kid, partly because, of course, he doesn't want to pit his sons against each other, but like also because I feel as though my dad's a very smart guy who instilled a lot of very important mental lessons in me.
While everyone else is doing it, you are a super sweetie, and the things you do always brighten my day. Keep up the fantastic work, you wonderful bean.
Thanks.
Appreciate you always.
Thank you, Molten. And Kyle Crash and Heart, thank you for the well done steak. I forgot this was happening because I never used Twitch. Oh, well, grateful that you decided to tune in while it's still going on. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like it does no good to be a dickhead about your differences and of opinions, right? It's like I'm a big Final Fantasy 14 player, and without getting into it right now, there is a bit of talk around discourse around Dawn Trail has resurfaced, as it often does, and I and many people, I think, can agree that it doesn't matter if you don't like Dawn Trail. You can dislike Dawn Trail. You can hate it. It could be the worst thing you've ever played, even though I find that highly unlikely, or you have to play more games. But whatever. At the end of the day, you can have your opinion about Dawn Trail. You just don't be a dick about it, you know? Just understand that it's not so objective, right? Like someone said that I look at things objectively. I don't believe I do. I just take into account that there are other perspectives on things. It's really difficult to be objective about things like art and entertainment, right? And then maybe that's what you meant by that. But like, people have said that objectively bad things, you know, people have found an angle that are like, actually, I like this because it does. And people call that pretentious, right? That's what we call pretentious. But really, sometimes it genuinely is true. Sometimes they are being sincere. Yeah, that's what you meant. Yeah. I thought so. Oh, Prime Trash Can, thank you for gifting 5 subs. That's another thing, right, that I appreciate about Echo and why I love her so much, is the phrase, I know what you mean. The most... Hey, Hype Train! Hell yeah. Yeah, don't make a big deal about it. I had my complaints about Dawn Trail. Just like...
I mean, it is impossible to be purely objective, but you're extremely respectful to different opinions.
Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. Thank you. Yeah, that's something that me and Echo do. A little bit about my wife, Echo. My wife is her last relationship was not very good. Her ex-husband was quite mentally and verbally abusive, and would often argue semantics as a means to break down her arguments as to being invalid. Like, I don't know, she would use a word that maybe wasn't the best word to use in a certain situation, and he would be like, maybe he would correct her, or like she would correct herself, and he would be like, well, you should have said that, and like, okay, but let's get to the root of the argument here. And me and her don't do that, and I'm so glad we don't do that. A phrase we use with each other a lot is, I know what you mean, like, or like, we might say the wrong word, and the other will think, they probably meant this. And we'll just continue the conversation as if they said the right word, or we'll ask them to clarify. And that goes a long way in understanding and making discussion in good faith. And I feel...
It was nice to find a content creator who has the same interests as me and is so positive as well.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, same. That's how it was for me and Dan Floyd of Playframe and New Frame Plus. Which I take heavy inspiration from him. But let me finish the thought first before I go on that tangent about how awesome Dan is. But I feel as though the world would be a much better place if we all just kind of communicated with the understanding of not trying to nitpick of like, you actually meant this, or like they say this, but really they believe this. It's like, take people at their word, be sincere, be genuine, and accept what people say in good faith. And it goes both ways, of course. Like, this is sounding very Fen City, but like, whoever breaks the pact first should be the one to mend and come at it with good faith. Like, it matters who started it. That's another thing that I don't know if that's a hot take. I think it matters who started it. Like, it does, yeah, two wrongs don't make a right, but who wronged first? Who wronged who first? It's difficult to communicate with people with such poor self-esteem, yeah. Like,
I agree with other gobbos. It is genuinely refreshing to spend time with an internet personality who is like the opposite of opinionated.
Oh. Thanks. Yeah, I have a lot of credit to the content creators I grew up watching as a fellow watcher, back when I was a kid as well. And realizing in experience as well of when it's time to be opinionated and when it's time to just be an entertainer. Both can happen at the same time, of course. They're not mutually exclusive. I think my time being in graphic design in college also taught me a lot about critique, because we had critique classes. You had to critique your peers and have your peers critique you on your projects. And so you needed to learn, okay, you can't just say green is not a creative color. You have to ask, does green complement the goals of this project? Right. What if the project is about
My
using...
parents have been married for my entire life, finally splitting up. My dad levied the same tactics that you described with Edo's ex.
yeah.
That shit cuts deep,
It does.
incredibly insidious. It makes you doubt everything about yourself.
Yeah.
I'm so happy that my generation seems to be doing better at communicating honestly.
It does seem like we're slowly but surely breaking the cycle. It is such a shitty thing to do to a person, to be like, well, you should have said that instead when you meant this. It's like, but you should, if you love me, if we're in a relationship, you should trust in good faith the words, the point that I'm trying to get across. Like, we shouldn't be enemies. Yeah. It's rough. What was I saying? Oh, critiques. Yes. We had critiques in college. Critique classes between peers. So you kind of needed to learn how to critique properly, right? Like, all feedback, like, is not necessarily important. Like, it's important, but it's also not important. Not all feedback is valid. Like, for example, what I'm doing right here. I'm drawing this in a very simple style. And that's the style that I wanted to do. A valid critique would be, I don't know, like, hey, some of the colors are not colored in right. Like here, they're whoa, more raids. Holy crap. Waffle Bean. Hello. Meow, 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 meow. Hi. We're going on deep conversations about critique and nature of the internet and being nice and not being a dickhead. How's it going? I'm JoCat. I'm doing a subathon. You can see the timer up top. $1 equals 15 seconds. But don't worry. I know it looks low.
Welcome, Raiders. Meow.
Meow. I know it looks low, but if you would like to purchase a Gobble plush, that will also add time to the timer should we ever hit 1 hour. In fact, let me advertise the Gobble plush right now. Whoa, here it comes. Oh my gosh, Gobble plush. Whoa. Pre-order now. You've got 15 days. But yeah, all that to say, I'm happy to, and flattered and honored that you consider me a content creator worth watching, because there's a lot of rage right now, a lot of anger, a lot of you should be angry, you should be mad.
Hearing the things other people are going through with family hurts, like nothing else. It feels like reverse envy. Why can't everyone have a wonderful family like I do?
Yeah.
That sounds weird, I know, but
No.
not sure how else to describe it.
I know exactly what you mean. Yes, the whole, like, I wish I could give you what I have. No, I know exactly what you mean. The kind of urge to want to help in some way and extend a hand. Yeah. But yeah, what was I gonna say? I was going to talk about my inspiration as to who I look towards as what would X do, is Dan Floyd from Playframe. I remember the first time watching Dan make kind of Let's Play style videos and how calm, and he played Dark Souls, the first Dark Souls, to try to basically see what all the hubbub was about. And I do believe the videos are still on his channel, like they're really old. But seeing that he wasn't raging...
Dan is a wonder and a gem, just like you, Papa.
Oh, thanks, Gabo. And seeing how, for some reason, something clicked in me as a kid watching him. I hope that doesn't make him feel old. Either like a late teen, being like, oh, actually, this is quite pleasant. Because that was kind of during the era of No Shade Throne, kind of Markiplier, PewDiePie, kind of not raging, but like loud, like, oh, bombastic. And here Dan was being quite chill, being quite calm, and taking his time and enjoying just like the pleasantness of it all. And I was like, I quite like this. And because of that, I've been ruined. Now whenever I watch anyone, any kind of Let's Player or streamer who rages, I get kind of a secondhand embarrassment. I don't know why. Like, you are totally valid to watch that. Like, no shame at anybody who likes that stuff. I think I don't even know if it was grow out of it. I just didn't like it. I was like, I don't like this.
I remember back in 2019 watching your crap guide to D&D videos to pick a class for my first character, who I'm now playing a remake of in a current campaign.
Wow.
Your content has had hands in a lot of the stuff I've gotten into. Monster Hunter, and some of my biggest hyperfixations, D&D and FF14. Thank you, JoCat.
I'm so glad. Thank you. Thank you for watching it, and it means a lot that it's, I don't know, that it's meant a lot to you. Another raid! Cassia Callis, welcome everybody. Welcome to the Subathon. I was talking about my admiration for some of the content creators that I watch. But yeah, Dan is super chill, and I don't know what it is about watching people rage. I think I just sort of get this, oh, you poor person, you're not enjoying yourself playing a video game. Do you wanna play something else, buddy? Like, I don't know, does that make sense? Like, I just want to go and...
I still go back and watch your D&D guide videos.
Aw.
I still love them.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. I look back at them with mixed feelings as to their quality and content, but I'm glad people still like them. Yeah, whenever I see someone raging, I just, even if they very well could be enjoying it, like, I trust that they are enjoying, like, raging at a thing, and that's just how they want to play their game. But I'm just like, I just want to pat them on the back and be like, you okay, buddy? You want to play something else? Do you want to go, I don't know, play a chill game? Relax? I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't like doing it myself. I don't like watching it, but I also understand the necessity of working through it sometimes. Yeah. Some people, that's where they let it out, right? It's like a rage room. Like, I feel as though rage rooms are great. Personally, I think they fit a need that some of us have to just smash something. And for some people, playing games and raging is what allows them to do that. Not me, though. I'd rather play games to wind down and enjoy myself. The other method's valid, but it's not for me. Go. Why is the cooldown for Gabo Speaks? Oh, what's the cooldown? 1 minute. Just 1 minute. Let's see. Purple here. But yeah, all that to say...
We need more wholesome sincerity and don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Oh, thanks, Gabo.
We need more I like girls.
Maybe I do a full cover one day. After hiring a bodyguard. But I do want to do more original animations, that's for sure. Let's see. Let's put that one there. And red. Me when I drone strike Joseph. Hi, Gigi. Dracoing. I saw an advert for Final Fantasy XIV today. It said the level cap was raised to 80 and Shadowbringers is included in the free game. It's like ESO where you get access to everything up to it, or limited in some ways, like no talking dungeons or specific activities. Yeah, so all content, I believe... Say chat?
JoCat, I feel like I'm following you in my gaming journey. Getting a friend to try out FFXive tonight.
Oh,
What's
nice.
the next game on the horizon?
I don't know. There's some limits, yeah. So I believe you can't all chat. Oh, Say and Party Alliance chat are allowed. Okay, never mind. There's a guild cap of 300,000. You cannot trade on the market board. Let's see. You can't trade with other players in general. And I think you can't form a party. You can join a party, someone can invite you, but you can't form one yourself. Can you join free companies? Do you guys know?
Is it time for JoCat to play Elder Scrolls Online, maybe?
Maybe some other time when the boycott from Microsoft is over. But right now, no. Microsoft provides technology to the Israeli military to monitor Palestinian people. And I don't feel like giving them money while they do that, or giving any attention to any of their products. But the next game on the docket could be Pathfinder. Just says that it's on cooldown and there are errors. That means somebody else redeemed it before you, I believe. Which Pathfinder? 2nd edition. The tabletop, not the video games. But
Father, have you ever seen Choco Lesbian Cookies? I promise they're real.
Choco Lesbian Cookies. I gotta see this. No free company for... Okay, you can join the novice network. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's all the restrictions, but yeah, you're everything else. Shadowbringers, you have access to both male and female Rothgar. You have access to both male and female Viera. So yeah. Let's see. Choco lesbian cookies. What the heck? Chocolate lesbian. Lebizin. Lebizin? Lebanese. That's not lesbian cookies. We were fooled. This isn't lesbian. It's just dyslexia.
Joe, are you an Olympian pugilist? Cause you're the only one for me.
You gave me mild reading disorientation. This is perfect meme material, actually. If I ever see like two female characters who are shipped, I'll just, I don't know. Lebanese. Me, when two female characters look at each other. They look tasty. Male Viera are Endwalker? No. So, since female Viera were Shadowbringers, they've just decided to include both, which is very generous. Same thing with Rothgar. Female Rothgar are also available to the free trial now, which means every race is available to the free trial. Every playable race. You can play Dancer, you can play Gunbreaker, you could play Samurai and Red Mage, you could play Machinist, Astrologian...
Or perhaps you would like me to Lisa you alone.
Lisa you alone. The puns. I give that one... I give that one a 3 out of 5. That was okay. I think the Ida one was better. Ida was 4 out of 5. Let's see. Go here. Did someone say puns? Oh no, here they come. Willie also with their punishment. From Modstove. Hey JoCat, do you have any advice for what makes for good sketching and or lining brushes? Or at least good ways to experiment and find something that works. I've been trying to find something that
During
works.
Starlight, tell him again sing Feliz Navida.
Feliz Navida. That's a bit of a stretch. I'm gonna give that 2 out of 5. There was an attempt. There was an attempt there. Trying to find something that works well for when I'm drawing, but nothing really fully clicked for me yet. Unfortunately, I don't think there is a trick to it. You just gotta try more brushes and more methods. I have not really been... This is gonna surprise a lot of you. I've never been properly educated on drawing specifically. I did not take the same type of art classes that other people did. I took a talented art class because they saw that, oh, you're good at drawing already, so we're not going to put you in art. So I went to a talented art class, which didn't really... I guess you could argue that it, like, taught me art, but it's more so like, we're like, hey, do this project that we're going to show at the school fair or something, rather than teaching me the fundamentals. Instead, I learned the fundamentals from Art Attack. That is the extent of my drawing education. You guys remember Art Attack? The Brits in my audience know. Yeah! It's time for a big art attack. I got so mad. My dad called it a giant art attack, and me as a kid, I'm like, it's not giant, it's called big. It's called a big art attack. Say it right, Dad. But yeah, when I was in Thailand, we did not really have an art class, I don't think. And then when I came to the US in my elementary school, I wasn't put in the art class. I was put in the talented art class, which functioned differently. Because I don't think they taught us any fundamentals. They just assumed that I knew the fundamentals. But I don't think I ever learned them. Which could be a good time for me to learn it sometime, like pick up some books and lessons. Kind of why I feel as though I am missing some parts, and that, not that I should compare myself to others, I do feel like I'm a weaker artist than some of my peers. Which I do make up for, like, and I'll share something about Thailand soon, I haven't missed that message. Art style is just a combination of solutions to problems. You think, how do I draw this? Well, here's how I would like to draw it, and boom, you have developed the way that you draw that thing. How do I draw noses? Oh, I'm just gonna draw a little slit. Boom, you have developed how you draw noses. That's really all art style is the solutions that you find best suitable to the problems that you face in art. How I am not the best at high detail or rendering, so boom, simple art style. Or I'm not good at making clean lines. I found this brush easy to connect, lines together while hiding their seams and my flaws in my line work. Boom, part of my art style. That's why a lot of my work uses this fuzzy kind of thing, is to imply detail, maybe hide some of my weaknesses as an artist. And now as a result, it is an inherent kind of signature part of my style. Fuzzy brush is also super cute, thanks. Now, as for tell us more about this land of Thai, I grew up, for those who don't know, I grew up in Thailand from ages 1 to 11. I was born in the US, but at a very, very early age, before I was even 1 year old, my family flew us to Thailand, because my mom is Thai. And I lived there for the first 11 years of my life. So I am fluid in Thai. ผมพูดภาษาไทย แต่ว่าลืมเยอะ แล้วก็ I said this in my Japan video as well. I've reduced it down to just a few phrases that I repeat every time, but เวลาผมคุยกับแม่คุยภาษาไทยเหมือนฝรั่ง So when I speak with my mom, she tries to speak in Thai so that I remember some of it. But
if you studied martial arts as a kid, would you have been a Thai fighter?
No, maybe. For what it's worth, I'm very happy to see you come back and posting online after the nonsense that happened. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I'm over it now. Love the Japan video, by the way. Rewatched it recently. I'm very proud of the Japan video. I think it's my best one. I do think it's my best video. Whether it's my favorite, I don't know. I'll have to reevaluate. Alright, I think that'll do it for you, North Star Tex. Let me save this. And let me make the background transparent. Oh, another raid! KT! Thank you, KT. Hello, I'm drawing someone who we just did.
Or if not Thai fighter, perhaps Tai Chi?
Tai Chi. That could be cool. I did want to learn karate as a kid. I wanted to learn how to fight, but now I'm like, don't break my bones, please. Gamers, hi KT. How's it going? Now then, to crop this and to send it off. Next, we draw Dakengit. Doing good? Got a raid and run? Yeah. Oh, you got D&D. Have fun. Thanks for stopping by. All right. Now to draw Dakengit. Hi, Leah. So proportion-wise, let's try and keep them mostly the same. Oh, they're doing the same pose, too. Will this longsword also grow ever longer as you go on?
A dwarf who was a mystic escaped from prison. The call went out that there was a
small, medium, and large.
large.
Yeah, I heard this one. I've heard that one before. Hold on, I'm swabbing my ear. But dwarves aren't small, they're medium sized. It could be a small dwarf. They found the yippee button. Let's see. But thank you all for the kind words. Very much keeps me going, and very few things would make me stop making things, even if it's not on YouTube and not on Twitch. But the kindness and support is definitely encouraging and helps me definitely feel like it's worth it. Like, it's worth it inherently. Like I
Father,
said,
I crave cookies for lunch tomorrow.
For lunch? I don't know if I would give you cookies for lunch, Gabo. You can have a lot of cookies, but not for lunch. You gotta eat your... You gotta get your nutrients and your veggies and your protein. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody. All right, sappiness hour over. Back to silliness. Back to serious silliness. Since this is supposed to be Corrupt Night, I'm gonna take some liberties with the pose. Maybe make him kind of gutsy. Goofums, engage! Yuck. Clown nose, activate, honk honk.
Father, you said my diet was only cookies though? That is why the chat doesn't feed my veggies.
Oh. I see. Hmm. I hope the only thing that ever makes you stop is you deciding that you're satisfied and ready to be done. Yeah, that's basically when I will stop. I don't think I'll ever stop creating, though. Even if I one day stop YouTube, stop Twitch streaming, I don't think I'll ever stop making art. I'm just the 7 months that I was away, it just kind of felt, I don't know. I had this urge, and I did make things behind the scenes, like privately, and send to people. But it just kind of felt like, I don't know. Like I wanted to share it. I didn't care if it got a lot of views or not. I just wanted to put it out in the world. But I knew it wasn't the time, and I needed more time away.
Fee.
Fee. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. It was a weird feeling. Also, Kanget, is this an okay pose? The kind of corrupt, like, guts sort of deal? How is this? Or would you like it more akin to what your character was posed as in the game? Maybe putting the arm, like, here, hanging. It's full-on guts. My thing in my head was a white knight who everyone believed to be pure was internally corrupted. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, that's a completely different pose. That's more stalwart, I think. Have fun with the mirror sword, yeah. I think I'll be okay. In the simple style, I'll be able to simplify it as much as I need to.
What do you call a pig with laryngitis? Disgruntled.
I don't think I'm familiar with laryngitis. Have I killed another joke? Oh, of the voice box. Yeah, that's very clever. That is like the third or fourth time this subathon where someone makes a very clever joke and I'm like, I don't get it. Let me look it up. Let me get an explanation. I'm like, oh yes, that's very clever. Good job. Sorry. They call me the joke killer. They tell me a good joke and I don't laugh. Do you guys know Lahi but
No
chill?
need to be scared. You're going to be so happy. I built you a shrine. Now you can be my icon.
Oh, thanks. There we go. Oh, but Icon's bad. Oh, yeah, that's right. Primal's bad. I think I'm gonna go eat some food. When I come back...
Father, where's this? Schlan Vire Push Gwingul Gogarik Warnja Bulschlan to Celia Gogagog, and added Shasnamu on this map?
I think that's in Europe. I'm pretty sure that's in Europe, right? I've heard that name. And the news reporter who pronounced it perfectly. Yeah, Wales. Anyway, I'm gonna go eat some food because I'm hungry. And when we come back, I will finish Kangat's drawing.
So, I put my hands up there playing my song, the butterflies fly away. I'm nodding my head like, yeah, moving my hips like, yeah. Damn chat, we're below 2 hours. Let's bump the timer up. UP.
before the tavern keeper shut his door, a wobbly gentleman came in, his footing was unsure. Mustachioed and handsome, and his clothing touched the floor. He was no man at all, he was 3 kobolds in a trench coat. One's on the bottom, strong is he, 2's in the middle, carrying 3, 3's pretending not to be 3 kobolds in a trench coat. Dungeon party set up watch so they would earn some rest. The ranger spotted down the hall an unexpected guest. They donned their gear to fight, and so the stranger did confess, I am no evildoer, nor 3 kobolds in a trench coat. One's on the bottom, strong is he, 2's in the middle, carrying 3, 3's pretending not to be 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
Nintendo has shadow dropped a new Starfall game for next
Party's
month.
wizard fair and sharp and ever filled with pride. Not a single soul on earth or heaven she'd confide, except this tall new friend of which no secret she would hide. Ironically she missed he was 3 kobolds in a trench coat. One's on the bottom, strong is he, 2's in the middle, carrying 3, 3's pretending not to be 3 kobolds in a trench coat. Did later stumble on a complicated trap, a puzzling dilemma that their small minds couldn't wrap. They struggled and they bickered how to cross a massive gap. Luckily they had with them 3 kobolds in a trench coat. One's on the bottom, strong is he, 2's in the middle, carrying 3, 3's pretending not to be 3 kobolds in a trench coat. In the depths they made it to the evil demon's lair. The treasure was in sight, although its guard did not fight fair. All hope was lost until the newest member heard their prayer. For such a beast was no match for 3 kobolds in a trench coat. One's on the bottom, strong is he, 2's in the middle, carrying 3, 3's pretending not to be 3 kobolds in a trench coat. 1, 2, 3. 3 kobolds in a trench coat. And if you're wondering how I sing 3-part harmony, when I am just one man without another to be seen, I'm sure the most observant of you already have gleaned that I am not a man, I am 3 kobolds in a trench coat. One's on the bottom, fiddling free, 2's in the middle, keeping the beat. I'm pretending not to be 3 kobolds in a trench coat. We're pretending not to be 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
Sorry, I was muted because I panicked because Muffin knocked over something. She knocked over a chair, pushing her food bowl around in her stupid little cone. Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, she a baby.
Yeah, she knocked over a chair.
She did knock over a chair.
Look at you, almost done.
Yeah, I'm almost done. Is she okay? Yeah, she's fine. She's built like a brick.
She panicked a little bit and then immediately went back to find her food.
Hi, Mother Echo.
Hi, Gobble.
The cone will cause all the havoc. That's true. If she would,
her a wrecking ball.
if she would stop licking her scar, she won't. But we'll wait until the scar is healed enough until we feel like licking is okay. Like I was telling Echo earlier that like she has the loudest, most obnoxious, grossest sounding licks. That in the mornings she'll just start licking, and it sounds like water. Like it sounds like she's leaking, but really she's just licking.
Our dog sounds wet.
Yeah, it's really gross. It's disgusting.
She's dog disgusting.
Also, apparently, as one chatter said, Nintendo made a just shadow drop Nintendo Direct all about a Star Fox 64 remake. Today? Yeah. Just so suddenly.
They just remade. Wow.
They just remade Star Fox 64 again.
I'm stealing chocolate.
Okay. Might as well just watch it. Yeah.
To everyone who saw it in theaters, thank you very much. The movie features a certain...
It doesn't look good. I have no point of reference. I have never had a Nintendo 64. I've never played Star Fox. I've never played any of the Star Fox games. So, yeah.
Certain character who isn't...
Maybe it isn't good. If any Star Fox fans can tell me if it genuinely looks bad. I don't know. I'll take your word for it.
...of the Super Mario series.
Does this mean Star Fox is... like... canon to the Mario universe now?
That's right. The main character from the Star Fox series, Fox McCloud, makes an appearance. Now, Fox and his wingmen return in their own Nintendo Switch 2 game. This game is called Star Fox. And now, I'll pass it over to Koizumi-san. Koizumi-san.
So it's a reboot?
Hello, everyone. I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi. From here on, I will be your host for this presentation. Star Fox is based on the Nintendo 64 game Star Fox 64, but the visuals have been completely updated. All of the characters in the game have also been
It's a remake of 64. Okay.
All right, let's take a look.
Someone said it's a remake. Somebody says it's not a remake. Let me listen to what he said. Hold on.
All of the characters in the game have also been
Let's see. What did he say? He said something.
Everyone. I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi. From here on, I will be your host for this presentation. Star Fox is based on the Nintendo 64 game Star Fox 64, but the visuals have been completely updated.
Okay.
All of the characters in the game have also been
based on whatever that means.
All right, let's take a look.
I mean, it's pretty standard graphics.
Atmospheric entry complete. Extend the wings.
Ooh. Okay.
G-diffuser systems check. Sound off, team.
Slippy here. So far, so good.
This is Peppy. All systems go.
Falco here. G-diffuser seems fine. Let's go already.
Animation's a bit, bit
Targets up
rough.
ahead. Let's rock and roll.
Falco looks the best out of all of them for sure. I think the facial animations are a bit not exaggerated enough. Might be a style choice. Well, it's not a very good style choice, I'll say. My personal opinion. I have no horse in this race, of course. I never played Star Fox 64. I don't mind it. Yeah, it could look worse.
What you're seeing is footage of the game in action.
All right.
While stage layouts have been kept the same, the visuals have received a major upgrade.
Yeah.
Slippy, stay in formation.
Banter between characters is also back.
Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
The animation on these little guys look pretty good.
Cover me while I fine-tune my sensors. Oh, you got him? Thanks, Fox.
We need your help, Star Fox.
Hey there, General. You seem a little on edge. But as it happens, my team's
This is Fox McCloud, leader of the Star Fox Mercenary Squad.
Prep the R-Wings. We've got a job to do, Star Fox. We're gonna take this...
Is it bad to say that I don't know this for sure, but it feels like they didn't have any furries on their team to design the characters. I feel like this could have benefited by having some furries on their team.
Them back from Andros, one planet at a time.
Falco Lombardi is their ace pilot and Fox's rival.
Sounds perfect. There's no way Andros would expect us to launch an assault there. You up for another challenge, Fox?
No furries were consulted in the making of these characters. They need to hire more furries, yeah. I mean, it looks fine, you know? Like, this is about what I would expect for a Switch 2 game to look like. It's fine.
Showing unidentified energy emanating from within.
Flippy Toad is the team's engineer extraordinaire.
Incredible! Do you realize how rare it is to experience a stable warp channel? Did you see the distortions?
That base is the gateway to the wider system, Fox.
And Peppy Hare is their strategic mastermind. And
He kind of looks like... Hold on. You know what he kind of looks like? Oh no, oh, you know what he looks like? This is gonna be really mean. I'm sure the devs at Nintendo work really hard on this. Kind of looks like this. I'm sure they worked really hard on it. I'm sure they're doing their best with what they have. But I just can't not see this.
Veteran pilot.
Dance into enemy space. Just this. Hit 'em quick and hit 'em hard.
The fate of the Lilat system rests squarely on their shoulders.
It's the exact image I've seen a bunch of people post already. Oh no, we're all thinking it.
The R-Wing is a high-performance aerospace fighter piloted by Fox and his crew. It's equipped with a laser. It can also fire charged shots or launch bombs that cover a wide area. And a modified exploratory submersible called the Blue Marine can also be piloted, depending on the mission.
Impressive work, Star.
The campaign will take you to diverse planets as you seek out the enemy's stronghold to restore peace in the Lilat system.
Is this more or less just how the N64 game was, or are they actually like adding new things to it? I've never played 64, so I don't know. Pretty much, it's the exact same. Don't know how I feel about that. I feel like a remake should be an opportunity to potentially update. I don't know. I don't think I have room to speak. I did not play the original. It was just levels. This has more. Okay. I'll watch the whole thing, actually. I shouldn't jump to conclusions. I don't know why I have an opinion on this. I don't care what happens with... I don't care about Star Fox 64. I don't know. It's just interesting thinking about game dev and remakes. I just like thinking about games and kind of where they fit in.
Area is a planet teeming with life and the beating heart of the system.
Opinion forming in real time. Yeah, I don't know. I hope Star Fox fans...
Is the frog my cousin?
Is the frog your cousin? No, it is not. You're not a frog, Gabo. Yeah, I have no horse in this race. Hope Star Fox fans are happy. They're finally getting a Star Fox game. And I hope that this potentially opens up opportunities for more for them. Kind of like what Crash Bandicoot remakes did.
Ficina is a frozen planet,
Oh.
with most of its surface covered in ice and snow.
It's your own target.
Is this new? Like being able to fly around and not be on rails? Or could you do this in the original game as well? Because that's pretty neat. Nope, it's in 64? Okay, never mind. I thought the whole game was on-rails shooter, but yeah.
Solar is the Lilac
All
system's
range mode.
scorching hot
Can
second
we get
star.
a spaceship though?
No, Gabo, a spaceship is incredibly expensive and needs an entire crew to manage. I don't have the money for that. I'm barely able to pay off the loan I have on the Sword and Board.
And Zoness is a deserted, polluted ocean planet that was stripped of all its natural resources.
Cool your jets, Cat.
There's also an asteroid field to navigate.
Persistent laser tech!
And the inside of a nebula. From planet surfaces to outer space, a variety of stages
It looks
await.
pretty.
With free-flying dogfights in all-range mode.
Unit, don't let anything through. That flash.
And massive boss battles. You can look forward to intense aerial combat.
We did it. All units, disengage.
What if I paid with cookies?
I don't think
Depending on the
cookies are going
objectives you
to
complete,
take care
the
of all
number
the
enemies shot
intense
down,
costs.
and other factors, the route you take through the system may change.
Oh.
Replay stages with a different approach to find ways through that are off the beaten path.
You'd better be right about this, Falco.
I say we trust Falco's instincts. You worry about your own.
Plenty of new cutscenes have also been added. These include never-before-seen mission briefings between stages, allowing you to learn more about the characters and the Star Fox universe.
Fall in, team. How are we doing?
You can choose between easy, normal, and expert difficulty settings.
New cutscenes, okay.
When playing on easy difficulty, your shield gauge will be longer, and your lasers will remain powered up, making it ideal for novice pilots. In challenge mode, you can replay stages you've already cleared. Complete a variety of objectives that bring new challenges to each mission that you won't find in the campaign.
Defend the Allied fleet. Don't let any of them pass us.
Break through. We'll find out who's coordinating this attack.
Take on these challenges on either normal or expert difficulty. Battle mode puts you in 4 versus 4 dogfights. Players are split between
This has got to be new, right?
Star Fox and Team Star Wolf. Then compete to earn the most points by clearing missions and taking down foes. You can select from 3 stages, each with its own rule set. Take out opponents and seize control of the zone around the satellite towers on Corneria.
I always like space, or ship air combat games. I would like to have more of them. If anybody knows of any ones released in the past 5-10 years that are pretty good, I would love some recommendations.
Star Fox completed the objective.
Collect as many energy crystals as you can while dodging meteorites on Ficina. Or retrieve cargo from space pirates and take it to your...
Star Wars Battlefront 2 dogfights are still good? Yeah. Squadrons. Ooh. Ace Combat. I have heard good things about Ace Combat. Star Citizen. Maybe I'll do No Man's Sky. Every day, No Man's Sky is getting better and better. Elite Dangerous was fun. I want to try Elite Dangerous. I want to try Space Trucker Simulator. Just chill out and relax.
Base in Sector Y.
There's a new Ace Combat on the way.
Star Fox completed the objective.
You can create private matches with your friends online. Or match up with random players from around the world, making for a variety of ways to join team battles. Plus, if one person has the game, up to 4 players can take to the skies locally with GameShare. Or online, using GameShare via GameChat.
Ooh, the frame rate at the bottom does not... Ooh, what's this disclaimer? Game chat required for each user. Okay, this is just game chat, not game share. Okay, it's just showing the video of the other players, which doesn't need to be high frame rate. Yeah, but still, it's rough.
By holding your Joy-Con 2 controller like a mouse, you can seamlessly swap to mouse-controlled targeting for intuitive aiming and steering.
Slippy, stay in formation.
Hold on, I need to show you guys the graphic on this. Hold on. This is really funny. It's just a floating PNG. Hold on.
Holding your Joy-Con 2 controller like a mouse, you can seamlessly swap to mouse-controlled targeting for intuitive aiming and steering.
Slippy, stay in formation. Beep, beep. Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
By sharing one of the
That's funny.
Joy-Con 2 controllers with a second player, you can split pilot and
if it works, it works, yeah. Gets the point across.
Entering Corneria City now. Andros sure has trashed the place.
I'll target the lights on the left. You guys go right.
It's a trap. Take him down. Don't crawl back under your rock. A swarm of lowly flies. Get ready, team. We're approaching Venom airspace.
It looks nice.
What did you think? As you just saw, Fox & Company have a more animal-like design in this game.
As opposed to...
Reborn exclusively for the Nintendo Switch 2 system, Star Fox launches June 25th. By the way, this game also supports character avatars, which let you change your face in game chat to look like a character.
Oh,
like
okay.
this.
Wait, is this like filters? Oh, yeah. It's like a rigged VTuber model.
It doesn't just capture your head movement.
That's impressive, actually.
But your mouth movement?
Proper VTuber setup, yeah.
And your eyebrow movement as well.
That's genuinely pretty impressive.
If you have a compatible USB camera, please give it a try. When using character avatars to look like a Star Fox character, friends playing other games can also see your new look. This game also supports the Nintendo 64 controller. Those who played the Nintendo 64 version can enjoy controls that feel even closer to the original.
Oh!
Since its debut on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System,
gosh.
The Star Fox series has had a long legacy on Nintendo platforms. Along that journey, it set out for adventure.
Oh hey, it's the one that's divisive.
And join the battle in the Super Smash Bros. Series. We're grateful that you've continued to support the series for more than 30 years.
Despite not having any games to play.
If you've never experienced the series before, we hope you'll give Star Fox a try. Finally, we'll finish this presentation by sharing the game's prologue, which depicts a past battle involving James McCloud, father of the protagonist.
You look just like your father, Fox.
Thank you very much.
Oh dang! Spoilers. Dual barrel, Slippy no. A Peppy no.
Come in, Star Fox. This is Corneria Defense Force Headquarters. Do you read?
Loud and clear. James McCloud here, General. Star Fox is on approach to Venom. No indications yet of any suspicious activity. We'll let you know what we find.
The shades do a lot.
You're the first to set up.
I gotta say, the shades do a lot for his appeal. Like, he looks a lot better than Fox, thanks to the shades.
We'll let you know what we find.
Proceed with caution. You're the first to set eyes on that place in years. And thank you for accepting this mission, James. You're the only one I can trust. And
General Pepper, do you read me? Something's jamming long-range comms. Stay sharp, team.
Dilf energy.
Are you seeing this, James? According to my instruments, the atmosphere is highly toxic.
And we're doing this job for next to nothing? We're supposed to be mercs, not chumps.
There's more at stake here than our bottom line, Pigma.
Yeah, sure.
General Pepper says his people have detected signs of activity on Venom's surface. He's concerned it has something to do with Dr. Andross.
It's been years since Andross was banished here, James. If the atmosphere is poisonous...
All the more reason to figure out what's going on. Dr. Andross made mistakes, and he paid the price for them. But whatever else he is a genius. Maybe he found a way to survive.
Our leader. Such a bleeding heart.
Such anime writing.
Where'd they come from?
Defensive formation. Pigma, where are you going?
It's like you told me. I'm getting into formation.
You two-timing swine!
What can I say? My new boss pays better. Corneria must suffer.
I was gonna say, like, oh, I wonder who's gonna betray him.
All who stand in the way of my vengeance.
Was that Dr. Andross?
Don't let them escape!
I can't shake him.
Have you tried?
Hey, Peppy! Catch!
Oh.
James!
Peppy, are you there? Come in, Peppy. Do you read me? I'm losing altitude. Peppy, you need to get out of here. Warn the General.
Not without you, James.
That's an order. And Peppy, keep an eye on Fox.
Alright. Interesting choreography for that scene. Yeah, it's alright. I feel like such a hater. I'm not a hater. I am an indifferenter. It's, yeah, I think I am... Here's my problem.
Father, what is this letter I found in the mail? Ruin has come to our family. You remember our venerable house, opulent and imperial, gazing proudly from its stoic perch above the moor. I lived all my years in that tangent rumor-shadowed manor, fattened by decadence and luxury. And yet, I began to tire of conventional extravagance. Singular.
Singular. Unsettling tales suggested the mansion itself was a gateway to some fabulous and unamenable power. Where have I heard that before? I know that quote. Oh, it's the darkest dungeon. Oh, no. I'm not... No, one of my cousins can take that instead. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. No, thank you. Yeah, I am an indifferenter, not a hater. Just, it's Star Fox. I hope Star Fox fans can get a new game out of this, like a proper new game. You arrive on the old road. I arrive nowhere. I sit right where I am.
Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness?
Hold on, I gotta draw this. One sec. I gotta draw this after you've said that.
Is that Cousin Kenny, the sorcerer goblin?
Worse. It's your nobody, Gobbo. I gotta come up with a nobody name. Let's see. Oh no! It's your it's your nobody! Boxbog! Oh no! There he is! Boxbog! Fun fact, you know Shen's character, her OC, Voxer. You know the elf boy that's like always angry and stuff? originally, he was actually a Kingdom Hearts 2 OC. The nobody to her kind of other OC slash character or whatever, Vero. Or Vero.
A polar bear walks into a bar and says to the bartender, "I'll have a rum and Coke." The bartender asks, "What's with the big paws?" / the bear shrugs. "I was born with them."
The big paws, that's very good. Kingdom Hearts 2, yeah, because Vero, let's see. Because, Vero. And then what you do is how you make a nobody name is you put an X and you rearrange some of the letters. Voxer. Yeah. I'm gonna send this to her.
Oh / can I press this button I found? It says emergency plushie deployment. / what does that mean?
You know what? Yeah, it's at about an hour, so emergency plushie funds deployment. So I did say if we fall down to an hour, I would ship Gobbo plush. So if you have purchased a knight, a Gobbo knight, I appreciate all the support. And to keep the subathon going, I will take the funds that have been accumulated in the 1,500 sold and add that to the timer. So, let's say $30 times 1490 is that much. That many dollars times 15 is 670,500 seconds. So I will simply add that right now. That many seconds. Because I presume add time adds like seconds? Yes, it does. So we will add 670,500. And that will be the subathon timer. Thank you so much for supporting the subathon.
6 7.
Thank you for purchasing the Gobbo plush and supporting the subathon. It isn't going down because the seconds, it's so long the seconds are cut off. Hold on. I need to fix that. Well, I warned you of this, you did, but, you know, I don't want to pressure anybody into donating money when, in reality, you've already donated your money by purchasing the Gobbo plush. So, I think it's only fair that that money also contribute to the subathon. Now, let me fix this stupid timer.
Thank you, Plush Pals, for saving the subathon.
Yeah! Thank you, Plush Pals. But it seems as though, okay, the final digit is just gonna be off, unfortunately. It's not cropped or anything. It seems as though it's just like that. So... Yep. It means if we buy more plushes, this will continue, yes. Remember, the Gobbo plush is on sale for 15 more days.
7 days and 19.333 hours to go. That makes this subathon far too short. Please extend this further. Equip another Gobo with armor for the Great Crusade today.
Is that counting 24 hours? Because you really shouldn't count 24 hours. You should count 12, because each day of the subathon is 12 hours, not 24. So, this will actually last a lot longer than you think. Yeah, because 187 divided by 12. That's 15 days, 15 and a half days. When box bog plush? I don't think I can. I think Square Enix would sue me. But maybe I do evil Gabo. Maybe I could do a copyright safe knockoff evil Gabo. JoCat X Square partnership. That would be cool. I would like that a lot. That'd be a cool opportunity. But maybe not today. Anyway, you guys can rest easy now. Thanks to your support for the subathon. You can hold on to your wallets because you've already spent so much. And hopefully this lightens the load a bit. Even though it is still your money that you've spent.
Rogue/Warlock Gobo. My evil twin.
Rogue Gabo does already exist. Although, the permanent Gabo fixture I plan to have, we'll have to do new, all the outfits for him. And redo the wizard and the rogue and the bard and all that. Can't wait. Yeah, looking forward to it. The person who was able to, who is manufacturing the new Gabo design, that's going to be perpetually available, asked if I wanted to launch it now, and I said no, because like this current one is going on, and I don't often like to bombard my audience with too many merch.
I'm gonna love watching everyone coming in and seeing the timer so high. The reactions are funny.
Yeah. You know, what the fuck happened to the timer? Gobble plushes, that's what. But yeah, I don't like doing multiple merch campaigns at the same time, or like too frequently, because I don't like fatiguing my audience, so I can wait. Thanks to you all, I am doing financially fine. Thanks to your generosity and kindness and support. Yippee. Ooh. So here's an interesting thing. I'm pretty sure I almost mistook the red glowiness. Oh wait, no, it is. Okay, never mind, never mind. The red is a part of it. Okay. I was like, I thought this red eye was like just a particle effect, but no. Oh, Silver Rathalos. Why does your computer look like retro Windows? Because I use a thing called OpenShell, which allows me to customize my Windows to look like older Windows. OpenShell. Shell. So what I can do is I can even make it start button, taskbar, let's see. Start menu style. There we go. I can make it look like the old, well, not that one, but classic style. Like the old start button. Was it hard to set up? Absolutely not. It was super easy to set up. Windows 7 style. Yeah. You can even have a custom image be the start button, so I could make it like this. I can hover over it, smile, and then when I click it becomes Nicolas Cage. Yeah. Yeah, Open Shell allows deep customization of your windows and gets rid of all the Microsoft nonsense. I've also done a lot of de-Microsofting my computer as soon as I built it. Well, as soon as my friend Sky built it. I didn't build it. I just bought the parts. Thank you, Sky.
Is OpenShell only for Windows 11 or does it work for Windows 10 as well?
I'm not sure. I have it for Windows 11. But it might work for Windows 10. I'm checking the thing. It says as low as Windows 7. Does it work on Linux Mint? I know nothing about Linux, so I don't know. What tablet do you use for drawing? A Wacom Intuos. It's their cheapest option. It is not a screen tablet. It's just a flat pressure tablet. I've used it pretty much all my digital drawing career since I was 14? I've never felt compelled to swap to a screen tablet. It just doesn't feel the same. Doesn't feel right. Oh, sorry. No, this specific tablet that I'm using is not the same one since I was 14. Sorry. I should have... Sorry to confuse. No, it is the same model
Yo,
of
JoCat,
tablet.
did you know? My mom.
Your mom? What about your mom? Echo? What about Echo? Yeah, this is not the specific same tablet that I used since I was 14, but it's the same model. But not exactly the same model. Let me finish this arm and I'll show you the various Intuoses throughout the years. A fellow Intuos enjoyer? Hell yeah. You use an Intuos, Brat? It's so simple. Yeah, it's all I need.
Joe, I found a game on Steam you might like. It's called Canvas of Kings. It's a map-making game. Is a minimalistic map-making tool that focuses on randomness and auto-generated elements on user-definable and interactive paths, plots, and rooms.
Already bought it. Way ahead of you. I saw it like a few months ago, maybe like last year, I think. And I was like, this is the coolest thing ever. Way ahead of you. You know me so well. Yeah, I want to take... Maybe I could make that one of my streams, is like actually lay out Hearthfield and the Sword and Board Tavern and the little town that I like to headcanon. Headcanon. It's canon. I wrote the story. It's canon. The canon of where the Sword and Board takes place. In the little town that we're in. Maybe a stretch goal stream. Yeah, I'm gonna make that the stretch goal stream. Here, let me... Headcanon of your own stories, just canon. Yeah, that's true. I literally just catching up with last year's Subathon VODs. Guess now I'm watching the next year. Yeah. Man, that's still kind of insane to me that people watch
I am
those.
so happy. I saw it the other day and said Joe would love the crap out of this. I hope for a stream.
Maybe, yeah, that could be fun. I do love outsourcing my ideas to you guys, because with so many heads, sometimes I run out of ideas for like things that require so much thought. So, you know, kind of crowdsourcing them makes things a lot easier. Especially when it comes to building a town, like, oh, what does a town need? And when you crowdsource, everyone has various different needs and wants and motivations that can help, you know, you understand, okay, a town needs this and this and this. So it's a really nice way. Because right now the stretch goals are... What are they? Stretch goals are... The first one is Pokemon Platinum Nuzlocke Take 2. So remember many years ago I made a Pokemon Platinum Nuzlocke? I never beat it because I lost at Crash or Wake. But... So this is however much time is left over at the end of the subathon. And at 48 hours, I create the first episode of my new original show live. The one that's currently in pre-production and kind of writing and prepping for. So, let's see. Platinum Nuzlocke, yeah. So then, TBD is now creates the surrounding town outside the Sword and Board Tavern in map outside the Sword and Board Tavern.
Night Gobo rescued the Hours from the dungeon.
Yeah! Night Gabo, our hero. There we go, and publish. Let's give it a while. Gobble money added? Yes, thanks to the plushes. Because we did that last year with the Novice Gear hoodie, I believe. Can I share something with you guys? The other version of Can I Ask You a Question? The timer's slow now? Yeah, because it's on 3 digits. So it takes 10 seconds for it to tick. Unfortunately, I can't really adjust it because of the Streamlabs overlay sucks. Or not Streamlabs, Stream Elements. Oh! Can you read this real quick? Thanks, you're welcome. I hope those bits were worth it. 1,000 bits down the drain. Or sorry, not bits, channel points, not bits. Yeah, cookies. That'd suck if those were bits. Not worth it. Definitely. Okay. It's a lot of detail for a little goober. Have you ever considered drawing Gobbo like a hobbit? Yes. I like the Middle-earth aesthetic. I think it fits him. What happened to the timer? Oh yeah, Gobbo plushes. We added the Gobbo plush cost. Basically, I accumulated however many orders there were for the Gobbo plush, multiplied it by the cost of the Gobbo plush, and added the amount of time according to however much that was. Hope you're ready for a chaotic year. I am. This year is going to be chaos because this year is going to see large changes for my channel and its content. Once all the hectic stuff starts to calm down, and I wrap up a few last little bits of shows and videos that I've been meaning to make. I really love Eternal Wind. Song from like 20, 30 years ago. It's still great. Never even played Final Fantasy III. Hi, Aunt Eddie! Congrats, thanks. It was from the Gobble plushes, rather than anyone on... I mean, you could call... I was going to say rather than anyone donating a bunch of money at once, but if you think about it, buying the plushes is kind of like donating a bunch of money at once. To me. Is that the one with Kefka? No, that's Final Fantasy VI. 3 is the one with the Cloud of Darkness and the Crystal Tower. Which apparently Cloud of Darkness in 3 is a bad boss. It's not very good, apparently. So I've heard. Maybe other people think different. I thought Cloud was in 7. Wah, 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 wah. 3 was rough, so I hear. Do the Final Fantasy games not connect? No, they do not. Unless there's a specific sequel like 13-2, 10-2, or stuff like that. No, they're completely disconnected from each other. They share potential themes and names and creatures like chocobos, moogles, certain jobs like Dragoon, Red Mage. Red Mage was in the original. White Mage, Black Mage. Certain staples of the franchise. But as far as the story of the franchise goes, no, completely separated. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Let me check and see if that package is still being delivered today.
Okay. Delivered today.
Oh, it's probably in the mailbox then.
Okay.
Oh, after Nuzlocke tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
What are you doing?
What is well, open since I'm done. Feel like I'm pretty much done with Scars of Honor.
Okay. Will you keep that time frame open? I have a surprise for you.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Is it boobs?
It could be boobs.
Oh, nice.
You never know.
Guys, I'm gonna get boobs! Congrats on getting boobs, yes. Congrats on the transition. Yeah, is it that I will get boobs of someone else, or am I myself getting boobs? Find out Thursday. Shattered Sword is such a cool design. It is. I'm getting boobs? Subathon clickbait. What?
I was gonna come say, what the heck? Oh my god.
What? Oh yeah, we added.
You added it.
Yeah, added the gobble plush.
It's so big.
Yeah.
What the heck? How many days is that?
That's 15 days.
15. Wow, over 2 weeks.
Yep.
Wow.
Thanks for buying the gobble plushes, everybody.
Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna go finish making my coffee. What are you drawing?
Ken gets Monster Hunter character.
Oh. Oh, it's cool.
Yeah. Oh, show off Box Bog. Oh yeah, here's Box Bog.
What is What is Boxbog?
Box Bog is Gobbo's nobody.
Boxbog.
Yeah.
I love the baggy.
Yeah. Because Gobbo said, "Did somebody mention the door to darkness?" And I was like, I gotta draw that. It's because how you make a nobody is you make an anagram of your name with an X in it.
Mm-hmm. But Boxbog.
Boxbog. Yeah. I love the what is Box and then just immediately.
I knew as soon as I saw. Terrible.
What would your nobody name be? Let's see. So we put an X.
Is it EXO or Chalks?
Chalks. Chexo. No.
Oh, what about Hexoc?
Hexoc. Hexoc. Hexco.
Hexco. That sounds like
a witch corporation.
I was gonna say like a gas station, maybe like a witch's gas station. Well, the Hexco. What can I get for you?
Father, nothingness is eternal. We shall go together.
Cohex.
Yeah, it's like a hex co-op. That's what you call like coven work.
You know what I love about somebody did one for Shen.
Uh-huh. I can kind of already penis hack.
Penis hacks. So we meet again, penis hacks. All right.
Oh.
What?
So Hoxic, but the X is sh sound, like shy.
Oh, okay.
So Hoshik?
Hoshik. Okay.
That one's kind of fun.
Yeah.
Neat.
Hex & Co. in a New York City board game cafe, yeah.
I love that.
Oy.
Okay, my coffee's done.
Go get your coffee. Now then, time to color. Wish you well. You know what I like about this version of Flow? You can gently hear a voice here. Because Heidelin is hiding deep underneath the ethereal sea, with Charlene observing her, so she's below the surface. That's why she sounds so distant. Or maybe the curtains are just blue. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but I like to think it's that. There was a video someone sent me. Tally, friend of Willie Asso, helps out with their quizzes. A video that it's like, bro, it's not that deep. Maybe I like digging. Maybe I like finding whatever's underneath the surface. Huh? Maybe I don't just look at what I'm given and just think that's all there is. I like digging. You just described Minecraft. I also described my wish to overanalyze things and attach meaning where there maybe is none. Because I like to make up my own meaning. Because I am a human. Like a human does.
If it really, really truly doesn't matter that the curtains are blue, why mention it at all?
That's what I'm
Wants
saying.
To be Hado FC.
That's what I'm saying. I agree with that. Like, why mention it if it doesn't matter? You and me are the same, Gabo. I agree. Why mention the curtains being blue if it's not important?
chippy chippy, choppa choppa doobie doobie, dobby dobby mahiko me to be boom, 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 boom.
Chippy chippy choppa choppa doobie doobie dabba dabba. I like that song. I would play it if it wouldn't get my channel copyright claimed. And then muted the VOD. Music to kiss boys to. True. Okay. What? Oh, I got a. There's a. Wait, a what? A hidden. I saw. There's a Baja Blast back there.
Do you want your Baja Blast?
I do. I would like my Baja Blast very much. Yay!
The curtains are blue, and the carpet matches the drapes. Hang on, this isn't my notebook.
The curtains are blue and the carpet matches the drapes.
What's that one? It's like, what? Baja through yonder window blast.
Shakespeare.
What's the first word? Is it like gasp or alas?
Baja through yonder window blast. Oh, what Baja?
Soft.
What soft?
Baja through yonder window blast.
What soft? But soft. What Baja through yonder window blasts?
What Baja through yonder window blasts? I gotta respect the classics.
Can't wait for Urian J to say that in Evercold.
You mentioned the curtains are blue to add atmosphere to the scene, but sometimes you mention the curtains are blue because it's actually a metaphor for the inner feelings of the character and how they are grappling with the loss of their loved ones and the inability to process their grief. Pick your poison, really.
Yeah, pick your poison. It could be either one. It could be to add atmosphere. Even when it's adding atmosphere, it's not just the curtains were blue. Like, it's never the curtains were just blue if they're mentioned. They are significant.
Death of the author.
Yes.
That's the whole point.
Authorial intent matters, but so does audience interpretation.
Questioning why the curtains are blue is media literacy / analysis 101.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, hey, Brianna Kitty. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the Subathon. Baja blasted.
Work it, make it, do it, makes us harder, better, faster, stronger, more than, hour, never ever, after work is, overwork it, make it, do it, makes us harder, better, faster, stronger.
Agreed, Gabo. Words of wisdom from Gabo. Gabo is always so wise. Wisdom is his highest stat. funny is all he was doing was just quoting the lyrics to Daft Punk's Stronger. Wise.
When they ba on my hot till I blast.
When they ba on my hot till I blast.
That's terrible.
Chat's funny.
Chat is so funny. Why is chat funnier than us?
I don't know. It's not fair. You guys should be the ones in charge of the subathon.
You guys should be the streamer.
Yeah. I'm washed up.
Oh.
Here comes the baby. Here she comes. Here comes the baby.
Oh, here she comes.
Oh, here she come. Oh, is the door closed?
Is it?
It might be.
No, it's cracked. Just
Okay.
push it.
She's just dumb.
I think she hasn't realized I'm in here.
Oh, she hasn't found you yet. Pure, all unplugged so you can hear Gabo too.
Woo, here she comes. Watch out, boy. She'll warm you up. Woo, here she comes. She's a spa ace heater.
She's a space eater. Space heater.
She is.
She eats space.
Yep. She also heats space.
Yes, she is warm. She takes from me in that aspect.
Yeah.
We like to joke about how Muffin is our child, and like how aspects of her personality or demeanor takes from either me or Echo. She is warm, like me. She is clingy and follows you around, like Echo. Takes after her mother in that regard. Which is also a phrase that I love to say, thanks to Flight of the Conchords, yeah. It's like...
Much more beautiful than some of the women I've imagined.
Yeah. His Brett's kids,
Play that? Can you play it?
yeah, I think so. What are they called? The Issues? Or
yes.
Flight of the Conchords. Issues.
Thank you. If there's one thing that we as a band want to deal with, it's the issues. Like...
That's just one of the things.
Yeah. Like the future of the planet.
Yeah.
The future of my children and my children's children, and
well, you know,
my children's children's children. You know.
Actually, Brett, when I think about your children and your children's children, I actually think your children are too young to be having children. And as far as your children's children's children, I think, you know, where does it stop? When the children are having children, you know, it's just how small are they going to get?
Too small.
Too small.
Too small.
Exactly.
That's one of the issues.
It's just going to get into this ridiculous Russian doll situation, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, have you met my kid? Have you met their little kids?
Yeah.
And it's just going to be... Well, in some ways, Brett, I think your children aren't going to be affected by a lot of things that affect other children because your children aren't real.
Yeah, okay.
Do you see the distinction between them?
Yeah, sure, but they still have issues. They don't get taken seriously, and they have to deal with all the imaginary stuff, like rogue unicorns, for example. You know.
Okay, sure. There's lots of stuff I haven't thought about. I guess.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
My wife and I weren't able to have children. That's why we chose to imagine them. The doctor suggested it, and it's actually been incredibly rewarding. Yeah.
Brett's wife is unable to have children because she's not a real woman.
No, she's
an
imaginary. Yeah.
person.
And the kids take after her in that sense, but she's very beautiful. She is a very beautiful woman.
She's a very beautiful woman. She's a much better kind of woman than some of the women that I've imagined.
Yeah.
I love that.
But this song is more about the real world issues.
Yeah, I love that bit. She's much more beautiful than some of the women I've imagined.
I also love she's unable to have children
because she's imaginary. Yeah. She's imaginary. The children take after her in that respect. And that's what we say about Muffin all the time.
Look at this.
Wow, it's a box!
It's a box!
That looks like a solid box.
This is gonna be, this is what apparently in the, like, Artist Alley community they call a booth box.
Booth box.
Yeah, because it's an adjustable, like, storage stacking thing. But you can put, like, your stuff in front of it.
Oh, I've seen those. Yeah.
In front of it, but then you have a stable thing behind it where you can store everything.
Yeah, okay, yes, I thought those looked familiar.
Yeah, this is what they have at, like, cons.
Yeah, oh, here she comes. Here she is.
There she is.
She's barged in.
And immediately knocks over the box with her cone.
Hold on. Maybe Muffin Cam time.
Maybe it's Muffin Cam.
Maybe it's Muffin Cam time.
Can you please stop?
As he came into the window, it was the sound of a crescendo. He came into her apartment. He left the bloodstains on the carpet. She ran underneath the table. He could see she was unable, so she ran into the bedroom.
I don't know that song.
I think that's a Michael Jackson song, isn't it?
Oh. Oh, as he came to the window, it was sound of a crescendo. He went to the apartment. He left bloodstains on the carpet. Ah. Yeah, you're right.
You're right, Gabo.
You're right.
Correct. Correct statement, Gabo.
You've been struck by a smooth criminal.
Or a muffin cone.
You've been hit by, you've been struck. I like that.
Is that the Neil Cicierega version?
I don't know. I don't know. There's some kind of remix version of Smooth Criminal where it's just like
the grunts.
50% more Michael Jackson. Like, just, yeah. Oh, geez. Let's see. Plan guests. Yep. And then let's see. Doop.
You've been hit by. Ooh ah. You've been struck by. Struck. Ow.
Struck.
Ew.
There she is.
Look at her lick.
Look at her lick.
Look at her lick. Where are you this? Look at this creature.
That dog.
Look over here. Nothing.
And her stupid cone. Because she keeps licking her scar.
Does everyone who was here before see her, like, giant scar right there?
Yeah. Dog.
Because she's stupid. I love her, but she's a little dumb.
She's a little dumb.
Wait, and they're like, wow, giant. It makes her look so small.
Dodogama and Muffin.
But see, look, she's going to knock over the boxes.
Yeah.
And with her cone, like she do.
Like she do. And her little sit.
Her little sit.
Her tail is like a whip.
Oops. It's like a wrecking ball.
Oop.
Look at that baby.
It's a tale of destruction, it is. Look at her big baby eyes.
Do you think you get something?
Her face. Look at her eyebrows.
Isn't she so innocent?
Sweetest muffin.
Sweetest muffin. Oh,
basically a cupcake.
Mom, please take the cone off.
Off a little bit.
Can you have it off so I can lick my scar? I just want to lick. I just want to lick so bad. Look at her wag her whole tail.
She wags her whole butt. She wags her tail so hard that she hits herself.
Yeah. Look at her little teeth.
She has these teeny little teeth. Can I help you?
Our dog has a really waggy tail, so much that the vet warned us about happy tail syndrome. Cone of shame. She could get bruises. She could. Luckily, our walls are not that hard. And we've got plenty of space for her to not hit stuff.
Tristan and Maeve are coming over, so Maeve's gonna see muffins.
Okay. Good.
I have nothing for you.
What do you want? Maybe she wants to go out.
I think she might. She might want to go
Here,
out.
give me phone.
Here, I'm gonna take her.
Bye, Muffin.
Here, look, she knows sign language. I'm gonna go outside. Are you excited?
There we go. Yeah, there we go. There she goes.
What a baby.
What a baby. What a baby. Nice pillow. Thanks. All right. Put the earphones back on. Muffin minute is over. Oh, hold on. Neighbor's here. Let me go get the door. Sorry about that. Echo brought Muffin outside, so she had to go out the back door, and our neighbors knocked on the front door, so she wouldn't have heard. They brought me some food. My neighbors know I'm doing a subathon, and they know that, like, you know, Echo works and Kate works and sometimes has to be out of the house, so that doesn't leave me a lot of time to cook food, so they made me some food. Which is very nice of them.
You've either got or you haven't got style. If you got it, you stand out a mile. A flower's not a flower if it's wilted. A hat's not a hat till it's tilted.
Yeah, that's very nice of them. It's so nice, like, having neighbors and people in general that are like our generation who know what a subathon is and what it kind of entails. They're like, yeah, we play video games, we watch streamers. We've skibbidied in Ohio in our time. Okay, maybe not that young. I forgot you streamed. Hey! How's it going? Nice of you to join us. Oh, look, everybody. It's Catarol. Look who decided to finally show up. Ooh, whoa! Aruka Alter, thank you for gifting 5 subs! Very generous of you. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the subathon. Dan Jones and Dragons, woo! Oh yeah, today is Dan Jones and Dragons Day. Yeah. In fact, I might end stream early, like 30 minutes before 8, to raid Dan for Dan Jones and Dragons. Because that's today, in 30 minutes. I see Joe's providing Dan with things to hit Gelneck with. Yes. Yeah. After I finish this drawing, I'll raid Dan, and in 30 minutes we'll do Dan Jones and Dragons. So that'll give me time to prepare, maybe go stretch, and do some other things. And prep. I'll raid Dan. Dan Jones and 4 years. Yeah. He just recently let us know that it's been that long. Ah, jeez. Can't believe it's been that long. Thank you for the reminder, by the way. I think I would have remembered, like, with a little message from Dan. Like, I would have checked my Discord. All day I felt like I've forgotten something. I really should go to the doctor to see if I'm diagnosed with ADHD or something. And then if I am, get some medication. And if I'm not, figure out some sort of way to fix my inability to remember things. It's not memory problems necessarily, I just quickly forget for some reason. Okay. Then I think that ought to do it. What do you think, Kanget? If you're still here? You can remember things really well, but then also things can just slip your mind easily, yeah. Looks great? Awesome. Okay, well, I'll send this over. I'm pretty sure I have you added on Discord, right? If I don't, by all means, feel free to add me yourself. Kanget. I saved as Kanaget. Messing around with Pathfinder builds? Don't worry, no worries at all. Here, let me search. Yeah, I got you added. Here, I'll set it to you. Seriously, thank you so much for the support, both last year and this year. All right, well, thank you guys for joining me. Tomorrow, I will see you for... let's see. What's tomorrow? More Nuzlocke! Read more Pathfinder, do more Nuzlocke, and then streamer audience choice in the evening. Have a great night. Thank you, Leah. Yeah. I'll talk to you guys. Actually, I'll raid Dan Jones here.
We love you, Father.
Oh, I love you too. Just raid, cause I'm Dan Jones. So, Dan Jones is going live in 30 minutes for Dan Jones and Dragons. Oh yeah, turn off the timer. That's right. Pause. There we go. Thank you for the reminder. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow for Nuzlocke. Did it work? Oh. There we go. I think I accidentally hit cancel.